Hello, everybody. Um, This is Jay Takashi here to, like I said, and I'm here, like I said, and I'm here just to address a few things that happened on the last stream, our last chill out session, and after I had a day of thinking about it, relaxing my body, and just being in the right mind to talk about it, um, I'm I want the first thing I want to say is I want to apologize to any of my supporters, any of my viewers, all out here for how that stream was conducted because never before have I ever had a stream where it was this combobulated, this nuts and this crazy. There was a lot of I would say this even before I'll say this there are three things that I want to touch upon and I want people to know. First of all, with the nature of my channel is not hold on, Marcus, I'm gonna let you on up because I need you up on here because because you have privileges to this channel. So hold on. Here you go, bro. I'll let you up. I just got up, so I need to do this. But yeah, please come on up. There we go. But I'm gonna get to this. But I'll give you a minute before I continue again. Must be a party outside. But all right, guys. While Marcus is trying to come on up, I want to say this. The purpose of my channel right now literally is to anime content and to do some real world topics. But here's my thing. I will never ever the cornerstone of my channel is not to be drama, man versus woman bullshit. It will never ever turn into that, and I will never fucking allow it to turn into that. Let's just get that straight right there. My channel is not, like I said, my channel here is not to bash black women. It's not here to bash black men. It's not there to bash men and women in general. So people need to get it in their heads that that's not what this place is about. My chill out streams are meant to be chill. My whole channel is meant to be a chill channel, as opposed to no, as opposed to a loud channel driven and governed to be chaotic. I'm not going to name any networks, but I refuse to let that shit to turn into the same shit I be hearing every fucking day, or the shit that just gets out of control. So no, you're not gonna do that here. If you find pleasure to do this on this channel, please hit my unsubscribe button and don't show up here again. Don't come here. Because like I said, because that's not what I created this baby to be. Let's just get that straight right there. How you doing, Well Talk? You're welcome to come on up the stream. The link is in here because we're gonna be talking about what happened last stream. And because I said that because I got a lot of weight on my shoulder right now, and I gotta take responsibility for shit. So in the last stream, if you guys don't know, last chill out stream, well, it was two parts. The one part was fine. That's why that's why part one is freaking on it is on my channel, and part two is deleted because despite the views I got from it, I don't give a fuck about that. What I care about is the vibe, the atmosphere, and that everyone is respectful towards one another. There was a lot of disgusting things done in that last stream. Particularly, I had a regular on that's normally on. They got into it with Mandrill. Okay, no. I'll still be on for a minute, but I'm addressing this right now. Wealth. No, but particularly, guys, within one stream that I had a regular come on, and throughout it, he said the hard ER to a federal person on the panel. Now I don't know. Now I don't. Now I know there can be disagreement upon things, But there's a different no, but it's really rude and disgusting when you take it to that level and call somebody the hard ER. The GA, yeah, but the ER, yeah, you can't be doing that here. I don't tolerate that shit whatsoever here. You will be banned and booted from here if you do that to anybody here because that's disrespectful, disgusting, and just about and just appalling to me that you would even do this here on my channel to do that. That's number one I want to address. So, like I said, and like I said, I will address that person accordingly. If they didn't, yeah, I know intellectual soapbox. I'm the same way. Don't ever call me that either. Me, it ain't going to ever. First of all, I'm not going to ever get to a point where I put hands on somebody if they're for calling me that. That's all that is. And everybody, to intellectual soapbox, thanks for being here, Jenny. Appreciate it. Um, and Primal Studies. I actually thought you were doing a stream tonight, Primal. I was going to hop on, but it's tomorrow. I'll be on it tomorrow. But let me continue with this, guys. Anybody, like I said, who derives pleasure from insulting people and just being disgustingly rude, foul, and has no sense of decorum, mannerism, whatsoever, they cannot be on my channel. I cannot allow that. I give you, and I really shouldn't give second chances, but I'm gonna. But since I don't want it to be that, but since you leave me no choice to do that, you get two chances. After the second chance, you're out for good. That is foul and disgusting. And that should never happen on my channel. The fact that it happened on here really gets on my nerves. I'm in a much better mood than I was yesterday, so my mind is all clear. But don't do that. I will boot you. I will boot you out because I had to put my foot down yesterday on some things. But that was that's where it all really first started. And then I had to ban him from the entire stream or kick him out from the entire stream. But that's just one of the many things that happened. And I'm just like, even if you disagree with Mandrill, even though you disagreed with him, there was no need to do all that. That's childish. That's all the words that I said before. I don't need to repeat myself. Like I said, the chill session is not for that. It is never for that, for beefing or name calling or made to insult somebody with, because even I don't do that. Nixon Talks, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. Jenny Maria, I appreciate your comment. At chill session, yeah, it wasn't a chill session. Part 2 that I had to get rid of. I still have it on StreamYard. I've downloaded it as a reminder to never let shit like that happen again. But I got 2 other things to hit up. That's where it really first started. And I want to say this to my brothers Tokyo 64 out there. I've been people don't know him because they haven't been on his channel when it first started. And sorry about that. And he's actually a mentor to me, essentially. And he's been around to help me with my Japan shit, to help me, get over there. And the man has a family. The man helps me out when he needs to. I love hearing the advice that he gives. And of course, his views are different from everybody that ever comes on his channel, and that's fine. And the thing is, I get people don't like the manosphere. I get that because there are some parts of manosphere that I don't. Not some parts. There are certain people that I don't care to listen for. I don't regurgitate the same points over there to over here. But I still know the problems that the world has. I'm fine with me. I'm fine with that. And the thing is, everybody has all differences, different beliefs, and different systems that they go by.
Hey, Jenny.
What's
up, bro? You doing good, bro? You all right?
I'm doing good, bro. Hold on. I guess my headphones weren't connected. Hold on. That's my fault, y'all. But let's see. Should be on. But all in all, guys, this is something you can let truth up if you want. This is something that needs to be thoroughly addressed right here.
What up, Troop?
How you doing, Truth?
What's going on, my guys? How you guys doing?
Yo, yo, yo. Just
Me?
chilling. How about you,
I
bro?
just got up from sleeping, so I'm good. And then this originally was supposed to be for 8, but fuck, I had to push it back because I was tired and work. You know how it is. But this needed to be addressed, and I needed Marcus up here so we can discuss the last chill out that didn't go so favorably, and there was a lot of shit that was going on. So like I said, I'm on a part 2. So like I said, everybody knows Marcus knows 64. I know 64. I've been knowing 64 before I even started my channel, way before then. And like I said, we could have differences of opinion and difference in beliefs. I've said this before, but I tell people all the time, do not get wound up in your emotions on things that you keep hearing. And I can understand it gets nauseating because I felt the same way you guys did. But the thing is, with me, I chose not to let it get to me. I ignored it and I just pressed on. But the difference is, I can challenge what you say as long as there's not anger or emotion behind it. That's fine. I can do that. It's not hard. But when we literally got to first of all, when it derived to the black woman conversation, like every other conversation went, that shit just went hella left. Motherfuckers were talking over each other. People weren't being respectful or weren't being respecting towards one another, and they were just fucking going ham like a pig farm. And I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. And I'm like, I know y'all's not yelling or yelling. No, I know y'all's not yelling and talking over one another when everybody knows the rules here. The only one, the only one that was seemed to be following the fucking metric was 64 in that sense, and Wally. Oh, you were, and Marcus, you were there too. I know what you were saying.
I
You
had
were
to
cool.
I had to remove and ban a guy because he kept coming back and he kept trying to just use racist terms
Racist,
and
I
this
know,
and that.
I know, but I know I did address that already, and I had to get rid of him too. That's why I'm glad I made you second in command. But but the thing is, and because we're gonna say we'll circle back to that in a second. But my thing is when I have to be the one to freaking keep everybody in check, because remember this is my my well, hey say platform. This is my channel. This is my stream, and my responsibility to manage shit while everybody's having a convo and a chill out session. Because most I sit back and observe, and I can take part in a conversation itself. I have no problem with that because I'm not detached. I'm just mostly pay attention to what's going on. I literally sat there for a good 10 or 15 minutes paying attention to what people were doing. And I'm just like, guys, if you're gonna have, you can't have a freaking civil conversation if everybody keeps talking over one another. How many times I gotta put my foot down for this shit? This is ridiculous. That's the first time I ever had to freaking raise my voice in my own goddamn stream. And what did I always say, Marcus? I ain't raising my own damn voice on my own fucking stream. I ain't never doing that.
Facts, facts.
I shouldn't have to. And people think just because I'm not nice guy. I think because I'm a decent person doesn't mean I'm not gonna bite their head off. Listen, you start causing trouble and bullshit over here. I said I'll kick you the fuck out. I don't give a damn anymore. This is ridiculous. I will move you accordingly. I have no hatred for you at all. I will just remove you. Simple enough. And yo, brother, my brother Ren Otaku, man. How you doing, man? I didn't know you'd be up right now. I thought you'd be asleep, man. And man, shout out to and brother, man. Tell my nieces I love them, man. By the way, tell my nieces I love them. And you and my sister in law, y'all be safe. All right, love y'all. Um, and you're welcome to come up if you want, but I'm figured but I figured you'd be asleep. But yeah, but I got to do what I got to do to manage my stream. I got to do. I just got to be able to be smarter. I got to be able to regulate things, and I'm definitely sure as hell keep a better track of the shit that's going on. But that was fucking chaos as fuck. She said she love you. She said she love you too. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Like I said, y'all be safe, man. And like I said, always like I said, if you guys ever need to tell me, I'm here. That's what family's for, man. And by the way, man, our stream got 131 views on it, bro. When we did the best of Sekai, so I just want to shout that out, man. I'm really glad. I'm really glad to you, Nezzy, and Aiku Taku. You guys are amazing. I look forward to the next stream that we're guys gonna do 2 weeks from now. So yeah. Um But like I said, I'm gonna address one more point, and then I'm gonna let Marcus, I'm gonna let Truth speak, and then I'm gonna set the new guidelines of what the hell I'm gonna start doing from now on. Like I said, because remember we don't have this, we never have this problem on the anime shit. The anime shit is far removed from this, so I'm never worried about that. Um, but the last thing was brother brother Von Bryant. I got a lot of love, respect for the brother, and I got a lot of respect. I got a lot of respect for Canada and everybody on the panel. I have a lot of respect for, and I want to say this right now. I am not going to allow anybody to be disrespectful towards any of you guys.
Shout out
I
to
don't have
Vaughn.
no intention of letting anybody stomp somebody else. Just like I have no intention of letting somebody stomp me. That's just not gonna happen. Not here. Not in my house, motherfucker. No. 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 I had a long talk with Jedi about what the fucking future of our channels were going to be, and me and him had made that promise that we're not gonna let our channels turn out like other ones that we have seen. We're not gonna do that. We don't deal with drama. We don't deal with any of that bullshit. Coonery and buffoonery. I don't deal with that shit. Camaraderie with friends, yes, that's fine. But when it gets stupid and niggas want to get angry and start like pulling out dresses and shit, I'm like, no, you gotta get the fuck out of here. Because Marcus will tell you this. I literally had to tell everybody if y'all don't freaking start like talking one at a time and ask questions at least one at a time and wait, and regulate accordingly, then now I had to kick everybody off. And I hated to have to do that, man. I hated that. I had to say that. But hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. It's my channel and I gotta manage this shit. But when and on the third part that I'm getting back to right now, guys, I know people are passionate about what they believe. I get that. And Brother Vaughn came on and had to speak his piece. I have no problem with what he said. It's just a matter of your anger is not a good representation of trying to get a point across. And I understand. And I understand and I can determine how you feel about things. I've said this before. I cannot determine how you feel. I'm not going to tell you what you should feel. You should not get angry and all that. But the thing is, the sensible thing is to be reasonable and actually get out your point without having to be mad. And like I said, no disrespect to Brother Vaughn. I love him. I got a lot of respect for the brother, and I respect the things that he does say. But that was pure rage. What I heard when he was uh getting his point across because of the rhetoric of our sisters and shit like that. I understand, but that was full on rage. There's one thing from anger, but that was full blown rage. I don't care what anyone tells me. That was full blown rage, in my opinion. Don't hate you for it, but because I used to have that rage, and how it came off, very aggressive when tactful when he said it, and I can't allow, like I said, I can't allow people to be screaming at each other. Because I know Brother Vaughn had a chance to speak, but he was the last to speak. But he was patient. Like, so now don't get it twisted that he was wilding out. He was not. It's just that when he made that 0 point, it was a lot of not a lot of anger. It was a lot of rage behind that. So, like I said, I'll address everything I need to with other people when they come on. I want our chill out sessions to be chill, civil, and I don't want them to be like be a fucking carnival circus that I have to fucking regulate. I shouldn't have to do all that shit. My channel has never been a place for name calling, racist comments, none of that. It has never been at that. And guys, I had somebody in the comments only says, Jay, I have to dip out. This isn't my space. I literally had the green, I forget her name, but green vegan or the good vegan. She literally said that in the chat. And Jedi even pointed that out to me because he said he saw it too. Yeah. I don't I'm not losing. I'm not losing supporters here, guys. I'm not, and I normally I don't do this for the views or whatever, but I want ladies to know that they can come on here and that they are protected by the men that are in this goddamn chill out session, or that they can come here and they can know that I'm not gonna allow anybody to disrespect them. The men here, they can protect themselves. They don't need my protection for shit. I'll govern shit to make sure that everything's good. Like Truth gonna defend himself, Marcus gonna defend himself, but I got these guys. But the thing is, we got each other's backs, and we're talking about protecting ladies. The men on here will do that. They will. Mostly me because it's my fucking channel. So, and I've said this before, there is no men bashing here, there's no woman bashing. You can make a point about things, that's cool. That is cool about the state of stuff. All I say is that we don't venture into the same fucking circus. That's fine. Because I'm not trying to, because I said no one's gonna police your thoughts here. Just like someone's not gonna police her thoughts here, no one's gonna police your guys' thoughts here. You can challenge it, you can talk about it, but do it respectfully and without having to come out somebody's neck and getting emotional. And don't talk past each other, talk to each other. It's a good thing I slept. Otherwise, I'd still be pissed off from yesterday, but I'm good now. Marcus, do you have anything you want to say?
No, I mean you. I think you got it pretty much overall. Like the individuals that were on yesterday, some of them had like a bit of a passionate rant. Others had rage.
Yeah,
Others were just on that dumb shit time. They just want to be disrespectful. And you know who I'm talking about? A person that kept making a different account after account.
yeah, I
We
know.
kicked him. We gave him a warning, and then we timed him out, and then we banned him. So we actually gave him chances. But I didn't want to go that way. But obviously, he misunderstood somebody else that was speaking and wanted to just do racist and attack him and threaten him and stuff and called them the c word, called them a coon, all that
Yeah,
kind of stuff.
yeah,
Like a house slave, whatever. But
yeah. He said all
I'm
that.
not gonna tolerate, especially from another fellow veteran who risked his life to defend this country, and all that other person has ever done when he's jumped on panels is show respect and joke around. That's
Right,
all he's done, and
right,
so
right. Mandro, like I said, Mandro, he's we have that camaraderie and understanding from Mandro. And the thing is, I'm always going to be here to have his back on some stuff on, and definitely, and plus, like I said, he wasn't even starting shit. So it was just,
no,
it
he was
was
just
just
asking a question.
yeah, yeah. I think he was answering, he responded to a question. He was asking a question and he responded to one is what he did.
Yeah,
Um, so sorry you had the negative energy, but happy to see yours to be so positive. Thank you, Shy Cutie 38. Um, I know, like I said, I still got to do a collab with you guys, and we'll still we'll try to do one next week if anything.
and then like
Um,
somebody disrespected Kennedy Ann and called her a bed wench, and so I had to
yeah, yeah, that too. I should address that too because I
so
almost forgot
I
that.
checked that and I cut that out, and I was like,
Yeah,
no
I
one's
got rid of that
disrespecting each
once we
other.
found out what that word meant because I didn't even know what the hell that word meant.
Yeah,
And
so
yeah, and I told, and the thing
I
is,
took
that's
care
why I
of that.
said
I took care of
I
that
can't
first.
allow people do that to ladies on here. That shit ain't right, especially to a
Right.
fellow sister. That shit ain't right
Yeah. So
because
other than
that's
that, that's basically it. I'm gonna let Truth talk because he's been waiting for a bit.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. Truth, how you doing, brother? You been sitting back and
Good,
chilling.
good, good, good. I wish I had been able the visuals to actually see what happened, so I can accurately,
Mm-hmm.
speak on it. Do you have the visuals to that?
Yeah, I do. I still have it. I still have it saved on StreamYard. I took it down from my channel because even if, like I said, despite the views, I tell people all the time, I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. I just took that motherfucker down because that's not good for my channel, and it's not a representation of what this channel's about. That's why I got rid of that fucker.
Yeah. I would love. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I would love to see it so I can accurately speak about it, so I can see who did what and
Okay.
who was what and who was out of place and things like that. Um, you know what I'm saying?
How you
Uh,
doing, Jedi? Yeah.
What up, guy?
I know y'all spoke about, brother Vaughn. I know if something, went left as far as him, I know it had to been something
Thank you, brother.
extremely disappointing, extremely rude for him to get out of place. You
Right.
feel what I'm saying? And I know it had to been a lot of ignorance if you saying he was involved in anything like that. So, um,
Yeah, brother. I'm sorry you're going through that too. And truth, I'm hearing what you're saying. I've been
yeah,
hearing it.
that's why I
Look,
would love to see what was going on and who was involved and what was said to see if it had any validity and why they were saying it and things like that. Before casting aspersions on anyone.
right. And the thing is, I think if we can look at it through backstage, I can still pull it up. Like I said, I still have it. Let me see. Did I? Do I? No, no. I still no, no. Yeah, I can. Yeah, no. I have the video downloaded, so yeah, I can pull it up anytime for us to watch it and share screen it. So I do have it here because my
Oh, you want to pull it? Yeah, pull it up then. Go
yeah, I
ahead.
can pull it up. Oh man, I don't know if I want to go through it, but yes, let's go because I want you to see some things.
Yeah, I want to see it because I didn't. Because when I heard about it, I was looking for it. I was like, well, where is it
So
at?
wait. When did you hear about it? When I did the stream here, or when or was it the day when it popped off?
uh, no, I mean, I'm hearing about you talk about it,
Oh, okay, okay.
and then
Because I'm
I'm
gonna
saying,
say,
yeah,
J
yeah.
Bones, how you doing? Hold on, I guys, give me a second. Okay. Actually, because let's say every stream I normally keep, sometimes I keep it in my terabyte drive, and this is the ones that I did download before. I can make room for the stream yard. So where are you? Right here. And yes, they did see eye to eye at one point at the very end and shit. And I'm glad that did get settled, but at the same time, because like I said, there were some good things, but it was a majority more negative because of how I let things go. And for me, I just like I said, for me, that responsibility is on my shoulders. And I know Jedi might thinks differently. I'm like, bro, it is on my shoulders. My responsibility. My channel, my stream, my fault. I carry that and I own it like everything else.
Yeah, I like hearing you speak like that because a lot of men don't.
No, they
You know,
don't. But the thing is, I carry sometimes I carry a lot of unnecessary shit with me too.
yeah, but I mean,
I mean,
that's
it
how
comes from being a
being a
man.
leader. Being a leader, that's what you gotta do. I mean, that's what I do. I hold myself accountable first before I look at everything else to see what I could do differently and how I could have prevented it. And then I observe what other people have done that actually caused, for me to either if I stepped out of my character. And then what I do is I make sure that I don't need to be in that same setting with that individual no more. So
Okay,
Yeah, true. Big facts.
I pulled it. Yeah, I pulled it up real quick, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna do screen share. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, QB passport was on too, but he was respectful. I got nothing bad to say about QB. QB was fine.
Who's
QB and
Dogpill?
Wally, they're
Dogpill
great.
banned me from his Discord.
Dog Pill banned me from his Discord. I don't know who Dog Pill is. I didn't ban you. I know that. You're good here. You didn't say any shit. I remember, dude. I remember everybody speaking. You and Wally were cool. Somebody thought Wally was sleeping once he didn't say anything more, but no, he was listening. But Wally and you guys are fine, man. Yeah, man, we cool, bro. We cool. You didn't do shit. I know you didn't. You was just answering questions. You was fine. The thing is, I just want everybody to. All right, here we go. See, this is the window. All right, hold on. Can you guys see?
Yeah, we could see.
All right. I might
yeah,
come on. Okay, come on. Before I get to this, then.
you had a full panel.
Yeah, man.
Oh, true. We had 10 at one point.
We had 10. No, we had like 10 people at one point, which is crazy. Hold on. It's the old business adage. Any publicity is publicity. Sadly, negative attention moves the algorithm much faster than positively to the point where others will try to force CCs into a negative space. I got you. Yeah. We're all human and we all have emotions. You can't expect to be able
I
to.
can't really hear it, bro. The video is it muted?
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
muted it because
video.
I was addressing the comments. So, but we're gonna get to this real quick.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, like Toby, Kente.
Here it is.
It's
Hold
kind of
on.
low. The volume's kind of.
Yeah.
I'll turn up a little bit more. Can you guys hear it?
A little, not that much.
Is your thing actually low?
Hold on, it might be mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kente. Or should I call you Toby? I'm gonna call you Toby instead.
Can you hear it now?
Toby.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Can you hear it good, Truth, or is it low?
Yeah, it's still low for some reason.
It's still low, bro.
You got your do you got it all the way up?
Yeah, I do.
You're my man and all.
Keep that all the way up, and then try to go to your.
All the way up.
Keep it all the way up.
All the way.
Your volume. Keep
My
it all
volume?
the way up.
Yeah,
the volume all the way up, and then on your main side of your computer and your speakers, try to see if you can raise that to the max too.
Yeah, take that. Yeah, there you go. All the way up. No, all there you go.
Yeah, leave it there, and then
because you're not gonna be able to hear everything. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to hear you because while it's playing. That's why I'm trying to get to the point of where he was making fucking noise. I mean, making comments. Hold on. I don't know if it was right around here. Hold on.
So, what was the conversation even about?
No. John Wallace had asked what's his name a question where Mandro had asked him a question where he's at LA, and then Mandro disagreed and said like you don't know what that is and stuff like that, and then I guess he took it. Not guess he took it to the extreme and then just said started calling them names, and then after that it was regular basic like harmless names, and then after that it was racist comments.
Okay, so
I'm trying to get right to it, actually, guys.
Yeah, because basically Mandrell had
I gotta go back
because Mandrell had asked him, had asked John David Walls. He's like, "Oh, so what? You say you live in the West Coast?" He's like, "Yeah, we're at in like L.A. I live in South Central." He's like, "What part of South Central?" He said, "South Central." He's like, "But what part?" He said, "Oh, I live right by Baldwin Hills, across from Baldwin Hills."
Good memory, Marcus.
Yeah, is this it right here?
Hold on. Yeah, it's
right.
Right, it's right when
here.
John is on, but I have to try to play it first. Hold on. Here it is.
Yeah, I'm not. I said I'm not from the Baldwin Hills area. I said I'm from a hood that's right across. Baldwin Hills area. Right on here.
There's no hood across.
I don't know LA, so I can't.
I know, there is. Do your research on South Central. I'm from South Central LA, my man. I lived that hood. That's where I'm from. So what are you talking about, my man? You think you are, man? What the hell are you thinking about? What are you talking about? I'm from South Central.
Wait. I'll tell you.
I will blow you up, man. I know many people that will come over. They are now blessed.
I'm a guy with decent internet connection. That's who I am.
Now that off. That I just laughed off because I didn't take it serious.
Don't go too hard on the children.
But this is where he starts making the comments.
I don't want senseless. I told you this is the chilling session. I let everybody know what the deal is here. We ain't gonna be going at you like a bunch of fucking kids in the playground. Right. And
that's when I said that.
So he got mad because Mandrell. I couldn't really hear what Mandrell said.
J Pam, come in the channel and I'll send it to you. I can't put it in the chat.
So what did Mandrell actually say to him, Marcus?
So basically, Mandrell has said
Say it again.
Hey, that,
What's our
because
truth?
hold on. So Mandrill basically said truth that there ain't no hood right around Baldwin Hills because John Day Wall said no, I live right in Baldwin Hills in South Central. He's like no, well there ain't no Baldwin Hills in South Central. There ain't no Baldwin Hills in the hood. There ain't no hood near Baldwin Hills. And then the dude started getting all mad, and then he started being like, "What the fuck y'all talking about? Like y'all ain't no shit. Like you don't know shit. Who the fuck you think you are? Yada yada yada."
Really to
And the next
Mandrill.
thing
Just really to Mandrill.
he
That's what
said
it
it to
was.
Mandrill,
Yeah. So
and the next thing
Mandrill being Mandrill started some shit, huh?
yeah, in a
But
way, yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, he started some shit, but he wasn't being disrespectful. It was just more so, you know how he is, his military shit. You know,
yeah,
his military shit.
but see, this is the thing, bro. And this is what I try to explain to people about certain stuff on here. We we look at how people respond to certain things, but why was it necessary for someone to say something about something that you know that probably is meaningful to somebody? Like it's just like shit starting. And then when shit go left, then it's like, oh wow, why did this go that way? Well, you started shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then now and what part of LA he said he was from?
He said he was in South Central, but he said he lived right across from Baldwin Hills.
And I'm not too familiar with LA environment. So who is right about this? Is there a hood in?
I don't know. Like I
And
said, I'm not
Baldwin
in
Hill
LA. I live in LA, so I don't know.
and Baldwin Hills, there's no hood. Baldwin Hills is a nice part of LA.
Okay, Baldwin Hills is a nice part of LA. Okay, cool.
It's like
And
the
that,
nice
and,
fancier suburbs.
and that's what John said he was from, right?
Yeah, he lived right by there, right across from Baldwin Hills. That's what he said. But South Central is far apart from Baldwin Hills in the LA area.
Okay, so when he okay, so then let me get this straight. So he was saying he was from the hood, or he's saying he wasn't.
He was saying two things. That's what was confusing me when he was saying it. He said, "I'm from South Central, but I also live in Baldwin Hills across the hood." Or I'm sorry, I live across from Baldwin Hills to be exact.
Oh, okay. So maybe he was saying he's from South Central, but maybe he lives in Baldwin Hills now, right now, across from Baldwin Hills right now.
Yeah, maybe. But like I said, only Mandrill and wow, well, what's his name would know that.
You see what I'm saying? Like that. That could have been. That's what I'm saying.
Avoid
But
it.
continue to play. Continue to play it.
You got it. It was
Let's
3-2. He oh yeah, hold on, but Chronic Citizen, yeah, it's right there. That's my IG in the private chat right there. Let me address this real quick in here. It seemed to me that Mandrill was being himself. He noticed an inconsistency in the man's statement and he asked about it. You know, the man got offended by that and decided to clap back. You know it.
yeah.
Hey,
But see,
Candyman.
but
Sister, how you doing?
you see how this works. People say Mandrell is being himself. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, and and that has validity to it. Now,
Thank
Mandrell being himself doesn't mean that Mandrell wasn't out of pocket. You feel what I'm saying?
you.
Certain
Right.
people are what is called shit starters, and that's just inside their nature, and then it causes problems. So
Yeah. Truth. Your truth. Truth. Look at what Jenny said. Because I think it's towards you, brother.
he
She's giving you
questioned
more
his
credit.
street worthiness, and he buckled.
Yeah, you can relate to that, right?
She said bucked.
Well, yeah, I know she meant buckled, but I know she meant Thank you, Jenny.
Exactly. So continue to show.
Jen, I'll let you up in a couple of seconds, my
So I
man.
can see more of what happened.
Oh, I mean, your Marcus already got you on that, man. I forgot I gave him privileges to do that. Hold on. I'm gonna play it, guys, again. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
The thing about us, Jaron, is we're very sarcastic. We just like we joke around because life's too short to take it too serious.
We're sarcastic sometimes, but the thing is, the one thing I just don't let it get out of hand. That's my job. Even though freaking Marcus is admin now, but this is all new.
What happened? The sound went away.
You said the sound went away?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold
bro,
on.
I can't hear it.
And seriously, and John, I know you're 21. Now that I know that, you got a lot of growing to do. I'm 30 now, so I know how to handle things differently. Now, now, if you feel like Mandro is trying to place you in a box or some stuff, then settle it like well, you settle like a grown man, and Mandro, you settle it.
Are you looking at the private chat, by the way, Jay?
Yeah, I'm looking at the private chat, what he's saying right now, and I don't appreciate what John is saying on the private chat because this really gets to me. You know what I'm saying? But John, you gotta take a chill pill. You gotta take a chill pill.
There's a difference between doing that, man. You can't name them out here, all right? You can't do that, man.
What's up, Vaughn?
You can't do that, all right?
Wait,
now,
So what is John saying? Because I can't see it.
Pause it real quick, Jay.
What happened?
No, because Jerron wanted to say it.
Jerron, go ahead, Jerron. Come on. Say what you wanted to say.
I want to address that because what John was saying that really offends me because he was bringing race car to the private chat where I wasn't approved of that, and that's what got me upset about it because like I wasn't. He was saying like the N word and the C word, like house N word and the word coon. Like I wasn't appreciate that what he just saying to Madrell and then what he said on the private chat that thought he can get away with it. I wasn't approved to that, and that really offended me.
Oh, all right. So John was saying racial stuff.
Yeah, he said it in the he said it in the private.
He was saying in private chat like house.
He came on up and said it, and then after that I dropped him. He said it in the private chat.
All right, continue to play it. Go ahead.
All right, because this is where Jaron called it out, and I looked in the back, and he said it, and then Marcus also alerted me. So yeah.
Right.
Be doing that.
Right. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's one thing when it's GA, but when you say ER, bro, you're meaning to insult.
Yeah. That's really insulting.
GA, I would look past it. I would laugh it off because everybody, anybody, whether you've been from the hood or not, says that, but they don't say ER. They say ER. Okay, good. Now we have to fight.
Right, that's the racist name calling.
Okay, here's my question. My question, first of all, before you bring it back up, is everyone here seen Django Unchained?
Yes.
I did.
Okay, cool.
So you're Samuel Jackson. You're Samuel Jackson.
No. I just want to make sure I can have that one locked and loaded. I got something special for it, just in case.
All right, John, I'm gonna let you back
just
up.
in case a special occasion happens.
Guys.
Now, Mandro said he would handle it his way. You know, he played it off, laughed it off, and like because he can handle shit like this. But at some point, even though, like I said, Mandro can't govern every storm, so normally I have to be the bigger person. I have to shut that shit down sometimes.
Yeah.
Because that shit can escalate.
No, you're supposed to. You're supposed to shut it down immediately because when somebody do something that is offensive, like a racial slur, or racial words or anything like that, yeah, that's wrong. But continue to play.
Yes, sir.
Guys, I'm gonna give the.
I thought the boxing fights were already past us this weekend.
Right, but the thing is, the biggest fight in boxing to be made now, Mark.
But John, I'm gonna let you two hash it out. I can't believe I'm even doing this.
Well, the biggest fight in boxing right now, Marcus, is going to be Terrence Crawford versus Errol.
All right, hold on, whoa. So.
Yeah, they're having for some reason.
So Jay, you allowed him to come back up?
To get Yeah, I
No,
allowed him.
because John made different accounts.
Not John
That
did make
dude,
different accounts,
he
but
made
no, no,
different
no.
burner
But he
accounts.
did come up as John, so I did let him up again so he can explain himself and talk to him. But he just came up to say freaking word, to come up freaking words. I'm like, all right, I gotta drop you, bro. I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he came back up, he didn't say anything yet. But when I think when Ken Ann was on, because he had asked her a question, where are you? I don't know if he asked her where she's from, and she said she couldn't hear him because he has bad connection sometimes. It goes in and out. So and then after that, he dropped, and then he said some more stuff, and then after that he never showed up, and then he kept trying to come up after he kept making comments towards racial comments towards Mandrill. I remember how it went, but I mean having to watch this, I remember it.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Because I'm gonna try to fast forward and get him to when he went back on here. Hold on. Right here. This is when he's shit. Hey man, it should take some fucking time.
It's the biggest fight in boxing for the past.
All right, this is where he's back on.
What do you mean you get big fight?
Right there.
John, no. John, no.
John, no.
Wait, how old is John again?
24.
Oh, he's a baby. And he's from LA. What do you expect?
Now, John. Come on, bro. I'm trying to let you in here so you can say your piece to him. All right. I'm just trying to do that, bro.
I thought he just said his piece. He said what he said, and apparently he stands on it. Little did you know that I grew up in the South. I grew up in Alabama, so I'm not offended by shit like this.
I'm not.
You're Alabama. Yeah, Alabama. Y'all are corn pickers.
Wow. Have you ever left? You know what you remind me
What he's saying? What he's saying?
He called them cotton pickers.
He called him a cotton picker.
He came on and that's the first thing he said, cotton picker.
Besides saying some other stuff.
He said, shit, I can say it. He said house nigga, and then he said freaking cotton picker.
Yeah, he did said those things, and I wasn't having it.
Yeah, I had to do what I had to do and drop this motherfucker.
So did you drop him after this?
No. I think I dropped him after he asked Ken Ed something, and then after or he dropped off himself. But I do remember kicking him all banned. I mean, when he tried getting him multiple times,
I technically banned him.
Yeah. I banned him too. We both did it because I didn't know you did it, but I know I was kicking. I had to kick him out. He can't come back on. I said I got a lot of respect for you, dude, but I can't let you back on tonight after the stream.
Right. So from now on, don't even let it get this far. When you see somebody out of control like this, immediately ban them, immediately cut them off.
I got that shit in the buzz.
As soon as he said any word that was, instead of coming on there to have an actual conversation to say why he's upset or whatever.
Yeah.
As soon as he said anything that was racial one time, it should have been clipped and then blocked.
Brother,
go ahead, finish.
Brother, oh, hold on. I got you. But Brother Vaughn's in the chat. Brother Vaughn, I did mention you, but you're not. Trust me, you're not in the category of this person, so you're fine. It was just a matter because I do want you to come on to
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, continue to play it so I can see it out, so I can get my so I can see what exactly happened.
I do. What else I remind you of?
Write it down again, bro.
The dude got whipped. Yeah, like Toby, Kente.
Jay. Jay.
What's up?
You turned it down.
I turned it down?
Yeah. Yeah, you see? Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, Kente. Or should I call you Toby? I'm gonna call you Toby instead by your slave name, Toby.
Oh, look, LeVar Burton. That was cool.
That's when I dropped his ass.
Love LeVar Burton.
Jay.
Reading Rainbow. Love him.
I know.
Pause real quick.
All right.
All right. So truth. If you heard, he said he called him Kuta Kente, and he said, "I'm gonna call you by your slave named Toby."
Right. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I heard both. He said all the things about it, and I couldn't let him back on after that.
Yeah. All right, continue to play. Continue to play. So let's see what else happens.
But John on the other hand, he really needs to grow up because he needs to take a chill pill because don't let people. What I'm trying to say this as a friend, you're my man and all, but you gotta
John, John, listen, I got respect for you, dude, but you can't do that here, bro. Seriously. It's not for drama and bullshit.
Right, and the serious okay, is that I gave him no reason whatsoever to do that.
Yeah, Martel, you didn't do nothing.
Okay, pause it real quick.
Whole new level. So,
Now, see, this is where we got to keep it above. He said I gave him no reason to do that. Now, that's untrue. He gave him a reason. Now, did the reason justify what John said? No. It didn't justify what John said, but don't
didn't justify the beans, basically.
Yeah, don't act like you didn't do nothing, though. Come on now. Continue.
Yeah.
Keep playing. Keep playing.
And Jenny said not cool too. I remember her saying that.
Sorry, my bad. Man, drill. I'm sorry.
I'm not insulted at all, man.
I'm gonna use that. I appreciate Jerry.
People mess up my name all the time, Jerry.
Yeah. They messed up my name, but they call me Jaron Jerome, but it's Jerron. I get that a lot too.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, people mess up my name all the time. I don't even pay attention anymore. It's like, yeah, thank you, Jenny Miranda. Not cool at all. I've been called that so many times by other black kids growing up. It's ridiculous.
You want to know what's crazy? Mandrill's real name is actually Carlos.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, you don't look like Carlos.
Right. I mean, you know.
I would have called you Wee Man.
Wee Man? Yeah, she said reading Rainbow.
Yeah, there she is, the green vegan. That's who it was. Who said that earlier? The one who said something about the space. And I remember.
So anyway, Jay, what I'm trying to say is like you got to be careful who you're inviting people into the panel. But John, on the other hand, he's not really respectful. He's not really respectful in the panel.
Can y'all pause right quick, please? So I can respond to that what I just said.
Go ahead, sir.
So like what I'm saying, like John, because like I mean, like what John, the way he acts, I wasn't appreciate that because when you come at my friends like that, you come at me like that means you fuck with my friends, you fuck with me because when I'm explaining to Jay, like you have to be careful who you're inviting people like that because people who not who they say they are not good people, you know, like people like John. He's not really a good person, and for me, like I wasn't approve or appreciate the way he act because people like that I cannot stand. Because I asked Jay, like, you got to be careful who you invite people here on the panel because you don't want to turn this panel into a chaos or drama because I hate drama with a passion. I know you hate drama with a passion as well. So like
me,
like I care about Jay as a friend because he's my homie and all, but with people trying to come at him like that and trying to start trouble with other people at the panel, no, because like if you fuck with people, you fuck with me personally, and I don't appreciate that. I don't roll like that, you know.
My man, I like hearing that.
Man's
continue to play.
Well, actually, I think after this, he never popped up. He never packed back. Never popped it back up again. We just kept kicking him off, so he never entered, and so he never came back on. I do want to get to the part where we get to the
Continue to play it because I want to see when you said it was over a whole bunch of commotion and stuff going on. So
well, that's a minute, so I have to fast forward a bit.
Okay, cool.
That's what I'm gonna do, because damn it, it's when I raise my voice. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, it wasn't when QB was here. I mean, yeah, he was still here, but yeah, it was past that. And I fast forward some of this shit. This when BSP was on.
Get your ass out the mirror.
Damn. Truth, you good, bro?
Yeah, I'm fucking with my brother.
Oh, yo, I'll be hearing Truth in the background. Yer.
Bro.
So I keep forgetting to mute this shit, man.
I keep hearing Truth doing battle cries and shit in the background.
Oh man, that's so funny, man. That's funny. Okay, hold on, man. This when BSP was on, Circle 64, and me and Martin knows him. I'm trying to go to the part where they're asking him questions and shit, so I can go on. Hold on. Vaughn was on here at the time, and I'm trying to make sure I have to put the thing on.
Staggering food from Fridays is good as hell.
You got food from Fridays?
Yeah. Good.
Yo, at least I'm making the search back funny though for me. At least. Hold on. Let me think. I'm looking for this shit. Hold on, that's not it. Because it's like near the very end where I did this shit right here.
Exactly, yo, guys. Gotta. It's like no. Jared, I know what you're saying, but let me just say this. And because I respect Tokyo 64, I respect my sister candidate, I respect Doja Cat's here. Why is it that all y'all are talking all at once? I'm trying to get everybody to get a chance to piece it. But it's anytime I've noticed this because I'm paying attention. Anytime he says something, all three of y'all motherfuckers ask him something at the same time. I don't care if he's capping. I don't care if you don't believe him or not. Ask him one at a time. That's all I'm asking y'all right now to do. Just be respectful, because if y'all was speaking, I'd get y'all full goddamn takeout. So be sensible here and just be respectful and courteous, okay? And if it's, and I'm gonna say this right now, if it's to the point where it gets too many people, I'm gonna start dropping niggas. I don't want to have to do that, and I
have to say the nigga word.
The conversation, but yeah, motherfuckers get heated. And Marcus, if you see anything, if anybody's being disrespectful, drop them. Okay, you're my second in command. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, everybody, continue. And I won't say everybody, but Canada, Tokyo 64, my brother BSP. I want y'all to get your conversation out, and then once they are done, ask them one by one.
Okay, who's
Exactly. Because you two talk one another, because we don't hear what you guys are saying. You guys talk to each other because it needs to be one at a time.
We're trying to do that. It's sometimes difficult when you have a panel of 10 people. So I never took it that he was being disrespectful. We're just trying our best here. So let's just
No, Canada. I know you guys are, but I'm just saying I don't want people talking over each other.
Right, we're trying.
And she was right about that.
Yeah, we don't want to turn to an argument.
Yeah,
Mr. Tokyo.
Exactly. I don't want the Latif show 2.0. I don't need that here. This is just chill. But and I know it's a discussion, and because I want both of y'all to hear each other's points. So, but the thing is, and I told him, I'm gonna tell you, be honest, I can't tell you how not to feel and what to feel, but at least be able to hear each other's points out. Now, Tokyo 64, I got you, brother, and I know you're doing what you're doing. Just you're answering everybody's questions. I'm not gonna let nobody gang up on nobody here. I ain't gonna nobody gang Kim man. I ain't gonna nobody gang up on you.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna let both of y'all get the just due respect y'all deserve, so y'all can actually answer these questions that you're both asking each other. Now, y'all to continue. Everybody, mute yourselves.
So I had just gracefully asked. I made my point. I believe that I said I gracefully asked that if I'm the only lady on here, and if we're going to talk about women, can we refer to them? I asked, can we please refer to women, as opposed to referring to women as females, as if they're females is a generic term for a cow, a dog, or anything at all.
All right, hold on for a minute. Pause this, because this is actually right here. Now, look, we got to stop, because this is very important. We got to stop letting them come on here trying to dictate the way things is done, the titles and labels that we say. You know, if they don't want to agree with that, that's fine.
Yeah, that's
But
fine.
he is not going to disagree with me calling them females. The reason why I call females because they have not earned the title of woman because their behavior is unbecoming of a woman. A woman is a female that behaves, you know, properly. They keep themselves kept. That is something that I believe that a man wants. She is the basic representation of the man. How when we come in season and we are behaving how we are considered a man. If we're not, if we're out of control, then we're called males. You feel what I'm saying? A male is just it is what it is. It's a person that has a dingling. Now, female is a person that has breast and vagina, and that's all. And when you're out of control and you don't act like you know how you act like how you're supposed to act, then that's all you're labeled as a daggone female. You don't got the honor to be a woman. Plain and simple. So stop letting them come on here dictating whether or not they whatever. Now, if they don't want to be addressed as, because I'm gonna always say the word female unless you act like a woman. We get people running around calling each other kings and queens, and you don't have a goddamn kingdom, so you ain't no king, and then you don't have a king, so you ain't no queen. You can't have one without the other. We gotta start giving people labels and titles. They clearly do not honor themselves, nor do they respect the responsibility that comes behind it. So females on here are females until they behave otherwise. Play that, shorty.
Yo, man, it seemed like you and Ken ain't gonna have that conversation before I ever do. I'm just gonna be real with you.
But it's not it's not just for her.
I know.
It's not just
No,
her.
the thing is,
It's in general. He means in general.
in general, yeah.
There's so many other ones that have said the same thing. Hey, we calling women. No, the hell I'm not. No, the hell I'm not. You act like a woman. Okay, cool. Yes, you're a woman. But I'm not going to talk in generalization saying women. No, I'm going to say females. Females.
All right.
Continue. Press play, bro.
I mean, he funny as fuck. I don't know why. But yeah, I mean, well, you guys ready to get to it.
I'm asking, can we please refer to
And then I'll get to the Vaughn point
Can we
soon.
refer to men as
After this.
men? Can we refer to women as opposed to reducing us to just females? That was the question that I asked. I'll mute myself.
The only thing I was going to say is, you can be referred to as a woman because you are a woman. What I was trying to say was, I can say whatever I want to say out of my mouth because I don't personally think that female is a derogatory term. You may feel like it is. So if you feel like it is, then I won't use that word because I don't want to disrespect Candid on this platform. And now I'm by myself. So my daughter's with my wife now. She got the shower. Everything's good. So now I can really hear what everybody's saying. And I wanted to hit what Greg was saying that I was contradicting myself. Greg, I never contradict myself, man. I have no fear. It may sound like that to you, but let me reiterate myself here. We have an image problem.
Shout out to the Greg Pill.
But I do not want my sisters to stay in this category, is what I'm saying. I don't want, because I have a black woman daughter. My daughter's black. I don't want them to stay in
my
this
bad, Jay.
category.
I'm just trying to confirm, clarify. Who's Greg?
No.
Great Pill. I think it was Great Pill.
Yeah. He didn't pronounce the name right. It's cool. Sorry about that. He was just trying to pronounce it.
No, I was just going to say, the wish is that when the
That's me regulating.
teenager, that image will get better. That is the wish. That is the hope. But to me, I think the problem with black women in our country is not just the black woman. They have been used and abused for years. I've studied all this. I know all this for centuries since they've been brought and slaved and chained over here. But here's what I'm getting at. If we don't tell our women to their faces, and our men, the truth about themselves, about this situation, it will never get better. Anybody, white, Democrat, liberal.
You want me to pause truth?
No, keep going. I said that's right.
Okay.
lying to a sister or brother, say, "Oh, you go, girl," and can do whatever they want to do. No, we need people in your faces telling you what the real deal is. And the first thing I want to say to my sisters is, y'all need to make sure that you get your body in shape because you are beautiful. You let yourself walk around with red, purple hair, tattoos. You see the people they interviewed in Buffalo. They look like they came out of whatever where. Sisters never look like that. They
That's
look
right.
like beauty. They gotta get their beauty back. That is the one. And somebody has to tell them the truth to their face. And I'm the guy to do it because I ain't afraid of no damn body. I've been around. So I know what to say. That's all I got to say. I'm going to mute myself, but that's my point. Now that I can talk on it.
All right. I think it was Candid. Did you want to say something? Was it?
Yeah, I just want to say, I'll say something really quickly. You know, like I enjoy these conversations as long as they're respectful. So I appreciate the administration on this panel keeping the order, right?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I haven't to stand sir a lot, but go ahead.
That's okay. I enjoy listening to Mr. Tokyo and his talking points. I realize a lot of it comes from Kevin Samuels and stuff like that. And I appreciate the fact that, you know, I want to hear what Black men have to say, whether I agree with it or disagree with it. I enjoy listening to it because, you know, it's a point of view. And I feel like people should have a point of view. What I find interesting is that initially when I made the request, and I think I did so gracefully, to ask to be called a woman as opposed to a female, the response initially was, "I'm trying to tell you what to do, and I'll say what I want." That was the initial response. And I'm thankful that Mr. Tokyo decided to say, you know, "I'll respect you as a panelist," or whatever. But I noticed the initial response. And what I find interesting about that is that you have a man, and I'm just using you as an example. You have a man that I want. You can't, when someone great.
So what?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, and as far as Candid Ann, yes, I will reference her as a woman because she is
a woman. Yeah,
she's decent. She's decent.
Yeah, she's married. She's a woman. She's not like. She has not to be grouped along with the ladies like that are acting out of control because she's not. So
right. That's
I understand what she said.
Yeah,
now, as far as other females in other panels, they don't act like ladies.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So that's why I said let me make sure I preference so people understand. I'm not talking about her. She's a woman, but the rest of them females, no.
Right.
Right. You sound like you got an anger issue.
Candid is different. She's very respectful, but the rest, you're right. You're right. Like the rest of them are not respectful, but Candid is different, you know.
That's right. Press play, bro. Press play. Let's continue.
All right. I think this is when Brother Vaughn was saying his stuff, and I guess we're getting to the third point now at this point.
Yeah, keep pressing. Keep going. I mean, keep going. Keep going. Press play. Good stuff. We turned you down.
The response initially was, "I'll say what I want."
Yo, he got eyes like a hawk.
You and to respond to you in a feminine manner in general. And I advocate for us speaking to one another with respect. I advocate oftentimes for us to treat one another, both Black men and both Black women. And it seems to me that in these spaces, especially when it comes to people that, you know, that ingest these talking points from the internet, that men are allowed to, I can say it in your face and I'm gonna tell you like it is. But the moment a woman gracefully asks, "Can you please refer to me as a woman?" that doesn't seem to go over well. No matter how graceful I am, no matter how gentle I said it, it was perceived as if I'll say what I want. I'm trying to tell you what to do. Now, like I said, I'll repeat just one little thing. I'm thankful that you decided to change that mode and respect me, but I'm just making that as an example to say that we have to come to the point where Black men speak to us with respect, and I absolutely advocate for Black women speaking to our men with respect. Otherwise, these conversations will not get anywhere and they will not be fruitful. We don't have to agree, but as long as we can somehow have a conversation and find out, "Oh, I understand where you come from," then we can move forward. And so I'll end with that.
You know what, Candid? My apologies. Guys, I'm on this panel. You know me, Jay. I'm straight up. I'm going to apologize to Candid for what I said. I'm going to make apology because you know why? Because I'm a man and I can do that. Okay, I would never talk to women like that in their face. I mean, that's my
Same here.
attitude, and I let my attitude get out here. So I'm going to apologize for that, and I respect the fact that you want to be called a woman, and I'm going to use that going forward.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, I thank you very much and I like your conversation. Thank you very much. That's all I got to say, guys.
Hey, pause that.
Tony,
what's up?
You see what femininity gets you? Do you see what femininity gets you?
Oh shit!
Do you see that shit? A soft answer turns away wrath, bro. You see how she remained in her form, and inevitably it will make a man correct himself, bro, because he understands he's in the presence of beauty, inside and out.
Right.
Get understanding, man. That right there is so profound. I'm gonna have to take a snapshot of this because I'm gonna teach a whole fucking lesson on that.
You got it, sir. All right, let's continue.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, I think everybody could take. Marcus, pull up J-Pam's second comment that was in there. Yo, Truth, this is for you, brother.
Truth, she's talking to you.
Yeah, you. This is for you.
Truth is 10-man JK, though sometimes he also is stiff upper.
Exactly.
I love JP.
Yo, Princess K. Oh, I do want to address. I gotta address it before we go back because I haven't heard from this sister in forever.
Annyeonghaseyo. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. I haven't heard from you in a while, you Princess K. I'm glad hopefully you're doing okay. You're being safe. He knows it's all love. I know he does. He has to.
Yeah,
man. Truth rarely ever gets angry over like small things. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna play this. Let's go.
You all good, man. I know you dearly. I know you too.
So yeah, and the thing is, I tell everybody here, Tony's very direct like my dad. So my dad told me like, nah, man, I don't like when he says so. When he says something to me, like Kenneth, I'm just saying, how you say something, but guess what? Because dads think very differently than they freaking sons. Like, listen, son, I don't give a damn. You know, people ain't got a right to be speaking about shit they ain't got no information for. He told me that to my face when I was 10, and he told it to me when I'm 30 years old now to this day. So and that's how Tokyo 64 speaks like. But the thing is, he does speak. Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Sharon came in his life while eating.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You good. Don't worry. It's cool. I ain't angry over that. That's small shit. But all in all, people, Tokyo 64, like, yeah, trust me, he speaks that way to everybody. But the difference is he has respect for people. It's just a matter of like, just don't be just. I would say start the conversation respectfully and don't end it disrespectfully. I think that's what we all need to learn from these conversations.
Exactly.
Because you want my opinion, and yeah, may not like it. I think all humans are destined for extinction. With the way shit is going. So everybody getting on what he's saying, bro. Come at me because I think extinction is going to win ultimately at the end of the day because of this nonsense that we can't see eye to eye on shit.
Yeah, my parents once told me like to be your own person. To be
there you are,
character.
Marcus.
Every things that you like, what is video games and comic books and everything that you like is your hobby. Every hobby that you like don't let people kind of judge you or anything like that. So like, I mean, my that's what my parents told me. They taught me like just be who you are and then you are blessed. Then because I never throw my life away. You know, I'm not like these other people out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm different because I was raised better. You know, I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? If people gonna call me lame and all this stuff, like I don't care. I don't care. Because why I don't care? Because they don't know nothing about me. They don't know shit. Because and that's the difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Jared, nobody don't have to because now and I apologize.
Can I respond to that, please? Can I respond to that, please?
Hey,
I thought you were talking on the stream. My bad about that. Go ahead, Jim.
Okay, my response to base what I said, because I meant every word, you know. I meant every word what I said in that panel, because like this is the type of person that who I am, and I don't care people about their opinion or their judgment, because like what here's the thing. I'm not like these other Hookie and Red Rays or Keisha when I'm blog, or people been acting a goddamn fool on the streets or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a different person. I was raised better than that. My parents taught me how to treat others what they want to be treated. I was blessed, you know. I love comic books. Yes, I love martial arts. I love video games. I love filmmaking. I wanted to be an actor. I wanted to do other things, other great things. But what people trying to bring judgment towards me and call me lame, and the R word, I don't want to say it, and like all that stuff, like I don't care, you know, because based what I said on that panel, because I want people to understand where I'm coming from, you know. I don't care about other people's opinion, you know, because Jay knows me, and Tony knows me, and people who do not know me, like, you know, like they understand where I'm coming from. They have to realize that if they don't like that's their loss. So
Yo,
yeah.
I'm glad you said that, bro. Yo, never, not love, never, and I mean never, bro. And I'm glad you got that mindset. Never let nobody tell you different. Be appreciative and considerate of yourself. Be proud in who God created you to be. You know, all the things that you love and, you know, and adhere to and that you like, the hobbies, the goals that you have. Don't ever let nobody tell you, oh, that's lame or whatever. They don't know what lame is. They lame. You feel what I'm saying? They don't even know who they
Yeah.
are. They don't even know who they are themselves. They don't know their purpose. They ain't got a pot. Man, let me tell you something. I love all those things. You feel what I'm saying? All the things that you name.
He does.
You feel what I'm saying? And the last thing anybody called me lame. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so people don't even know what they're talking about. So many people is running around here putting on a front and a facade trying to be hard, trying to act hard because they want to
Yeah.
belong some goddamn where. Like, there's so many goofies that be like, yo, I'm too hard to listen to R&B. I'm a thug. I'm a thug. Thug,
I'm too
thug
hard.
niggas don't listen to R&B. This is how stupid niggas sound. This is the stupid ass the trend that be going around with this goofy stuff. But if you understand the R&B people back in the day, Gerald Levert, Teddy Pendergrass, all
Eddie
them niggas,
Pendergrass, yeah, I know that.
yeah, all them niggas would smack the shit out you. Real talk. All them niggas was knocking niggas out. And they was the niggas singing to the ladies back in the day. You feel what I'm saying? All them black, ugly looking niggas that had the great voice and the great words, they was knocking niggas out. So don't ever let nobody tell you lame, yo. Man, all the things that you name is dope. The fact that you are looking forward to being a decent person, that's the shit that should be championed. That ain't lame to me. That's a motherfucking champion right there. So continue that.
R&B is my
Thank
ish.
thank
Yeah.
you, man. I really appreciate the I
Thank you,
really
Jim.
appreciate I really appreciate the kind words, man, and thank you for that, you know.
Already, bro. Already.
All right, now we're gonna hit up what Brother Vaughn said, and I think after that that'll be in it, and we can judge that if you guys want. And Brother Vaughn, if you're still here, I want you to
Well, I'm
do it
learning. Like, I mean,
because it was pretty much over after they did that part, but it kind of riled back up again, and then we had to get into some solutions, and then well, no, everybody came to a conclusion after that, but it was the way the Vaughn came off. That's
yeah,
what it was.
see, no, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want to just go straight there because I want to know what led up to it.
Well, that's what it was when he was talking about what you just heard previously about Canada and saying what she said, and then BSP said what he
Well,
said
just,
about
yeah, just keep playing it because I want to hear how it late. Because if we just cut it off, go to where Vaughn did it, it's not going to like it's because again, it's like saying like okay, cut it off, go straight to that, and then I'm not going to see why he did it. Why he moved in a way that, because in other words, I'm not going to. If I see something crazy, then I'm going to want to know why the hell did that actually happen.
I got you.
You sound like you on your goddamn purpose.
Jay, can I say?
Oh, he's already established, bro. That dude's already established.
Wait. Who's speaking? Go ahead. I think
QB. Yeah.
All right, QB, go ahead. I'm gonna let Vaughn go after that because I know he hasn't said anything.
So to kind of wrap it up with the whole environment.
Oh, that's QB speaking. Yeah, Wally was silent at this time.
Here in the West, women have the power of choice like men. So they can have education. They can
Somebody's
have money,
phone off.
They can be independent.
That was me.
Men and women.
Oh, that was you just now? Shit.
That type of power leads to bad.
But that was on a damn stream.
Unfortunately. So when women are overweight, they're not punished. When women get divorced and marry again and cheat on,
this probably was the fucking cause right here.
Yeah, hold on. Go ahead.
Okay, when women have domestic violence calls, and
okay, I'm gonna say this. They deserve to get their ass beat for that one. That domestic shit, they gotta stop.
Right.
I said that. I remember I said that.
Exactly. Right. They're not punished for that. You know, guys can lose their job over a domestic violence case, and that can hurt the family. That can hurt the marriage. So
Smokey Robinson, OJ's ice.
I don't want to raise my daughter, my children, and live in this environment knowing that, you know, this environment is toxic because women have the choice just like men. And I'm just going to leave it like that. Thank you, Jay, for having me on here.
Passport host.
Yo, QB, man, thanks for being on, bro. Appreciate it. Loved your point. And Vaughn, I want you to speak specifically.
You about to dip, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask you for permission, bro? I was gonna hit you up, but I'd rather just ask you. Hey, man, real talk. Can I?
This is what he does all the time, man.
YouTube banner for you, and I'll send your email something to give you examples.
I love Grey Pill, but fuck, he does that shit all the time.
Yo, that's fire. Yo, I trust. I do good work, and I want to make sure you looking good, man. Because ain't no.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Okay. Damn. See, we got a real one here.
Come on, Mandrill. Come on up, Mandrill.
Yeah, man, Drew will come up, man. He said,
Be
crazy. All right, Vaughn, you can go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Greetings, everybody. Glad to be on the panel.
Shout out, welcome.
I just want to love you too, Candy.
Man in here.
Yeah. Greetings, everybody. But this is from my heart. I think to me, this is just my opinion. It's very disheartening to me as to how we view our Black women. I believe
it's their own fault, Vaughn. It's their own fault. They got no one else.
And Manjo over talked on fucking Vaughn.
All right, so pause that.
Listen.
Pause that.
Go ahead.
Now, see, this is what I'm talking about, and I've spoken about this so many times. That is the most rude, disrespectful thing you can do to a man.
To overtalk his ass.
Yes. While he's speaking and you not listening.
Yeah. Because he was waiting, and that's why I said I want him to speak.
Yeah, so I'm glad. I want to pause that. So now we're about to see what now transpired, because that is actually rude as fuck.
It is.
And I hate that shit. That shit burns me up. It pisses me the fuck off. Watching it right now in real time, it pisses me off too. I don't like when it's done to me, and I don't like when it's done to anybody else. Play it, bro, because I already know what time it is now. Because certain men don't play that shit.
They don't.
So they don't play that.
I can give my opinion at another time. No. Yeah, because I'm not. Listen, I didn't sit and wait to talk over me and do all of that. I don't have time for that.
No, go.
And I can respect everybody on the panel. Now, if you have absolutely none for me or Black women, then you can continue to cut me off.
Right.
So I just want to establish that, because I don't do that. So anyway, like I was saying, I think it's very disheartening.
Yeah, I muted him at this time, Mandrill.
Of course, there are some.
Yeah, I'm glad, because he can't stop talking.
But there's plenty of them that do.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I grew up around Black women. I have a mother. I have a
How you doing, Greg Pill?
Who has kids, who are my first cousins, who are Black women that are successful in doing things and have families and that are good wives. I've grown up around good Black women. And me personally, I'm very tired of hearing all of this rhetoric repeatedly about how bad the Black woman is. You know, it's like you leave her in a space to where she has absolutely no protection. And then you want to say, well, it's her fault. Okay, well, it could be some of their faults, but what about the good Black women? And when is it a right time to stand up and protect them? You know, so I mean, you know, like I say, I try not to join these type of panels that like to sit around and cry and whine about what the Black woman issue is, instead of how the niggas need to stand up and be on their square and be responsible as well. I'm so fed up all the way to the top of my where I could reach from hearing this consistently. You know, there's nothing encouraging to say about the Black woman. She must be absolute trash. Isn't that correct, gentlemen? Is there anything good to say about her? Hold on. Is there anything good to say about her?
No, wait a second, Vaughn.
Because I have not heard. Listen, sir, I have not heard anything positive about a Black woman. And many of you Negroes up here are birthed by a Black woman. You can't say nothing positive about your own mama?
Whoa. See, that's a problem right there. Whoa.
I think that was Wally. That's Wally speaking.
Let's go. Listen, I'm not going to argue with you. I just came up here to make a statement. You can talk about me like a damn dog after I get off the channel.
Well, Vaughn, I'm not going to talk about it like that. What I'm saying is this. You comparing...
And you're talking over me, and I'm not done with what I have to say. Hold on, Willie. If you don't want to hear what I have to say, I can relinquish the mic and let you all finish the conversation.
No, Vaughn, go ahead.
And I agree with Vaughn on that. I wanted him to speak.
I'm sick of this bullshit, man. I'm tired of it. This is what separates us as a people. We're constantly putting each other down, and we wonder why we can't get nowhere. You don't have nothing good to say about your Black mama? I'll say it again. She's a Black woman. Every Black woman is not this thing that the people are portraying. Just because you have some thoughts out here doing whatever it is that they're doing, and I do see what they're doing, and do I agree with the behavior? No.
Vaughn's in the comment, he just earned himself.
But I will say this: you're not gonna judge every Black woman by Cardi B, and you're not gonna judge every Black woman by Megan Thee Stallion. You're not gonna judge every Black woman by the whole strip that you pass by periodically on your way home. You're not gonna judge every Black woman that way. Now, you can if you want to, but then I should be able to have a place where I can say opposite.
True.
No one has said anything at all. That's a good characteristic about our Black
Damn, Marcus, you dropped.
And you wonder why they don't feel protected by us.
Can you just say who is everyone or no one, Vaughn?
I'm sorry, say that.
Can you say who is no one? Can you say who is no one, just to clarify?
No.
Who is no one?
What do you mean?
You said no one. Because you said no one has said anything good about women.
I will say it. The majority of the people on these type of panels.
Okay, that's better. Majority.
The majority of the people that are on these type of panels have absolutely nothing good to say about Black women, which I understand there is an issue. So don't get the word twisted just because I'm speaking the way that I'm talking. There's a lot of good traits there. And I think that as Black men, and if we're searching for that, but to me personally, I love Black women. I love Black women. Yeah, I can scream that to the rooftop. I love Black women. Asian women, white women, Caribbean, that's fine. Me personally, I love Black women. Now, whatever their plight is, I don't have to settle for anybody who wants to be a thought or whatever you call that. I don't have to settle for that. So it's already evident. I don't have to discuss her because she's kind of like a non-factor. There's nothing really I can do for her other than recognize who she is and find the right one. But man, come on, brothers. I'm sick to my gut of this rhetoric that we continue to talk about Black women, and many of you have daughters. Come on, gentlemen. You have
Can I respond to that? What Vaughn just said, please.
I had something to say on
wait,
that.
hold on. Am I could be done now.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
No, you go ahead, finish.
Yeah, I could definitely be done. But I'm just saying, you have daughters. And see, I have a son. But if I did have daughters, I'm not going to that you're nothing. Listen, daughter, this is what you're going to hear out in the street, that you're nothing and you're beneath everyone and every other race is better than you. Is that what I'm supposed to teach my daughter?
No.
What kind of bullshit is this that we're talking about on YouTube now? I've never heard so much vitriol and hatred for a Black woman until I had no idea that we had this much hatred for each other until I got on YouTube.
Yeah.
Please forgive my tone.
No, it's fun. This is where people come to vent all that out. That's why you hear so much of it on YouTube. Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. You know what? YouTube is a bunch of BS. Because
I agree with that now.
Half the people ain't living what they talk about when they're on here. You see what I'm saying? They talk all this great stuff while they're on YouTube. They're in the basement. Their wife is upstairs somewhere. Can't nobody hear what you're talking about. This is YouTube bullshit. Let's live in reality now. And what's one thing that I'm not going to do, and I'm going to stop subscribing to people that promote this type of rhetoric. If you can't say nothing good about this sister, and let's say something to lift her up, tell her what she can be. Give good examples of who she is. You have one on the panel. Candidate. Yeah. Why can't we uplift? Why can't we encourage that type of behavior? But don't nobody want to hear that you're a piece of shit all the time. This is what the men are on here crying and whining about because they've been talked about for so long. Get over it, gentlemen. They talked about
now that.
Get over it.
No. Hold on, I'm gonna pause it for a second. On one hand, I agree with what Juan said, but at the same time, I know Vaughn, brother, I know you're in here. And if you do want to come on, I'll let you on, brother. I do want you to get your say, because I agree with Jordan. What you had to say. It's just that for me, when you can't say get over it, people, that's my thing. That's like telling people you were slaves, so get over it. You can't tell them that. You cannot tell somebody that. In my mind, you cannot do that. You should say do the work so that you can overcome it. If you say get over it, that you're completely disingenuous to someone's emotions. I mean, not emotions, to someone's feelings at that point. And if I did that to any of my girlfriends, I'd be a dick and not a jackass. So I cannot agree with that at all. I would never agree with that.
I don't blame you for saying that either. That part,
because I cannot say, because let's say Black people, you can get over being slaves, so you can just get over it. Now, I'm not saying that's what you were comparing it to, but when people say get over it, that's a frequent mistake people make when I hear them make that argument. And I've been in debates before, and I told people, you don't use that. Don't use that rhetoric. Now, you're an old school cat. You can use whatever word you want. I'm cool with that. But that rhetoric is bad when you say just get over it. That's like me telling Native Americans just get over just get over the Native American slaughter. I would never tell them that. Never tell them that shit.
Yeah.
They will cut my ass like they should.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree.
That's because that's like, and I'm saying like those men who actually have been hurt and they probably don't border any hatred, they probably put themselves in a hole because of being picked on and bullied their entire lives. Not saying the woman has not been bullied either. She clearly has. But at the same time, for me, I don't subscribe to that rhetoric. I can never agree with that. That's like telling my brother, bro, get over it. No.
This is one thing that I learned about these spaces.
It's I can't do it.
This is one thing I learned, because I agree with you about that, but this is one thing I learned about these spaces, bro. A lot of people are bringing what they have at home onto here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And since, Brother Vaughn, he's doing well for himself,
What up, everybody? How y'all doing? What are you doing? A review of that this video from the other night?
Yes. True. Continue.
Yo, see? He just can't.
Yeah, I know. But I did let him up. But he was just trying to say hi. But I know. But truth, I want you to continue. And then And then
I'm trying to.
Then I got something to say.
Vaughn to come on up.
It's
to
funny.
be honest.
So Vaughn was speaking and everything like that, and you know, he has himself established. He has a great woman at home, so that's what
he does. He's a wonderful wife.
Reality. He sees good women at home. He's surrounded by decent women. So his plight is not the, you know, the other guys that's on here, and so
it's the ones that he's been
so on and so forth. And neither is mine. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not surrounded by these females. You feel what I'm saying? But neither do I. But I will not say that their plight is not true. You see what I'm saying? These guys are on here complaining for a reason. So I'm not going to dismiss their plight. You feel what I'm saying? But I just don't know that. I don't know that. I don't come around there and complain about females, even though I know it's majority of the trash out here than it is majority of good females out here. And I think that's because Vaughn, he hasn't been in the dating field to experience some of these things out here. You see what I'm saying? He's far removed. He's established. He's been married. And, you know, he's of a certain age. You know what I'm saying? He's in a wide space. So he's not dealing with the mess. He doesn't have to engage with them, go out, talk. He don't got to do none of that. So he doesn't fully understand the how bad this problem is dealing with these type of creatures. You see what I'm saying? So I guess that's where you got to kind of give him some, you know, some grace at as far.
No,
as
I do. Let me cut you off, brother.
Like how you said when he talked about just dismissing. Yeah, I would never tell somebody their plight is not, you know, is not valid. You know, people go through stuff.
Yeah, I don't think anyone did that though.
Certain things that you know, I'm going through, I'm not going to. I mean, certain things that another person going through, I'm not going to say, oh, well, if that happened to me, I can deal with it. I would never say nothing like that. So I agree with you, Jay, when he said, you know, just get over it. Yeah, that is a little bit insensitive. I think that came, but knowing him, I think that came out a little bit of frustration because it is kind of tiring.
I understand that, yeah.
Keep hearing this certain shit over and over and over and over again every panel when there's other things to talk about other than complaining about females. It is tiring. I've said it too. I'm like, yo, we can't talk about nothing else. Like, it's
exactly. Right. Like, if all they do talk about is negativity, and Jared Patton,
it is other shit.
Yeah, exactly. He knows because I tell people even when I go to
let me build, family. Let me build whenever I can.
Okay. 84. How you doing? Sorry about that.
Yeah, can I build?
Yeah, give me a second.
Please build.
All right, let me build. Hold on, Andrew. Hold on. You came up before me. You came up after me.
I came up before you.
You came up after me.
No, he was here before you, man.
I was here before you, bro.
Where was it?
No hate, bro.
No.
Go.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Listen, Jay Takashi.
Let me stop.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool. This is no.
Say what?
And he's doing exactly like what I'm about to talk about right now. Like he's doing exactly what I'm about to talk about right now. And I'm not talking bad about you at all, man. I don't even know you, bro. You know what I mean? So I'll never talk about somebody I don't know. You know what I mean? So yeah, I ain't got no hate towards you, bro.
I know what he meant when he said that, but it's just like, yo.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing against homie. I don't know.
Nothing against you. Yeah, he's
yeah. So I'm gonna tell you this, bro, and I love the Avatar too. That's one of my favorite shows, Boondocks. But with that being said, man, I'm gonna say this, Jay, man, listen, and I'm saying this to you personally, bro, because I really love and care about you as a brother, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm really serious right now. It's gonna be a serious moment. You know what I mean? We don't really have a lot of these, but I'm gonna be serious. You have a kind and pure heart, brother. You know what I'm saying? You're not like me. You're not like Truth. We kind of fucked up sometimes.
Yeah, I'm a little
you know what I'm saying? You're not us, bro. We got some wolf. We got some wolf in us, bro. We got some wolf in us, bro. And it's because we just had to go through some certain shit, man, that kind of twisted us, man. And thank God you don't have to go through that stuff, man. You come from a strong family unit. You always talk about it. You know what I mean? And let me tell you something. You know, and this is not no slight at you, but I'm envious at times at the family unit that you have, bro.
Yeah.
Because I don't have that. You know what I'm saying? And you have that. People really love you, bro. Like they really love you. You know what I'm saying? Do you know how many black men just want somebody to love them?
Yeah.
Just genuinely love them, bro. You know what I mean? I'm trying not to get teared up, but it's hard not to.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Your truth, brother.
You know what I mean? And that's all we need, really, a lot of times too. Just somebody to really love us, bro. You know what I mean? Like, especially as a man, you're working hard, you're doing your thing, and I'm not taking anything away from what the women go through, man. I'm not taking anything away from them. They got to bear children. They got to have periods. They go through a lot of stuff. They got to deal with somebody. They got to deal with somebody trying to SA them or grape them. They got to go through a lot of stuff, man. They got to go through body changes twice in their life. So they got to go through body changes when they're a teenager in puberty. Then they got to go through the other change when they get middle age and they start having hot flashes and stuff. Like, they got to go through some stuff, man. I'm not taking anything away from women. I respect women. I love women. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And that's 100. You know what I mean? So, but the thing is, you got to understand about the YouTube space. You're gonna the one thing that I've learned just through me being in this, man. You know what I'm saying? Is you got to treat this just like you treat Netflix, Hulu, or any other app that's based on entertainment. Everything you see here, mostly 99% of it is not real, bro. It's not real, and truth could tell you that it's not real. When you talk to these people in person, truth, am I lying, truth?
No.
When you speak to these people in person, everything different. Everything different. The pom-poms is out, the teddy bears is there, the hugs and the flowers and the Valentine's cards are there, bro. Everything different, bro. Yeah. Why? Because this is an entertainment platform, bro. Don't give this your heart, Jay. I'm telling you that. And I mean that. Because you're too valuable to do that. You have a voice, brother. You have a message. And you come from a good place. Most of the people on YouTube, they don't come from a good place. They don't care about nobody. They don't care. They don't have no morals, no respect, no guidelines, no standards, no nothing. They don't give a shit about nobody, bro. All they care about is their Patreons and subscriptions and getting bread, bro. That's all they care about. They don't care about you, bro. Yep. You can see somebody and you could be rocking with them real heavy. And I've had this. I'm rocking with somebody real heavy. I mean, even help them even build up their platform, bro. And guess what they'll do? They'll stab me in the back, bro. It happened more than once. More than once.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to that because,
hold on. Let me build. I'm still building, bro.
Okay.
No disrespect.
Okay.
I'm still building. You know
okay,
what I mean?
I'm sorry. My apologies.
But you cool. Much love to you. Much love to you, brother. You know what I mean? Glad to meet you too. Is it Jaron?
Jaron,
peace and love to you, brother. Much blessings. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, man, like, don't give this your heart, bro. Continue to spread your message. Continue to be the positive person that you are. You know what I mean? And stay above the bullshit, man. Because most of the shit is bullshit, man. You know what I mean? And if I don't like something, I may go to my IG. I may even go to my Facebook and kind of say a little something or whatever. You know what I mean? I won't say nobody's name specifically because I'm not going to give anybody that type of energy because they're not worthy of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If I really hit the button on you, really hit the button on somebody, the body bag services is picking you up. Straight up. And ain't gonna be no back and forth videos and all that. I don't do that, bro. If I want you out of here, I'm gonna get you out of here. Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about deletion services. We ain't gonna be doing no back and forth. So that's why I keep it cool. Because I know where I could go with it. And I know where my camp is willing to go with it. The people in my corner. So that's why I keep it cool and safe. So my thing is this. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, man, Jay, continue to be you, brother. We need you. We need you. You know what I'm saying? And we need you to be you. You know what I mean? Ignore the other shit, man. Continue to be you. Continue to let your message be spread. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, like I said, they're not who they are. A lot of them are trolls. A lot of them are doing this shit for clout, for money, and for other things. They're not themselves, bro. They're not themselves. You know what I mean? And that could be me or anybody. Anybody could be a troll, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could be it, bro. That's how you got to approach it. Because you never know who's who. You never met this person in person. You never been to their house. You never been to any ceremonies they had or to their birthday parties, anything like that. If they have a funeral, you probably ain't gonna be there. You ain't even gonna be invited. And that's real.
No, that's fair.
You know what I'm saying? If they have a baby, you're not gonna know. They get a new job, you're not gonna really know. They're not gonna tell you. So at the end of the day, man, just be you, Jay. I love you, bro. And keep rocking out. Man, Drell, you can have it next, bro, because I know you're next.
Thank you.
Well, everything he said, Jay, is true because I care about you as well. Because not all people's not gonna like you and respect you because you have some people who's going to bring insults and disrespect, which I'm not approved that. Because when people come at you like that, they will come at me. Like personally, like I said, like if they fuck with my friends, they fuck with me because like for you, you're different because I always fuck with you because you're my homie and all. Because like when people fuck with me personally, when I'm on YouTube stuff, like I seen this shit before myself as well. Because all they care about is themselves, their cloud, and just being trolls and all that shit. Like I'm not approved of that, but something I have to get used to. Because as long as you avoid people like that, because do not let them get to you, because you have a different content, which I love. I love people who have different contents like this, because we talk about cultures and movies and video games and comic books and superheroes and all that stuff. That's what I love about content like this. And watch other YouTube videos that we love, not some stupid ass shit that we people who been have attention whores and post some dumb ass shit. Like, no, like you're different. That's what I love about you, because that's why you're my homie and all. Because I don't give a shit what everybody else says. Like, you're my homie. Like because until the day I die, like, man, you seem like a brother to me. Like I'm a loyal person. I'm a loyal person. And I'm gonna stay that way.
All right, I feel you on that, Jared Patton. Thank you for expressing that, man. And
My man in the building in 3. What up, baby?
3.
What's up, Mr. Best? I'm doing pretty good, Jay. I'm not gonna be here for too long because I gotta drive to the grocery store. But I just noticed
You're
that
gonna go next. Don't worry. I just want to M3. Go ahead, speak. I want you to speak.
How about that again, Jay? Is it okay for me to speak?
Yeah, please speak.
Okay, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. No, I was just saying, man. I don't know what's going on. I just saw you was live, so I just wanted to hop in, especially with you and Mr. Best. But I do want to say this though, based off from the little bit I heard, it sounds like someone probably disturbed your spirit, Jay. But I want to just say this though. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, but anyways, point.
And 3.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Went out for a little second. Yeah, for a little second. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, but you hear me well now, right?
Yeah, you good. You good, bro.
Okay, what up, Truth? But yeah. So like I was just saying, man, don't let nobody disturb your spirit. You be the best, you that you can. You be the original content creator for the things that you want to see in your YouTube career, and you just keep it moving. For us, look, man, we don't have time for other people. We don't have time for internet men. The internet boys or whatever are far different from real men in real life. So we gotta continue to keep pushing our content to do what we do and not even worry about them. Their energy is not matching my energy, so I don't even need to even worry about theirs or their personal life. But focus on you, Jay. Okay? If someone's coming to your space, and they're disrespecting your platform, you get them out of here. Period. So that way, man, you have the peace of mind to continue to rock and do the things that you do in your own flow and your own time. That's all I just want to say.
All right, Mandro, go. Thank you, M3. I know
No
you've been
problem.
waiting. I'm sorry about that, Mandro. Go ahead. You muted, brother.
You're on mute, Sean.
So first of all, this is a review of what happened that night, right?
Yes, sir.
So the guy calling me a coon and Uncle Tom and all this kind of stuff, right? Wasn't he a Mexican?
I don't know. I thought he was a brother. I'm pretty sure I thought he was black more often than not.
Yeah, well, the thing is, what gets me is how immature that was. I mean, so what did you think about that? Truth never favorite, because I see you around these YouTube streets.
Yeah, that was. I mean, when I first heard it, I was like, I couldn't believe he actually said it. And then he came back on and said something even worse. So I was like, oh man. So I told Jay, don't let nobody on there. Soon as they say something like that, don't even get them out of there quick, man, because they have no regard, like none. So that guy, yeah, I couldn't believe he said it, and then he doubled down on and said some things that was worse. So yeah,
I thought it was hilarious. Okay.
Yeah, you were eating it up.
Yeah, I was eating it up. I mean, when you're dealing with morons like that, I mean, you don't try to match their energy. That's stupid. I mean, because once someone goes there with it for no reason, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay, I know what level of intellect I'm dealing with, so I don't even engage. You know, um, okay, like Vaughn started going in, and I was gonna say pretty much what I think it was Truth who said it. No, it was Jay who said it. Vaughn's been married a number of years. He ain't been out here in these dating streets. So
no, I said that.
Yeah. Well, I knew one of y'all said it. You know, ain't been out here in these dating streets. So Vaughn really doesn't know how bad it is out here. You know what I'm saying? Vaughn, are you still in the chat? Say something. Because I want to say something to you.
Hey man, I'm sorry not to cut you off, man, or anything. Because I want to get you.
Don't worry, you're not the only one. Everyone else has.
I've asked them. No. Because you're saying is Vaughn is still here, and I've been asking like 3 times. If you're still in the chat, brother, come on in so you can speak and say your piece. Or if you're in the chat, just respond to us. That's all I said.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah. He don't know what it's like out here. His black sisters have changed. You know what I'm saying? Full circle. The circle is now complete. They are no longer the learners. Now they are the master. Okay? That crazy shit. But what gets me about these yahoos, these knuckleheads on YouTube, these dudes out here who complain about women, what gets me about people, like, they don't even know what they're listening to. Like, people say I complain about women. I'm like, when? All I do is articulate my observations, or I'm asking questions. One of the two. I'm like, where's the complaint? You know, but then I go listen to these red pill content creators. That's complaining. These black pill content creators, especially them niggas, that's complaining. Okay?
Yeah.
That one guy who was at Fight Club, who came at me at Fight Club on Sunday night, that's complaining. Like, Big Bad Bull and Stephen Day was there. I was like, okay, you two, this is what complaining looks like. That guy. You two can never say I complain about anything again. Because now you know what complaining looks like. But Vaughn, I understand his frustration or whatever. He's an older gentleman, and he comes from a different generation where the situation, dating situation wasn't like it is today. It's way worse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you notice, I didn't really say shit when he started going. I ain't even play with him. You know what I'm saying?
I was just listening to him.
He said he'll be up in a bit. I just saw him.
I saw him in the chat too. Truth.
Yeah, Vaughn, pull up. We can have words.
And the thing is, I do. And the thing is, I agree with what he said. Like, there's too much negativity. There's not enough positivity.
No. Don't
no. Mandrill.
Finish playing the clip, Jay, because I want to see.
Hold on. I disagree with that. That's too much negativity. Now it depends on what content. I say the reason why I say no is it depends on what content you're watching.
That's
about the sisters.
Actually correct.
Oh, here's the thing about that. No, here's the thing about that. They have no one to blame but themselves. I'm not saying he's not correct. I'm not saying he's wrong. But what I'm saying is, with all this negativity, they have no one to blame but themselves. Whether there's too much, not enough, or just right, that's subjective. That depends on the person. You know what I'm saying? Some people think it's not enough. Some people think you should go even more extreme with it. I'm not one of them. I don't really like, even when I'm on panels and they're talking about crazy shit like that. I'm there because I'm invited. But I'm that's why I don't even on my show, Jay. That's why on my show, I've never brought up dating or relationships or marriage even once. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
The whole rest of the platform, they talk about women and men and dating relationships. On my show, never mention it. And my thing is, people don't even people don't even pick up on shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm probably one of the most misunderstood people you're ever going to meet in your life.
I will say
I'm probably number one.
Yeah, no, I know you, but man,
probably not. Well, I'm saying probably not, because I mean, so many people have gotten me wrong. Like there's one person, and I mean one person, who's gotten remotely close. You know what I'm saying? Actually, that was kind of quite accurate. I was actually kind of surprised by that. But anyway, he's everyone else, they don't have a clue. Well, Some people. There's some people who's figuring me out. They're doing a good job of that.
God damn it.
Finish up playing the clip, Jay.
No, I will. But I will say this before I play the clip again. Princess K, I want you, Princess K. I'm gonna say this. Two things actually. Princess K, come back in here. I'd like to have you in here to see what you to hear what you have to say because I haven't had you on here in a while, and plus, I like to hear your words. And second of all, I will say, Manjo is easily the most misunderstood character on YouTube, or at least within the space, because throughout all the time he's been on security bosses, a lot of women misunderstood the shit that he was saying. Damn truth, that phone loves you. You cool, brother. But he easily is misunderstood. And it's very similar to, I can see why he calls himself the human version of the Hulk. I can see why misunderstood. I know why he's your favorite, because you and him are very similar. I get you. He's got it in the background now. But yeah, you are easily misunderstood.
You're giving him too much credit, Joe.
I'm about to say that. I'm about to say the same.
Yeah, right.
You're giving him too much credit. This little mini Mandrell, little mini Rambo Hulk right here ain't shit.
No, now Marcus. Marcus, you got to respect your elders, bro.
Oh, damn.
Is that the Hulk?
Yeah, that's true. But then it's hard to. I gotta look down at him. He has to look up at me.
Elders. Look at Jay Takashi with the jokes.
But Banjo, that's our camaraderie. You know that.
I know. See, listen. I want to say this. Many of you people out there may not like me, and that's okay. But you can't say.
Damn.
Wait, you cut. Why you drop him? Why you drop him?
I didn't drop him. Oh no, that was a typo. My bad.
See? Many of you people out there might like Marcus, may not like me, and that's okay. But you can't say that I'm wrong. You can't say that I'm wrong, okay? And when your dumb asses end up in the gutter somewhere crying because you're buying a dog and down alone, you can't say you wasn't told.
Misogyny.
That too.
Misogyny.
Yeah, he didn't even say it right. He's just being funny.
Want some water?
Knowledge relationships. Thanks for stopping by, brother. I appreciate that. We'll continue the clip, but that was funny.
The thoughts and sayings of Manjo do not reflect on Jay Takashi's stream.
Yes, they do. He agrees with everything I say. So whatever I say, Jay Takashi believes it, and he agrees.
See, right here, I had to put Mandrell back on timeout. He's in HR right now. I'm talking to him in HR. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Yo, Wally, if you want to come in, bro, you're welcome to come in.
And Jay, you worried about giving me admin privileges. Look at this shit. Abuse of power.
I would give you admin privileges.
I told you. I just talked to him in HR. He's good. We're good.
Yeah. Where's Princess K? Where's Princess K at? Bring her back up here.
No. I she wants to come back in. I didn't drop her. I think she dropped her. I don't know if she came willingly or she fell off, but I told her to come back in.
Yeah, Princess K, come back up here. We want to hear. And plus, Princess K, you got to give
Marcus,
me an
if I ever
update.
drop off, you're in charge.
Princess K, you got to come back up here. You need to give me an update on your current situation.
Thank you.
Didn't she get married?
No. Princess K is married. Well, she's a fiance, but technically she's already married.
Well, yeah, I think she had a fiance. I was like, yeah, didn't she get married?
Princess K, your stage.
I'm actually light skinned. How's John Wallace? Surprised I'm light skinned.
Princess K, what's up, family?
Hey, Princess K, how you doing?
What up, Mr. Best? Guys.
What up, Marcus?
Okay, have you gotten married yet? How was the nuptials?
We broke up.
Yo, playing.
No, you did not.
Yo, playing. You know that.
Yeah, no, you did not.
Yeah, you're saying that with too much enjoyment in your voice.
Yeah,
Mandrell.
you playing.
I'm not because I know you're kidding.
No, she's not. I thought you. No.
For real?
Yeah, like what was it? 2-3 months ago.
Why?
Oh wait. Hold on. I thought you were. He was finishing up his military thing.
Princess K, you know you don't have to answer anything, right?
You don't gotta talk about that shit.
Shut up, Marcus. Okay, now Princess K.
I've already gone through that emotional roller coaster. I don't want to talk about it. Much respect, though.
No, Princess K, I'm sorry about that.
I always have love for the people I've been with. I hope he gets some help. Yeah, and I'm moving forward.
All right.
Right on. There you go. Move forward.
Princess K, sorry about that. I didn't know. It's the first time I've said it, and also you don't have to share anything you don't want to share. I'll tell everybody that here. No one's gonna force
Yeah,
that.
Princess Kate. Yeah, you don't have to share anything
This
you
is the
don't
first
want
time
to.
hearing
But
of it.
yeah, it's the first time I heard of it too. I didn't know. I thought you had gotten married and everything. My
That's what I
apologies,
thought.
ma'am. You know, I thought. Yeah, I was happy for you. I was rooting
Same
for you.
here.
You're okay, Mandrell. You're
I was,
okay.
I was really rooting for that one.
Same here, Princess K. I was rooting for her to the freaking to the
Yeah,
dragon came down.
I was rooting for that one.
Oh, thank you. I was rooting for us too, but yeah. Anyways, I didn't see everything, but I just wanted to say that beyond what they call complaining, I more so see it as the frustration that's been amassed for all these years of men who did not have spaces to talk about what they're dealing with. And I stand with you all. I can't fully empathize with what you go through because I'm not a man, but I stand with you. Um, to see the complete bitterness that's been created between both sides, not just Black men, Black women too. We all have work to do, and realistically speaking, I don't see us getting any better until there's like a complete um, deletion of everything. Obviously, we know that really won't happen, but each of us here is a person that has the chance to be the change. I hate to sound like a motivational speaker or a therapist, but all of us have the chance to be the change. And yeah, I just wanted to say, like, in the previous panel I was on, we were discussing um, have we complimented each other? And it put me into thought. How many times do we sincerely actually say something positive about each other? I mean, not just the woman, but also the men too. You know, each one of you here has so many strengths in you. And I don't know some of you, but from what I've seen through my interactions here on this YouTube place, um, you all exhibit qualities that are just great positive traits. I mean, even Mandrell, who will say that people misunderstand him, this man is just extremely passionate about his shit. And you got to respect that. You have to. I
Yep.
respect I respect each and every person on here. Jay, you stay true to yourself. You hold on to what you believe and you're open-minded to learning more. That's a positive trait. Marcus, you have a way of completely altering conversations, coming in between tense moments and completely changing the atmosphere by some corny ass joke. I mean,
By your grace. By your grace.
truth is never favored. He stands firm in what he's believing in and what he wants to do moving forward as a man. Jerron, I just now
That's
did
cool.
I pronounce your name right? Jerron? It's Jerron?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Jerron, I don't know you, but just in the couple minutes I've met you, you seem like such a sweetheart. And it doesn't matter if you have something that causes people to call you all sorts of insults. I don't really know what that is, but what you have in you is your mind and your heart, and that will never change. It doesn't matter what anybody else has to say about you or what they see as a delay. Fuck them. I'll say that with all my French. Fuck them. 84, I said this to you earlier, but you're a man that always welcomes people wherever you are. You just have so much joy that you exhibit, and you stand firm again in what you believe in. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks, but you're also open minded, much like Jay, to take in new opinions and perspectives and ask questions. Mandrell, you're super positive. And there's actually a very caring side inside of you. You are very curious, and sometimes it makes people see things the wrong way when you're simply just asking questions to know more. I appreciate that in all of you. So before I go, I just wanted to say I have love for all of you, and I wish you all the best. You're doing great things for our community, and always remember that. Okay, bye.
I'm about to cry.
Wait, before you go, Chris,
I want to give
That
you
is the most sweetest thing I ever seen in my
Hold on,
life.
could you do me a favor and leave your contact
I'm about to
information
marry you.
in the back chat, like an email address or something.
Let me go get my ring right now.
Nothing.
Let me go get my ring right now. I want that.
Hold on. I want it because I'd like to have you on my show. If that's okay
On
with
your
you.
show?
Yeah.
I still got to get her for an interview at least.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. She's safe because my sister.
No, she better say, hey, no. She better say no.
Wait, no. My sister
better say no.
Wait, my sister's my co-host, so you're safe. And plus you got me. You'll be safe. I will protect you. I will protect you both, you and my sister.
A little bulldog can protect you better than
Yeah, but guys, honestly, let me say this real quick. First of all, I've never heard of this is the first time a young lady, more often such as Princess K, with as free spirit as she is, and she has the soul of a sister, but also the voice of an angel. And I have never heard a woman besides her age of give men like this a compliment.
That's what I'm saying.
Flowers.
We need to
Thank
save
you,
this.
So much.
We try to save this
point. I love the respect and that truthfulness. I just want to thank you. I don't hear that enough.
You deserve it. Here's some more from it,
Yeah, that's
much love, Princess.
Go ahead and finish playing the clip, Jay. Go ahead and finish playing the clip.
Vaughn's coming up in a minute, guys. I don't know.
Yeah, Vaughn and I
I
gonna
have
have
to
words.
step down. Like, I can't be on for too long. I'm actually out and about right now, but I just wanted to come up and say all of this to everyone here.
Okay, no, but thank you, Princess K. Those are very kind and very sweet words. In fact, those are the nicest words anyone has ever said about me in a long time.
You're welcome, Mitchell.
Yeah, in a long time. It's the nicest thing anyone said about me.
Motrell's cool.
Motrell.
Yeah, Motrell. Peace out to Motrell. I like Motrell too.
Be nice, okay? You know what he meant. You know what he meant. All right? You're not just gonna come up with that shit after I just went out and spewed love all over you.
My bad, Mondrell. My bad, Mondrell.
This is like Gazardo. This is like Gazardo, Princess K.
And like I said, Alex, I have a lot of respect and love for Princess K. Trust me, she's a sister that I would, if I had a daughter, I would want her to spend days with her. Be real.
Yeah,
be real.
After she said what she said, I'm about to go get my ring. You can't talk to her like that and think you ain't gonna get wiped up now.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I'm gonna say this: the person they should be lucky to even have someone like her to be dead ass.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna be real about that. Not because I'm gonna be real. Not everybody's deserving of a lady like this. To be real, and even I have freaking common sense to understand that. And I mean, like, y'all catch, I got work to do. If you want to win this lady, be real about that shit right now. That's a real woman. Y'all wouldn't know because y'all be hooking her, y'all be hanging around other people. But hey, I can tell. And she's a prime example how a lady should act, how she can convey herself.
Yes,
but also she is herself. That's what I like the most. Herself, not some media crop up.
Right, and that's why I was trying to marry her earlier. But then I found out she had a fiance, and I was like, yeah, I can't do that.
Hey Jay, play the clip though.
She was off the market at the time.
Okay.
But now
you got a pussycat.
But now you're free. No, but now you're free.
take
Not
care
your
of
free
it.
Princess K, so we can continue our conversation from last time, right? Bye, Princess K.
Bye, Princess. Peace out.
Tristan, you rock. Thanks for being here. All right, I'm gonna
Bye.
play the rest of the clip, guys, and we'll. I won't let it go on too long, but we're gonna get the rest of this.
Get it.
There's Vaughn. Oh, I love when Vaughn comes on. I'm ready to play this.
Go ahead, play the clip because I want to see what happens.
All right. Hold on.
I'm here.
Yeah, he's here. Wait, who dropped him? That was Marcus.
No, it was an accident. Hurry up. Play the video.
All right.
Why do you keep turning it down?
I tell you, bro. Listen, Jay and Jedi, they're the same two kind of people that up on a computer, they do the opposite of what you ask them.
Hey, you gotta turn it up, bro.
It's so low?
Yeah.
it's still low.
That thing is low as crap.
Now, with all the problems
Can you hear it now?
women have and the issues I have with them, I still
Yeah, a
love
little bit. Hold on. Let me...
That's why you keep telling me, saying they're the most beautiful creature on the planet. They are. Now,
yeah, we're good.
The last of the great ones. But that's my sister, and I'm super proud of her for that. She's not like not like most black women. And I don't say all black. Me personally, I'm with you on that. I don't say all black women are like this. I don't like to say all black women are like that. But there's so many of them out there that it's really, really hard to find one that's decent. It has gotten to that point because a lot of the good ones are already married or taken because there's so few of them. And what you got left out here in the street are, Jesus, Vaughn, it really is worse. It really is worse than what you think it is, man.
I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say this real quick because a lot of people hold on. A lot of people are looking at the marriage to get married on the married day, but they're not looking at after the relationship. They're just looking for the wedding day. That's the problem as well that I noticed in a lot of couples, especially ones that don't last. So the pendulum,
My bad. I'll just say they make her ignorant, but I'm just making a comment.
No, yeah, you know,
Yeah,
so I think that's the issue too, because a lot of people think we gotta rush to do something.
Right, and see, Vaughn, the underlying issue is you have like about three generations now of kids being raised large in our community, largely by single mothers. You know.
Yes.
And so now you have about three generations of kids.
Of course, that's their fault.
Hold on, both male and female, who were grown up to be independent. We weren't raised, but we weren't raised to cooperate with one another. We weren't raised to look at each other in a good light, you know. And this is the result of what we're seeing now. We're seeing about three generations of women look at before they even date a guy, they go into it with a negative outlook on it. And the same thing with a guy, with the boys now. They go into these things engaging with black women with already a negative point of view with them.
Divorce.
So the second they're in a relationship or they date and something goes wrong, their mind clicks to, my mama was right, or my daddy was right, such and such was right. You know what I mean? So it's not like when I was growing up. My parents didn't raise me to look at black women in a negative light. Black women earned that in spades with me. And I still don't look at them. The thing is, I love black women so much, I still would like one. But I have to live with the reality that that's probably not going to happen. I'm probably not going to end up with a black woman because black women, if we're looking at the evidence on the table with what they told me to my face, they told me to go get women outside my race. They told me I wasn't good enough. They told me I wasn't tall enough. They told me I was ugly.
That's crazy.
They told me I was ugly. While I'm on a date with these chicks, Vaughn.
Everybody has their own experience, man.
Now here's the thing, Vaughn.
I don't disregard yours.
I know.
But I'm just saying, everybody has their own experience.
I get it, but even with all that,
can't base life just on your own.
I know, but
I got you.
What I'm saying is, if these women are saying this to me, other guys have to be having this experience. And then when I get on the internet, I meet guys who do have the same experiences. I'm just like, holy shit, it's really not just me. And my thing is, when you got a situation like that, kids are not being taught to get along with one another, to work with one another, let alone how to be a husband or a wife. You got boys not raised to be.
That's called tribalism in community.
Right. You got boys not being raised to be husbands. You got girls not raised being raised to be wives, so they have no idea what that looks like. They have no concept of it.
Yeah.
So the whole thing is just these kids are left on their own to figure out what that is, and that's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? So this is the result of what you see. And like I said, I said all that, give you snippets of my experience with black women, just to say, even through all of that, I grew up in such a pro-black home. I still want a black woman.
And
that's the crazy shit.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
That's the crazy shit.
That's not crazy. There's a good black woman out there for you. And see, this is the myth that there's not.
What up, Black Man Unfiltered?
Yeah, give me a Latina, because like I said, I have to live with the reality that I'm probably not going to get one.
But Mandrell, here's your thing. It's not so much that because you're black, you have to marry a black woman, or because you're Hispanic, you have to marry Hispanic. I don't have a problem with people dating outside their race. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But at the same time, I don't appreciate what I have seen black women go through in my 60 years, and in the women in my family as well, and how they struggle to make it to where they are, only for them to be discredited the way that I hear the black woman being discredited. You know, there's a lot of good black women out there. Maybe they're far and in between, but that's why it says, he who finds a wife. Well, listen, sir, you have to find her. She just don't grow on trees.
But she has to be wife one. That's the thing. She has to be wife.
That's part of vetting process. I totally agree with she has to be wifeable. So why are we concentrating on the unwifeable women? And all we're doing is doing 10-hour streams about the unwifable women. To the point to where, wait, let me say this, to the point to where a lot of these young brothers don't even know what a good woman looks like. All they know is what a bad one looks like.
Yep.
Because we don't spend enough time talking about what her character looks like, how she moves, how she walks, her being, how she handles business, how she handles her home, how she walks, her being, how she handles business, how she. Can we do a 10-hour stream about that? I know I could. No, we could. Because guess what? She exists just like the good white woman and the good Asian woman and the good. Let me tell you, you have some evil assholes in every race. I don't know why y'all sitting up here acting like it's just the black women that's cutting up. You better go do some research and find out.
It's sure not. Because I tell my friends who date outside the race, I'm like, listen, brother, you ain't running from problems by dating outside your race. It's just a different brand. Because I've dated outside my race too now. You know. It's just a different. It's like I liken it to cereal. You know, I compare it to cereal. Do you want Post brand or you want Kellogg? You know, it's all cereal in the end. It's just a different.
I'm going to be honest, and I'm going to bring it down 5 notches now. And please forgive me for my tone, because you know, be cool and smooth, but at the same time, listen, I'm done with it. You know, and I'm going to hit the unsubscribe button because you're not talking about anything positive. You're causing this to continue with all of this negativity about our women. Yeah, they do have an issue, but you ain't said nothing about how they can improve or how do they improve. But black women, listen, this is what we want from you. And I've heard some conversations like that. Exactly. I've heard that. Very good points that were made. See what I'm saying? It's a teachable moment. It's a teachable moment. But man,
can you pause that real quick?
It's hard for me.
Can you pause?
It's for a lot of you all to talk 5 hours.
Motherfucking Celtics had their chance.
Hold on. So that's a little disingenuous, only because I've seen in certain panels where they have brought up solutions. It's just that people don't want to listen to the solutions either.
That's
so. I hear that, Vaughn, but then maybe you haven't been in enough of the right spaces yourself that you focus on some of the negative ones. That even in some of those negative spaces, they have brought up some solutions. It's just that the people don't want to listen all the time.
Yeah, they get a lot of pushback for it, but they're still voicing their opinion. And I know what Vaughn was talking about. Like, I wasn't disingenuous to what he was saying. I literally heard what he said. And I think it's just a matter of him being the algorithm, putting him on those channels to go to instead of the ones that talk about solutions. Like, I actually go to the ladies, like the feminine ladies, like Princess K and all of them, when they speak, and they're like Reva TV. She's a prime example of what I'm talking about. She talks about solutions for the ladies, what they can do to improve themselves, and also, but I like hearing the ladies. So it's not like I'm just hearing the dudes. I'm hearing her what she has to say.
Yeah, and sometimes those women giving the advice to the women are pushing back on that woman.
They get terrible comments to them, like almost threatening ones, and I'm like, so
they get death threats and everything.
It's like a constant evil river or netherworld river is what I would call it.
I'm just gonna say that comment real quick.
Yeah, but
yeah, and this is the thing though, but because I see it from both sides, and again,
I'm in a filter, by the way.
Yeah, I see it from both sides, but I honestly, again, that's why I spoke about this when, again, Vaughn is coming from, and this is why we all got to be careful because sometimes we step into our own anecdotal experiences and then we make that the collective. And that becomes very problematic. Even the people that's on here giving the talking points and the so-called quote unquote solutions, bro, they like, I don't know if y'all can see it. I can see it. They don't even believe the shit that they saying out their mouths themselves, bro. I'm being honest. Like these talking points have got so recycled. I've been on here for 2 years. These talking points have gotten so recycled, and people have regurgitated stuff, throwing it up over and over again. People are going back to their own vomit, saying the same thing over and over and over again, eating other people's vomit, saying the same thing that they spit out. And it's getting tiresome for those of us who don't have problem, because a lot of people, a lot of these is coming from guys that actually have problem getting females, bro. They have a problem getting tail. You see what I'm saying? They have a problem actually interacting with women. And for people like myself, I never had those problems. You know what I'm saying? For me, I'm looking for a specific type of woman. That's why I have to be patient. What I'm actually looking for doesn't grow on trees. If I'm just looking for a regular woman that give up tail and everything like that, I can go get married tomorrow. There's plenty of women that do that. There's plenty of women that's deep, that's okay and cool and work and cook and all that type of stuff. But I'm looking for something very rare, very specific. I'm actually looking for a Proverbs 31 woman. So in order to try to find that type of female, it takes time. It takes time. It takes patience. It takes vetting. And you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't go around here complaining. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what Vaughn is talking about. He's tired of hearing the complaining about stuff and you complaining about the choices, because at the end of the day, it's our choice to accept this garbage. So why are you accepting something you're complaining about?
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And men understand that our choices are what make us who we are. Men make sound decisions. You feel what I'm saying?
Not for
and
sure.
I've learned that a lot of my problems came from the decisions I make. So now I don't make those same mistakes. I make sound decisions by clinging to people that give me sound counsel. So I know better. So like I gave the example about like a couple of months ago when I went out on a date with a woman. You feel what I'm saying? And when I lay down certain rules and standards because I know my worth, I don't deal with certain stuff. So it's nothing for me to complain about. You ain't hear me come on and complain about her because it don't mean nothing. I asked her to do something. I asked her to refrain from being on the phone when she's in my presence because I find it disrespectful. She didn't follow. I left her where she was at. That's it. Blocked her. That's it. And move on to the next. It's too many females to dwell on one chick. You feel what I'm saying? So it's no point of complaining about that. I don't feel no hard feelings about her, and I'm not going to complain about her.
Can I ask you a question?
I got a phone full of other women that I can talk to.
I'm gonna get you. Don't worry.
Can I ask you a question?
Truth, you good? Go ahead, Black man. Go ahead, Black man.
You feel what I'm saying?
I want to ask him a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So when we hold men accountable, and you say men are on these platforms talking about women that are that they had a hard time getting tail as they were growing up. Now, I particularly, everybody knows on my channel, I give them the business because I do see a change in women, and I do see women not holding each other accountable. And then also I had an experiment, Mr. Truth is Never Favorite. I brought on men. 1 week on Friday, I brought on 10 men, and we talked about what black men want from women. There was no complaining. The men just specifically said they had certain things that they want from women. The following week, I had 10 women. Before the end of the show, they were all about to kill each other.
Damn.
So you can go back and watch it. All of them were about to kill each other. There were no men complaining, right? And these were women from across the country. None of them know each other. None of them familiar with each other. They don't sit down and have dinner with each other. They're not neighbors. They're from Florida, Washington, New York,
California,
Louisiana, Texas, from all over the country. And they
don't forget Chicago.
And they almost killed each other by the end of the show. The men specifically came in. There was no arguing. The men came in and said, we're tired of them. We're tired of women saying that we're not good enough. We want women to feel that we're good enough. We're tired of women wanting a man that's making $150,000, $200,000 a year. It don't take all that. Yeah. The men came in very specific, but we'll talk about that in a second. But I did want to ask a question. I think that even unknowingly, we become a part of the problem. And this is why. If we're out here dating these women, and we know that we're not going to marry them or they're not going to be marriage material, we're part of the problem if we're having sex with them.
I 100%
right. If we're dating them and we
totally agree. I totally agree with that.
If we out here taking dates and we like, yeah, I'm gonna hit up. Nah, she's not for me. We're adding to the problem because we don't know what kind of bitterness our dick may do to a woman that may get with the next man. That then I may dick her down, and then 6 months from now, I hurt her. I done got the coochie. Then after I got the coochie, so now she's not for me. I done blocked her, dropped off at home, left at the restaurant. She not for me. And then when she get with Jay Takashi, she's gonna give Jay Takashi what she couldn't give me for breaking her down.
Absolutely.
Right.
So we're out here giving out public penis. We have to be held accountable for the reaction that we get from these women, because we can't get on these panels. And I said this on my show. We can't get on these panels and say, hey guys, y'all acting like y'all ain't never had no ass before. Why y'all on these panels are complaining about women? Well, it's vice versa. There's women out here that have had good men and have given them the coochie and seduced them and got the penis they wanted and left these men. And now these men have a concern. And then you have other men telling them they bitching and complaining when they only have a concern about an emotion that men don't tap into.
Yeah.
You see, I wanted to,
and that's why I laugh. No, hold on. And that's why I laugh when I hear the saying, "Where have all the good men gone?" And I kind of laugh at that.
Yeah. So, what was your question, Black Man?
So my question is, when we're out, do you think that men should be out having sex if they're not preparing themselves to marry the woman that they're dating? Do you think men should start holding their penis to the day after they say "I do"?
Yes, they should. They should at least try.
Hold on, Rob. Absolutely yes, because I do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to say something because, like, you never hear me and say that I never ever talk about black women. I never ever whine and complain about women. Let me say this to you, because the panel that I watched based on last night, what I just said at the after the end of the panel, because I said, like, I have my mother, my grandmother, my father, my brother, my sisters, my cousins, even my aunties, I would never, ever in my whole life talk bad to them, because I love my family. You know what I'm saying? Every decision that I make is up to me. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, as long as that you are a good person, like, you're okay with me. But if you are a bad person, you treat me like shit, and then you disrespect me, do not talk to me, do not be around me. If you're going to continue to disrespect me, I will have anything to do with you. You know what I'm saying? Even to the women from our community, you know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Like, you're going to.
Yeah, I don't want to bring a joke into this or anything, but are you familiar with gospel music?
Yes, I do.
Oh, I know where he's going at.
You remind me so much of John B. Kebro.
I know he's going.
Everybody just stand.
Wow.
Tell somebody, say you stand. Yeah. Stand.
Well, listen, brothers. Listen. Goodness. Yeah, listen. I got up here so that I could, share with you what I was going through at the time when this streamed. I'm not a perfect person, but at the same time, I believe that I was just very frustrated at that point. I wish I could have addressed it in the same with the same speech, but in a different type of tone. But at the same time, I'm still learning. I'm still practicing. But I
Vaughn,
do
highly. I heard some things about you, Vaughn. I heard some things about you. I heard when you was in your 20s, the women used to call you Smooth Velvet.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to deny that, but in all honesty, the frustration that I was feeling at the time, it had went on for a while, and I think that it's unhealthy to hold on to things sometimes, because when you let them go, you may let them go in an incorrect way, even though you have the right intent. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so for a while, I've been listening to panels and just disparaging comments about these Black women, and I understand, because some of them are definitely at fault. So it's not like I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I feel like we harp on it just a bit too much. You know what I'm saying? I think we should have just a little bit more balance in our discussions, because when you listen to a 10-hour stream about the Black woman and how shitty she is, and whatever her imperfections are, for at least 7 or 6 hour stream, I think we should have a little bit more balance in our conversations, because there's some areas that we can also correct about ourselves. I don't think that we spend a lot of time talking about those type of issues. How can we be better versions of ourselves? How can we be even better financially stable? You know what I'm saying? Those who are fathers, what do you do to raise your kids? Or different type of topics. But I guess I just got to a place where I was very frustrated, and my apologies for that. Because I don't really care to get on platforms and be angry or speak in a negative way. So hey, I'm still learning. I'm human. I still hold the same opinion. I definitely don't believe that I want to change what my opinion is. And definitely, in my opinion, yeah, we're harping too much on the females instead of what we need to do, because I believe if we are walking in our purpose, you see what I'm saying, that woman is going to fall in line. But if we're talking about the unwifeable women, and I can and that is a discussion that we should have, because she does exist. And sometimes she's Black, and sometimes she's white, and sometimes she's Asian, sometimes she's Filipino, sometimes she's, you know what I'm saying, Jamaican. You have imperfections in everywhere. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I just think, just my opinion, I feel that it is over talked. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying like the other statement that I made, and maybe it was taken the wrong way. Well, get over it. I heard that earlier in the stream, and forgive me for not getting on, because I had some technical things going on here at home, and I was trying to change my surround sound and my son, and we were going through the book and all of that stuff. But I was still able to listen. And no, I don't want to be, I don't want to come off as that insensitive to say, well, get over it, but maybe the better word would be, let's move on. Let's move forward.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And sometimes through our frustrations, we do trip up our verbiage. Sometimes it could get tripped up, because we could be a little bit emotional at the time, or a little bit upset, or a little frustrated. And this does happen. That's why I try to think before I get on these panels, but at the same time, I was very frustrated because of a lot of things that I had heard prior, and it's just, I think we could do better. To me, I think the platform, and those who are platformists, and people who are content creators, I think we could be more well-rounded, if I could say that. Not to take away from the content, and that opinion, I don't have a problem with that, because a lot of it holds true. You know, when we're talking about women and females and the indifferences that we have with them, you know. But I'm in a little bit better of a spirit today. You know, I'm not as frustrated as I was on the last stream, and hopefully, when I do feel that way, you know, I'll try to refrain from talking. But sometimes, you know, you just got to let it out. You know, and whether people agree with you or not, you know, I really don't believe that I said anything that I felt was incorrect, because I'm basing it off of what I've seen and what I've heard. Now, I know I've been married for 20 years, so I guess I should shut up, and I have no opinion about these streets and what's going on in these streets. And even though I can see it and hear it and smell it, you know what I'm saying? But because I've been married, I'm just saying.
I'm saying you don't have to shut yourself up. I want to say this right now, and this got to be said. This got to come from me. Nobody has the right to tell somebody else to shut the fuck up. I would never say that to you, because you're an elder. You're an OG cat that I respect. You and OG Patrice, you Black Men Unfiltered, and a couple of cats that I know. You do not say that. Do not say that. And I'm gonna because I think you're downplaying yourself. No, you don't have to shut up. You don't have to.
No. I know that I don't. You can say it. And don't get me wrong. I guess I was, if you could say, being facetious, because I know that I don't have to. You know what I'm saying? I know I don't have to just shut up and dumb it down.
You have to shut yourself up.
You know, but the point that I'm making is I'm told this. This is what I've been told. And on a couple of
can I say this?
Sure. Go right ahead.
Now, nobody's going to tell anybody to shut up, because everybody has a right to speak. However, I will say this, Von Bryant, when you were out in the world and you found your beautiful wife of 25 years, back in the day, those women made you work for the pussy. Let's be honest here. We're all men here. The women made you work for it. You had to take them out. You had to treat them well, right? Don't touch me, boy. What you mean? What you going? You got a ring for me? And so back then, the women, they loved themselves. They loved themselves. Now, you had some that were little ratchet, but the majority back in the day, I believe, my grandmother was telling me, she said there was hookers and prostitutes everywhere. She said, but I believe that the majority of the women back in the day, they had class about themselves. She said not only did they have class, she said it was all on the TV. She said you had Claire Huxtable. She said when you turned the TV on, you had Claire Huxtable. She said when you turned on the show about God, you had Touched by an Angel with Della Reese. She said when you turned on she said every TV show was a positive thing. She said then you have positive Black women going to college and becoming educated, but still submitting to a man with Dwayne Wayne and Whitney on a different world. And so you had all these different things. You had Bill Cosby wearing sweaters of Grambling and Jackson State and Morehouse. He represented everything they wore was all black. There was no polo. There was no other brands, no Gucci. All you saw was cross colors. All you saw was sweaters representing colleges and education. And when A Different World came out, colleges, the admittance to colleges went up 33%. Everybody wanted to be educated. Everybody wanted to be in love. The music was different. We went from I Want Your Body to pop that pussy, pop that pussy out, pop that pussy. You can't go. You can't. Everything that's around us right now. Everything around us right now. The music. Come on, somebody. The music is saying pop that pussy,
crazy,
pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it.
Give me credit, Vaughn.
You know, and not back in the day, the men were saying, Uncle Luke was saying, pop that pussy, hey, pop that. Now you got the women saying, I got that bad ass pussy. You know, now they don't care about themselves.
Ask Carly B.
I get it.
Tell that to Carly B.
There's no way Eartha Kitt would have been on TV talking about, wow, wet ass pussy.
Yeah, he was cooked, man. Listen, everything that Black man. Look, I love being on a panel with intellectual people, man, and everything he said is dead on.
Yeah,
and basically, in a nutshell, what he's saying is, you got, because I was the one that made the comment, but not to say that you can't speak. I didn't say that part. I said what's happened is you don't understand, because where you are, you might see them, but you're not engaging with them, and rightfully so. You have a wife, right. So you're not entertaining them. You're not trying to get to know them. You're not seeing the dysfunction up close. You don't you like, and then it's in waves. Like when you date like one after other, and you like, dag, is it none? Is no good wholesome? And then you go to the church, and then you find out they bad in that too.
And they
just quiet
exactly. But see, here's the thing, gentlemen. Here's the thing, though. Yes. I'm not beyond understanding. I'm just simply not. You know what I'm saying? When a situation is brought to me, and I'm not beyond understanding a situation. You know, and you would have to get old enough and be in the position that I'm in to understand what I'm saying. But I'm not beyond understanding. My understanding is not cut off just because I'm not out there doing what people are doing, because I see what they're doing. Now, am I partaking in it? No, I'm not.
And you know,
but at the same time, right? I am aware of what's going on. You see what I'm saying? I'm not just locked up somewhere where I don't know what's going on with these young ladies. And I think it's terrible. That's my opinion. I think it's terrible.
Right, but this is the thing, Ron. You know this. It's a difference between seeing, and then it's a difference between when you're actually in it. Like, imagine you in hope of, like, I'm pretty sure when you was courting your wife, she met what you was looking for in a wife.
Standards,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so hold on, Ron. And look, this is the key thing. She wanted to meet your standards. She was looking for a husband. She wanted to be pleasing in the sight of a man. You see what I'm saying? These females out here, she's a decent woman, right? So the ones out here, they don't care whether they're pleasing to our sight. They saying we got to accept it the way they giving it, or don't accept it at all.
Yeah, and I disagree. I disagree with that type of concept. So I get it. You know, I get it.
So you disagree with what they're telling us? Because they're actually saying this out their mouth.
That's not what I said. I disagree with the attitude that the young ladies are taking. You know what you just mentioned. Maybe I said it incorrectly, but I disagree with those young ladies who feel and think that way. Did that make it more clear, or no?
Yeah, no, because that's what we're all saying. We disagree with that. We disagree with their thinking. That's what I said. I'm not.
So I'm able to disagree with it, but I'm just not able to understand it. Is that what we're saying?
No, what I'm saying is this, Ron. It's just like me. Like, all right. So if it's something that I haven't actually experienced, and this is what I spoke to people about in reference to when I'm trying to help people as far as when I'm evangelizing and things like that. It's a different level. The thing that made Jesus great, other than the fact that he was God, is because he understood exactly what we was going. He understood the pain. He could feel it. He knew the sin that we was encompassing. He knew us. He knew exactly what we're going through. Like he told the woman at the well. He said, "Oh yeah, you had 5 husbands." He knew her. He knew her plight. He knew what her shame and guilt. So that's why I said it's a difference when you singing, and is a different than you actually talking to a woman.
You're actually living
it. You're talking to a woman, and you like it's just such a disappointment. You don't have to go, like, you're not in search of. You have your queen.
Okay, so in other words,
I don't put their plight. Like, I don't say that their plight is non-valid. And that's what I want to make clear, black man. When I was saying what I was saying, I made it clear earlier. I don't know if you heard that the plight of the men is valid. It is valid. It's a real thing. I was just speaking on the end. I understand where Vaughn is coming at too, because that's what he's hearing is the same rhetoric over and over and over again. And that's getting tiresome because of the fact that we don't have to have that. But what I was trying to explain to Vaughn is it's a different experience. Empathize.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I do empathize. I really do. I've heard the topic like on numerous occasions. I've heard people get in depth with the topic, and and doing some research and looking and listening doesn't necessarily mean that I may have been involved in anything up as of today, but I have lived life, and some of these bad women existed when I was coming up as well. Do you know what I'm saying? When I was coming up through school, it's a different era that we live in, and I get it. I totally get it. So the only thing that I could address concerning that issue is what's right and what's wrong, because I don't believe that has changed from the time I came out of my mother's womb to today. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Now we need to know how to separate and differentiate between the two. And I'm still able to do that even at the age of 60. And my experience may not be the same as yours, my brother, or anybody else's on the panel.
Listen.
But at the same time, I can let you know when you're going down the wrong path. I'm still able to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
exactly. So I don't want to ever try to make someone feel like I'm trying to push my narrative or like as if I have an agenda or something like that. I'm just simply stating the fact that I've heard this time and time again, that because I'm married, that I can't speak to these particular issues. I should just stay in the back because I don't have enough experience to address it, as if I'm just a blind, ignorant man. And so that's where I find a little bit of indifference when it comes to
that's
me.
the point, Vaughn. That's
you know
the
what I'm
point
saying?
that nobody's.
No, I know what you're saying, Vaughn.
That's the point that I kind of think you're kind of missing. Nobody's saying that. It's really this simple. It's just like,
okay, and I could
we can speak.
Maybe I'm taking it incorrectly.
Right. That's why I'm about to show you something. It's a difference if you're a father, but I have no children, but I've seen my brother engage with children, so I have an ideal of the fatherhood. I have an ideal of what he's experiencing and things like that. But now, once I have my child of my own, now I say, whoa, okay, so this is different. Now I have to get up into the middle of the night with this child. I have to deal with this child having blowouts through his diaper. I have to deal with getting up and feeding them when they're hungry, when they want attention. That's a whole different type of experience other than hearing and seeing. I'm actually in it now. I'm actually in it. And this wave of females, yes, they were back then too, but they have come out. They have come out of the shadows more now, because guess what has been taken away? Shame has been taken away, my brother. Back in the day,
and I definitely understand.
You was allowed to shame them. So now,
definitely understand
even
that.
if they was bad, they at least kept it a little bit indoors. They at least said, okay, you know what? I might wear that whole skirt on Tuesday, but for the rest of the week, I'm gonna wear the skirt down to my ankles now. You see what I'm saying? They at least had a little bit of tact. Now they're in places where we eat with a skirt where you can see inside of that cracker, the hairs on the vagina.
And I've actually seen that. So I guess I could address that then, right?
So imagine you dating that.
Well, I can't imagine me dating that, because that's not the type of woman that I would go after.
Imagine you didn't listen. This is what I'm.
But I know she exists.
Imagine you taking this. This is the first date you go out, my brother. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. This is the first day you taking this girl out, and she show you who she is. She say, "Hey," and put her leg up on there, and she ain't got nothing under her goddamn. This is the first date. This is the first you getting to know her.
It's crazy.
And this is what she wants to show you, that she think this is a daggone turn on. She think this is what you want. And you looking at her like, yo, what the freak is you doing if you don't sit your stupid A down? Like, no, I'm gone. I'm leaving. That's what I see. That's a different level right there. That's even before you got a chance to talk to her.
And I'm well capable of understanding that, my brother. I am very well capable of understanding exactly what you just said. Okay, and I can recognize that.
So you went out with Teresa that shook her tail on the table the first. So you did that.
You say what now? I didn't hear you. Wait, say that again, bro.
So you understood. So you understood this. So you went out with Teresa, and you went out with the same girl that I went out with. That we went out the first day she started shaking her tail. The first day. That's what you're telling me.
And then went Teresa.
No, that's not what I'm telling you, brother.
Okay,
so
my brother. So
there's really no
what
other
I'm
way that I could
saying.
explain it. So I'm going to digress from
no, but that's
commenting
what,
on this particular point because
so Vaughn, this is
apparently.
what I'm saying, my brother.
Well, no,
I
wait,
agree
listen,
with.
listen.
No,
I'm not. I'm not going
I didn't
to
get a chance to finish, bro. That's
okay,
what I'm
well,
saying.
go ahead and finish.
Go ahead,
I didn't get a chance to finish.
Sure.
When I
you go
spoke
right ahead.
earlier, I said that's why I said I agreed with you, but I said because I agree with you doesn't discount what they are saying because even to some of the other stories that I have heard. That I'm saying I can't say that I've experienced that part because I was not in there. I gave you one of my wild stories, but a guy has another wild story. So when he tells me his wild story, I can't say, "Oh yeah, I understand that." No, I don't know how. I don't understand that embarrassment because I haven't been in that.
Yeah.
But that's just another one of the another stories of the type of females that we have to choose from. Now, me. I do the best I can to vet and get away from that stuff quickly. But a lot of guys aren't like I said, their pickings are very slim. So they're tired of the stuff that they're dealing with. Now,
I understand. I definitely understand that.
Yeah, now that's something that's another that's something else that happens. That doesn't negate the fact that yes, we're not supposed to keep harboring on the same thing and talking about it when we could be talking about, how to be better as men. You hear like everybody hear what I talk about. They don't hear me complaining about women, but I'm not going to say that their plight is incorrect. I talk about being better as a man and their character and stuff like that. That's what I choose to talk about. Now, if they want to be up, if that's something that's weighing on them and they really want a woman and it's hurting the fact that it's so slim pickings out here trying to find a good woman that wants longevity to get 40 to 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 years and
Perfect example, Princess K. She was just up here earlier.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's so very few of that. And then just like PK, you know what I'm saying? She's not even on the dating market right now because of the foolishness she had to deal with. So now that good woman right there is just sitting there and nobody can get to her because of what happened. You see what I'm saying? So that's what guys have to deal with. That's why this is such a big thing. I'm not talking about the manosphere clowns, the ones that can't get they complaining because they just ain't got it. Even get to a woman. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the ones that's really earnestly decent guys like myself and stuff like that. Those ones, even though I'm not complaining, but those out there that are decent and they are complaining, they have a reason because they are decent. They worked hard and they like, look, man, they not even finding the ones that are, and the ones that are good, they're taken already. They're taken.
Yo, true. Vaughn, go ahead, Vaughn. I was going
because I just wanted to make sure that he was finished.
Yeah, I'm finished.
I want you to go.
Oh, okay. So, like I said, I digress from the conversation because I can tell you that I understand 10 or 15 times, and it will still be interpreted as if I have absolutely no concept of what's happening. So it's kind of pointless for me to continue to try to say, but I do understand, but I do. Well, you don't, Vaughn, because you didn't experience it. You're not in it right now. So even though I see it and I see that the hardship that is causing to a lot of these brothers, I see the bitterness in them because of what they're going through. You know what I'm saying? I see so much. And so I'm not shut up in mentally to where I can't have some type of empathy and compassion and understanding for what these young people are going through right now, trying to be in a relationship, And so I understand. I'm an old head, even my son say, Dad, you don't know about that. You don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, and I'm not saying, listen,
foolish enough to say that. I ain't
wait,
foolish
wait,
enough.
wait. I'm not saying.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
I'm not trying to be contentious or anything right now. I'm just saying I do understand. And I only want to say it one more time, because if you feel that I don't and I'm incapable of, then there's no other thing for me to say. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you. Understand? I was just I used an example because it doesn't discredit your understanding, but I was hoping you understand what I was talking about.
Oh, I get it. I get it thoroughly.
I am talking about
Yeah,
when I think about understanding. Maybe the way you understand is different, probably from the way I understand. I was talking about of actually being actually in it, and like currently in it. That's the understanding I was talking about. And you're talking about like, yeah, you know, I understand, I see it, I hear it, I understand.
And I'm constantly praying.
Like,
I'm constantly praying for you young men, because, you know, I have a desire to see you find good women. You know what I'm saying? And to be prosperous and happy and blessed. You know what I mean? And so it is sad to me that, you know, the young people with the plights that they're going through right now. You know what I mean? So yeah, I do understand it. I get it. I'm not in it. Just because I'm not in it doesn't mean I don't understand it. Right. Doesn't mean that I don't have empathy. Doesn't mean that I'm not concerned about the situation. Doesn't mean that, you know, I have a need to help in some type of way. You know, but I haven't been in it. You know what I'm saying? I've never lost a child. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what that feels like. I couldn't imagine if I lost my son, how that would make me feel. You know, but for me to sit up and speak to someone who lost their son, and to be able to console them, and to be able to encourage them, and to, you know, show some type of understanding, even though I don't understand it because I haven't been through it, then I'm doing my job.
Right,
you know? And I'm not going to stop doing that. You know? Yeah. You know, but like I said, back to the conversation, you know, because we were going over the prior conversation I had. You know, like I said, I want to reiterate that, yeah, you know, that was me speaking through my frustrations, you know, and if it was offensive or misunderstood, then, you know, like I said, it was not my intent, not at all.
And Vaughn, I will say this: it didn't seem offensive. The only point I issued really with you, because I know you were passionate about what you were saying, for me it came off a little rage like, but I think that was
it was. I listened to it. Today is my third time listening to it.
That's
Today is my third time listening to it, and I felt a little taken aback because I didn't know I was that frustrated.
Where was the rage thing?
Oh no! It was when he was speaking. You heard him. But the thing is how.
Oh, I've already heard it.
The truth, you weren't technically in the stream, but like how
I don't know if I was rageful, but I was definitely.
It was pent up. It was pent up.
Different, yeah. It was a different tone.
I mean,
it was definitely a different tone, and I can own that. I can own that.
I heard the disgust in his voice, but I didn't
hear too.
Because that's what I was trying to listen. I was trying to listen to see if it was something that I thought was like problematic, and not for. I'm saying for me, I didn't see that. I didn't have a problem with Brother Vaughn said and the things that he expressed. I didn't have a problem with any of it.
Me too.
I just wish I had went about it a different way.
Yeah.
And hey, that's a life lesson, and that's why I listened to it. Like, this is my third time going over the conversation again today because you're playing it. But I watched it twice before this conversation that we're having tonight, and so I get it. I get it. You know, but we missed the mark. We all miss the mark sometimes. It's all about saying, well, you know what, you know, and to be honest with you, I'm still disgusted now.
If that's you missing the mark, I would miss the mark like I do.
I'm still. Well, let me. Well,
Brother Vaughn, you're only saying how you feel, and I understand where you're coming from. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Like, you're only saying how you feel. You're saying what's on your mind, and I don't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying?
Either. I don't have a
Yes.
problem.
I want to mess up like you,
I actually
brother.
appreciate you saying what you said.
That's why I'm hanging
because
out with you.
You hear it a lot. Yeah, exactly, man. I don't want to keep a man, especially an elder such as
I
yourself.
done messed up plenty of times.
Yeah. I want you to. I always want you to get. I tell anybody here, no one's gonna thought police you, and I do want you to speak your piece. I don't want to restrict anybody for what they can say. It's just now. At least listen. At least you was not wilding like the cat that was making in our economy.
He was wrong. That's what you call being wrong.
Because the thing is, this was all throughout not all throughout, but there were points in the stream where I was just like, yo, this is crazy because this never happens on the chill out at all. This never happens at all. We never get this heated. No one ever comes in and makes racist comments, and that's why I'm like, what the hell happened? And me, no. I had a moment too where I had to say, yo, y'all gotta chill. Because the difference is because it's my responsibility to regulate everything. And yes, I do take a lot of unnecessary burden, but I have to. Like I said, I carry it with everything else. I do it at work. I had to deal with some bitch at work just the other day before I even decided to make this video. And I'm like, I gotta calm down because I had to talk to Jedi about this shit. And and you're talking about a ruly woman, that's what I had to deal with. But the way I dealt with it tactfully. Because she was on some other shit. And she contradicted herself. No, and yes,
Well,
it's a woman. But the thing is, that's just one. I didn't group it together as a whole, like people do nowadays. I don't do that. Now I'm chill. Listen, I tell my friend, listen, I've been cool for the last couple of freaking hours. I'm good. I ain't worried about her silliness. I ain't worried about her bullshit. And most likely, she probably runs over her man with that shit because he's just a yes man.
I did not know that. I did not know that situation we went through, Jay. Like you, I did not know that.
But the difference was this was the stream we had after last night, and me just trying to do my job. And I'm like, yo, listen, Jay, listen, you're already dealing with two things. Don't make it another one. I'm like, just ignore her ass. And
exactly.
She wild now acting like she fucking crazy. I don't give a fuck. And I said, I don't give a fuck if she's micromanagement or not. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect me twice. No one's gonna do it one time. Because like once you do that to me, listen, I don't give a damn if wife. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna say this without saying the B word. Get control of your goddamn wife.
Hey, Jay, the next time people come at you and trying to give you some bullshit, stand up for yourself. Because I will do exactly the same thing. Because if people are trying to give me some bullshit, I'm not going to have it. Because, like I said, if you disrespect me, I'm not going to be around you. If you're trying to come at me with your bullshit, with everything you're going through, no, you are not going to go there. Because if you come at me, you're gonna pay the price, and I'm not, and you're not the goddamn victim. I'm sorry.
No, I agree with you, and I've said this before, and I want Vaughn, and I think Truth can kind of get what I'm saying. But Marcus has heard me say this. This idea that men should just keep taking beatings is fucking retarded to me. I will never subscribe to that nonsense, and that we should just put ourselves in a hole. I will never agree with that because you know what? That's to me, that's mental slavery.
And why put yourself through that? Why put yourself through that? You know, you can remove yourself from that type, that kind of situation. You can remove yourself,
right?
You know, and a lot of us get tripped up because we stay in it so long until we explode.
Thank you.
You know, and it could have been something as easy as just pushing her away from you, and she fell and busted her head, and now you're going to be incarcerated, and you really didn't do anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's unfortunate because when men do push, when men do try to, sometimes the woman won't let you. She'll get in your way. She'll get in the middle of your car.
She'll get in the car. She'll do all this shit, and I tell people like it's literally every scenario, Mr. Vaughn. On every video you look at,
I've been in an aggressive relationship with the female. I'm serious.
Yeah. And then he's trying to walk away, and he's like, and then one time she hit him in the wrong spot or kick his eye out. He pops her, and then everybody wants to get mad. No, and I said, no. I said, why you gonna let her just beat up on me these last 5 minutes, motherfucker? Why the hell y'all ain't do nothing? Yeah, look at somebody standing there.
Yeah, see, that's the problem that I
That's the problem
have
I'm having
with
right
some
now.
guys like
That's
that.
shit.
That's the problem that I have some guys like that, because you just sit there and ain't gonna do shit, like your woman is disrespecting another guy, and then you just gonna sit there and let your wife or girlfriend gonna disrespect me and disrespect my friends. No, you are not going to do that. Like, because if a woman trying to say something listen, here's a story down, and I want y'all to hear, because what I was on Instagram, because I watched this video, and it was on the user page called Asians with Attitude, and this woman has the nerve to tell this woman who happens to be Asian, who is an African American woman, by the way. She has the nerve to tell this woman who is Asian to tell her how to raise her kids when she was playing the rubber ducky. And then she was like, it's irritating, it's aggravating. And then I call her out and on her bullshit. I was calling her out on her bullshit. I was gonna post it on TikTok really soon. I was gonna post it on TikTok, because I was just saying like this. Like, if you don't like the fact with the kid, okay, let me say this. If you think that is irritating and aggravating that a kid is playing the rubber ducky and you telling another woman how to raise their kids, like, bitch, take your ass to another stove. Like, that's all you need to do, because no one cares how you do. No one cares how you feel, and you are not being nice. Like, take your bitch ass to another stove. That's why I have a problem with that, because I was calling her out on her bullshit. That's what really bothers me, because you don't tell people how to raise their kids. No, you don't tell people from other race how to raise their goddamn kids.
I agree.
No,
You cannot do
no,
that.
because that's the issue that I have. I was calling her ass out, and I was gonna post it on TikTok, which I'm going to do that soon, because I'm not going to tolerate this behavior at all. Because if someone tells me how to raise my children, I'm not going to have it. I'm about to go ham on their ass. Because you're not going to tell me how to raise my goddamn kids. You're not going to say like, it's aggravating, it's irritating. Like, bitch, get your ass out of here. Like, I don't play that. I don't roll like that at all.
I feel you, Jerron, on that, man, and that's why I told Val, I'm just like, yo, bro, like, nobody, like, like, yo, men are these confident people. Yeah, you don't do this getting this. You don't do this trying to walk away, trying to be the better person, and you're not gonna help them. And that's why I said, like, y'all don't really care about nobody, because if you did, you would have went in there to stop it. Now, I understand she had a weapon. If she had a weapon or something, I'm talking about in broad public, guys. I'm not talking about in the fucking house. I'm talking about when you can all see it. Because I know he ain't stupid. Nobody here in this panel is stupid. Wally, you can talk, bro. I want you on mute.
Hey, Vaughn, I think. Did you hear me say this to you? Because Vaughn, I also believe a lot of our problems stem, like, at the end of the day, it lays at our feet as men. Like, I spoke to you recently about the title of man and the responsibility and weight that comes with it. You feel what I'm saying? Rightfully and unfairly, but that's just what it is. You know, we received a great condemnation, but we also received a greater glory. And the thing is, I think a lot of the females also will change if a lot of these guys stop perpetuating and being agreeable to these behaviors. Because a lot of guys on here complaining about stuff, but you know what else they doing?
What else?
They liking these stupid ass pictures on IG too.
Instagram and shit. I keep hearing
that. And they're also subscribing to OnlyFans. You know, they pay their money for OnlyFans too, right?
Yeah.
Come on, these same guys. These same guys, right?
Yep, the same guys is complaining. So
I know about that.
Yeah. So the half the battle would be this: if guys stop being agreeable, stop being so daggone horny and lustful. Stop clicking on Instagram. Stop clicking on OnlyFans. Stop being agreeable to this bad behavior. Stop saying, "Oh yeah, that's a dime," when we clearly know that ain't a daggone dime. Stop celebrating filth, and in turn, that will bring back shame without even being shaming tactics out of your mouth, because they will inevitably know that, hey, oh, well, this ain't turning the guys on. So, hey, obviously, it might not be a good idea to do these things. And also, then, like when we're on here, a lot of times we be seeing the behavior. So a lot of these guys is not calling it out. I'm one of the few that lets females know, look, you're not going to talk to me like that. You're not going to disrespect me. Know your daggone place.
And that's the issue, truth, to be honest, because if we address it, hold on, if we address it, sometimes it can be perceived as complaining. And it's not that we're complaining.
Don't get scared though. So that's the thing. See, we can't say that the woman is proud, but we don't want we fear. We in fear of what they saying. We in fear of them when they are inferior to us. And see, that's what that's why I said that's one of the things I came on it and said I'm going to exemplify how we should move as men against the unruly ones. We need to start speaking up and say, look, you're not going to talk to me like that. And also, it's not going to be acceptable. Like, y'all got to stop like y'all got to stop championing. Oh, yeah, that's my home girl, but she on other panels cussing out men. You got to let her know, like, no, you know, you ain't coming over here. Why I can't come over and chill with y'all? Because your behavior is horrible.
Right.
Exactly.
AKA from the Bible, a quarrelsome woman.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I am talking about. You are not going to disrespect us. You are not going to insult us. You are not going to talk to us any kind of way. That because you have problems and issues which we don't know nothing about of your problems or your issues. But do not take it out on us that because you're going through things which we don't give a fuck. Okay? We don't care what you're going through. Don't take it out on us that because you're the one with the problems. Like, don't do that.
And like, I'm just gonna be honest. If I could just say something really quick.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
Now, me personally, and I'm speaking from where I'm at, and from my experience. You know, I really don't have time to go back and forth with females like that. We're not going to have an argumentative debate. No, I'm just
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just sharing. Yeah, I'm just sharing something about my character.
Go ahead, sir.
You know, it may not be anyone else's, but I'm just saying I'm sharing something about my character. I refuse to do that. Now, with that being said, I'm not going to allow you to disrespect me either. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to shut that conversation down. Now, before I call you a bitch or any other kind of name and, you know, get outside of my character, then I need to shut it down. And the way that I shut it down is I discontinue the conversation.
Yeah, who said otherwise, man?
No, I'm not. I didn't say
the truth, bro.
I thought he was saying that out of I didn't know what was going on. When people say certain things, they're saying it for you.
But because I've seen this, okay.
Well, he said
I don't ever forget what I see, you know. And I think it's a shame when we as men, when we go back and forth with these females, and you know, for a long period of time. I don't even argue with my wife that way because this is a understanding that we have. You know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely not going to do it to a female on YouTube. Now, the guys, that's a different story. We can discuss and disagree all day. You know what I mean? But when I know it's an unruly female, and I know that you're coming for my gut, you're coming for my head, actually. You're coming for my head. And I'm supposed to sit here and be kind and nice and say, oh, well, you know, blah, blah, this and that. No. I'm going to shut you down. And then I'm going to be done with the conversation. Yep. Because as long as I continue it, you're going to continue to run your mouth, which we recently saw that.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? And so that's pointless. It's pointless for me to do that. She's not in a place to gain any kind of understanding. She is not going to accept the sky is blue, even if I say it. Correct. I could give her mathematical problems. It's simple, easy ones. 1 + 1 is 2. She's still going to be contentious. So come on. I'm not gonna. And another thing, I don't want to disrespect my character that way.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? Because sometimes
That's a
we
good
get
point.
baited. We get baited in these conversations with some of these females.
Dude.
And I know one lady said that, you know, she thought it was disrespectful to use the term female, but I'm not saying it in a disrespectful way.
Manner. Yeah, I know what you
I'm
mean.
just saying it.
Yeah.
When dealing with females at times, you know, and these things arise. A lot of times, us gentlemen, we can get baited into some of these conversations that cause us to come out of our character and pulls us off of our square. And I've seen it happen time and time again. So we have to know when this spirit comes around us, we need to understand, hey, guess what? You're not gonna trick me. You're not gonna trick me. You're not gonna trick me, sister. God bless you. You're wrong. You're dead wrong. I agree with absolutely nothing you're saying, but I have to stop the conversation at this time because I feel like it's not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Right. I think
all respect to you, sister.
Yeah.
Now, if she wants to hurl insults still while I'm on the
Mhm.
panel, now guess what I should do? And this
Drop
is just
out
me
and leave.
speaking about my character.
Yeah.
I will have to speak to the host and say, well, you know what, Jay, I'm sorry. It was nice.
I'm gonna
Thank you
step
for
away.
inviting me on your panel, but I'll come back next time.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. But that too, and then this is what I'm saying also for the content creators. Now you're talking about what you would say to Jay. Now Jay is going to have to be a man enough to say, "Hey, she can't come back no daggone more because we don't accept females disrespecting men."
Now, see
consequences.
That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Now,
Vaughn, hold on. Because Vaughn, before any of that shit ever happens, if I'm on a panel and I got the admin power, that bitch is gonna go. That bitch is gonna go.
Yeah.
You're not
and
leaving.
we shouldn't allow the brothers to disrespect the women either. They should
No,
be gone too.
That's only if she starts.
It won't be no disrespect.
I agree.
Right.
This is
exactly.
this is the
Right.
thing. This is the thing.
Exactly.
Majority of the time, because I spoke about this earlier, Vaughn. Majority of the
But you're right. Marcus is right. He's right.
Yeah, majority of the conflict comes from these females are in spaces with men and talking when they never used to be that way, brother. And you know this. Women aren't around with 5 group of men and 1 woman right there talking, having men conversations and barbershop talk. But
It's
on
YouTube.
it's YouTube. I know that's what I'm saying. That's why it's a problem.
You're right.
That's a problem. So that's what I'm saying. So what we got to do now is we got to understand not to conform, but to allow them to know, hey, you're being privileged to come in a space with talking with men. There are women panels that you can go and have all these crazy conversations with, but you're coming over here with men. So you're going to act accordingly because you're in a space with men. Now, if you act like a man, then we're going to treat you like a man since you want to be in a space with men. Now, if you don't want that, then you need to exit. And as simple as that. If she disrespects any man on the panel, nobody should suck up and say, "Oh yeah, that's my homegirl. You know I like her." No, F that. She disrespected.
No, I agree. Listen, I agree with what you're saying, my brother.
She got to go
because that type of behavior, especially from whoever the content creator is or who the admin person is, when they see that, they should recognize that early on and shut that down.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
But that's not what we see. What we see is it's allowed to carry on.
It's allowed to carry on.
There's a lot of suckers out there.
But you know why? But you know why, Vaughn? Because it's providing so-called entertainment. It's providing so-called entertainment on some channel.
Exactly what Marcus meant. Yeah,
you're right,
because all they care about is entertainment. That's what all they care about. They love drama. They love the chaos. But for me, I don't roll like that. That is the waste of time. It's the waste of fucking time.
It is such a waste of time. I just recently saw a stream where a young lady was on there, and I just say young lady all the time because I feel like I'm older than everybody, but I'm not. But anyway, listen. But listen. You know, she just from the beginning of the conception of her starting to talk, I tell you, man, I saw that spirit on her. And everyone on the panel was just like doing their thing. But it was like such a contentious spirit and a disagreeable spirit. So, even if you say this nicely, it was something that this individual had to say about it. And I said, wow, this sister really has this, this spirit going on. And I see it on her. I see it on her because, I'm spiritual. I can see spiritual things. And I saw that spirit on her. And so
what spirit?
She was
Ron, do you
allowed.
speak of?
Oh, I'm talking about. Oh, well, if you want me to expound, I will.
It's the Jezebels, the Delilahs, it's the Herodes. It's the king wife that was with Joseph. It's those type
it
of
was, and I could say this: it was a devilish spirit. It was a spirit that comes to cause separation. It was a spirit that comes to cause division. It was a spirit that comes to cause a whole bunch of things, and we can get into that. And I'm not judging this sister, but I will say this though, I sat back and watched it, and I watched it twice actually, and I said, "Wow, I see this on her," and I don't know why the content creators or whoever is in charge don't see this on her, and they're not shutting it down because see, if I had a panel. Now, see, if I had a panel, I would say, hey, and just for example, I would say, oh, okay, Brother Truth. Now, listen, you're taking it a little bit too far. Okay. Oh, wait, Brother Truth. Brother Truth, I'm going to have to mute you now if you're not going to listen to me, But, okay, I have to mute you now. So you're on mute. You're going to stay on mute until I decide to take you off of mute. See, you have to control your platform. And because people like, they want likes, clicks, and views. Well, this is what draws everybody.
And super chats.
So this is what draws people. But if you really want to have a platform that's going somewhere and that has validity and substance, and is effective to help someone in the community, then you're gonna govern your platform. And you don't have to be rude about it. You can be kind and say, hey, well, you know what, Carlos or whoever the name is, listen, 5 of you all are talking at the same time. Obviously you're not listening to me. So I'm gonna put all 5 on mute. You're gonna listen to me for 2 minutes now. Until all of that BS is off your mind. So you can listen to me for 2 minutes. And so now what I'm going to do now is, because I knew that there was a situation between, Marcus and Jay, I'm going to let Marcus go first. Jay's going to stay on mute. He's going to finish his point because I'm going to be the one to say,
give me a timer.
Are you done? Are you done? No, I don't need a timer. I'm the timer because it's my channel. But I don't have a channel. But listen, I feel like people are allowing things to go on because it draws, and people want to be entertained by a lot of chaos and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I get it.
Entertained by bullshit.
Yeah, they do. But to me, the point of the stream is so important to me that I don't want you to come in here and F it up because you're coming in here with the bad spirit, trying to derail the positive things that we're trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. You're not wrong. And that's why when we had that stream, I told people, I've always set the terms of what you got to do. Oh, you can hear me, right? But yeah,
yes,
I always set the terms of what the stream always is. There hasn't been a stream where I haven't talked about it, like any chill out where I haven't done it, because you can always go back and replay it. I've said, you know what the rules are. I go over them quickly, each and every one of them, so can't nobody say they didn't listen. And sometimes, and I'll be real, Mr. Vaughn, I do hate repeating myself because I feel like I'm talking to myself. I'm 30 years old, man. I'm tired of this shit. I really am. I hate repeating myself. The only time I have to repeat myself. Oh, okay. This is wild because the elitists will be like, you should repeat yourself to your woman. So, but let me say this: if my woman didn't hear correctly what I said, I can reiterate it in a way that she could understand it. Simple enough. Now she don't get it after that. I don't want to insult her and say she losing brain cells, but I'm gonna think that. I'm gonna be real.
And you know another thing, Jay?
But listen, but here's my thing. I never treat, because I tell people, listen, I am not a believer that women are stupid. I'm just not a believer of it. They're not stupid. I've been around some smart black sisters and women in general who've been smart, but the ones who choose to play dumb, I'm not. And here's my thing: I'm not gonna dumb myself down in order to have a conversation with you. I don't do that. I can't do that no more. I'm sorry. That shit is cancer to me. I feel dumb doing it.
Right.
You know another thing too.
I get it. I understand that.
Crazy on here is that a lot of guys is desperate to be around females that they allow them to get away with stuff too.
That part too.
Especially if they look good. If they look good and they cute, they just allow them to get away with anything. And I'm like, yo, y'all niggas.
Yeah. Let me say this, because people who are, and people who are African American women who are very respectful, people like OG, people like Kendon Lynn, and people like Princess K, which I met her. They were respectful. They really respectful.
Oh, you met Princess K?
I met her. Like she's a nice girl. Like, yeah, she was on the panel. Because 3 of them that I had madly respect for, they are really respectful.
You met Princess K in real life?
No.
Like, dude,
panel, right?
Dude, I said Princess K, the one she was here on the panel.
Yeah, I said
she was
met her. You met her face to face?
No, sir. No.
No, when you said met, I'm thinking you said you met her. Like,
No, I didn't. No, I said.
No. He mean
no. What I
knew what
said, like I just met her. You know, when she was here on the panel, like months ago. Like like the 3 people that I had madly respect of, OG. She's here, and Kendon Lynn, which she was here, and Kendon, yeah, she was respectful, and Princess K that I just met, she was respectful too, and the Green Vegan, she's respectful too. Like, this is what I like about the women who are the from the black community, who are sisters, like, they really cool. But the rest of them who are not cool, I'm not gonna tolerate their bullshit, because if they're gonna start some bullshit and start drama, like, no, I'm not gonna have that. Because, like I said, if you disrespect me, if you talk to me any kind of way, and give me your bullshit, like drama and your problems and your issues, do not talk to me, because I'm not going to roll like that. Spare me for your drama and your issues or your problems, because I'm not going to play that. I don't play that shit. Don't do it, because you come at me, you're not going to like this side of me. Because I hate drama with a passion, but do not even try.
Yep.
Like I said, I'll just do a better job of establishing stuff. And now that I've given Marcus admin rights here, which was the first time on that stream that we had, because that needed to be done for a long time.
You guys have a good one, yo. I'm stepping out, Jay.
All right.
You got you. Have a good night.
We're ready to end it anyway.
See you.
But the thing is, like I said, we'll do a much better job. I guess this was a good learning experience for me to understand that I got to do a better job, and I will do better.
Yeah, Jay, I wasn't expect that either, because I thought it was a chill out live stream, because I wasn't expecting that either. So you and I
never had this on my channel. That's why I'm so baffled. I allowed too much bullshit to go on.
Yeah, we got to do better next time.
Yeah, I will.
I mean,
the thing is, I don't want my channel to turn into an extremist. And as much as I love my man IP Passport, I love him, everything. Sometimes I know he does a good job of regulating stuff. I always give him his credit is just doing that. It's just that it's more often not it comes like strict dictatorship, but sometimes that's how, but I realize that's how you got to be sometimes.
Yeah, he has rules.
But he has rules that you follow by, and I do respect.
Yeah.
Stream, but which is why he never kicks me off because I follow everything, and all that. But it's just a matter of like when it goes a little too extreme, when somebody doesn't agree. I'm not saying agreeing with what he's saying, like the point of what they're going for. It's just a little too crazy sometimes.
Right, it is too crazy.
But the thing is, he has rules that he establishes and stuff like that. So Vaughn Bryant, Mr. Vaughn Bryant, man, thank you for coming up. I really appreciate you speaking.
Thank you for having me, man. And thank
I
you.
don't think Wally got a chance to speak at all. Wally, are you there?
I've been
here. Do you have any comments, bro? Because I don't want to make you feel left out. Because I know like people have been talking and
At this point, it's really no point to really make a comment. It is what it is.
Oh, okay. Wally.
No, because I know like everybody else was talking and kept talking and stuff. It's just I know they all have their points. I just want to make sure you feel included.
Make sure you got your points. Yeah.
If I really wanted to talk, I just would have. So yeah, it is what it is.
No, I got you. No. But Wally, we all cool over here? You cool, man?
I'm good.
Yeah. No. I'm just making sure you're okay.
Well, I have a question. Hey, Wally, are me and you cool?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you, brother.
I didn't hear you, bro.
I said yes. Did you hear me? I said yes.
Oh, okay. If there's any indifferences, I'm up to discuss those, and I'm not beyond changing if there's something you feel that constructive criticism is always welcome.
Yeah,
that's for me.
I'm gonna say this at least. I had nothing against what you said yesterday. It was just I say it like this. For the topic of what we talked about and then eventually what you chose, what you chose to speak on, it was just like I just chose to let it go because the conversation was everywhere. So I said forget it. I just didn't bother with it.
Yeah, and Wally, that's mostly on me because I let it go all over the fucking place. And I should have let it ever do that because it should be one people at a time.
Well, no, it's not the fact that you let it like it went all over the place. It's like okay, because the main voyage was about discussing Black women, right? Like it came to that sort of in a niche. But the thing is like okay, well, are we talking about that in a general, or are we talking about that in a certain bracket? And that's my thing. Like I'm looking at as far as for me. I'm responsive in that bracket, but then everyone else is like, it was coming in all formations, and I was like, all right, you know what, forget it.
Okay, that's fair. And but like I said, I'll do a much better job of regulating that because, like I said, I think where it really came in, and we got a lot of people in more often than not, and I really don't want to limit the people that can't come in, but I gotta be careful. Like we have 6 here. We had 6 on a second ago. And that's pretty well balanced. Because most people don't show up for the chill out, to be honest. Some people really don't. And sometimes it's just good people on. If we're gonna be real. So you can't really get sometimes you can get a conversation flowing or you can't. And that's why I said it's very random in that sense. And we just talk about things and we go into the next one after that. But that was me not regulating things right. And it was only when I put my foot down that we were able to like have some sense of a conversation.
And then too, I was kind of operating in my frustration. And so, I watched the video twice. And so I came to a place just, for my self accountability that, even though I still hold these views, I could have approached it in a different manner. And so I'm aware of that. And, like I said earlier, no excuses, but, we all are apt to err, but it's all about recognizing that and moving forward.
Yes, sir. and I agree with you. I mean, like I said, I never want to discredit how someone feels like you when you were explaining that, because I agree. Because the crazy thing is, I did agree with what you were saying. I did. It was just the whole get over it thing that I went over because I'm just not remembering that part, and I was just like, I can't ever tell. I can never agree with someone saying get over. Like, use a different. I would say use a different term, but at least in my mind, because I want everybody to know that it's not okay to say just get over something. That's the wrong way to go about something. That's like therapy,
and
I've
I
done
agree.
therapy.
I agree with you because like I said earlier, I could have had a better choice of words. Like I said earlier, I think maybe it would have been more appropriate if I had said, well, let's try to move on.
Try to move on. Yeah,
let's try to move forward.
If you said that,
you know what I'm saying? Not get over it, because there are a lot of things that's happened to me in my life that I'm still dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And so I didn't mean to come off insensitive in that way. But hey, listen, I'm not perfect, man. I'm just,
Yo, I'm not perfect, brother. Everybody put me on a high pedestal.
Yeah, I'm just a man that's trying. That's
a regular guy. Go ahead, Wally. You wanted to say something?
Oh, that wasn't gonna be me, but I will say this though. Just one thing, just for consideration, because I know this tends to happen, but I believe most times, sometimes some people just have their, maybe I don't know if it's their phone or their laptop, one or the other. It just has a certain lag, so probably that's why most people were like interrupting each other, maybe, or they'll just whatever. Because I've noticed that sometimes people just they'll be backed up, so it's like a minute or two, and then it's like, oh, they thought they can come in, and then nope, they're still going. You're just in a lag. That's why I was like, yeah, just one mic it, because y'all just doing too much.
Yeah, and I know, because like I said, I don't want people talking over each other, and I've said that before. I just want people to go one at a time and get a chance to really speak. I mean, that's how I am. Just because that's how I was taught in college. Like, because okay, this is gonna be really raw when I tell my boys. I said, bro, this is. I said no. I said this is. No, I said no. This is common sense. I talk, you shut the fuck up. You talk, I shut the hell up. Now that's a very rude and ignorant and black way of saying it. But the thing is, you stay quiet, let him speak. And then you go next after. So I understand. So I understand that there are different ways of approaching something, and it's about me being an understanding and giving you the common courtesy. But also, if I give you the common courtesy, I expect you to give the common courtesy back if I've given it with respect, at least. And I want everybody to know that no one's going to be disrespected or disrespectful on the panel. Trust me, I will nip that shit in the bud like I did last time. But I will do a much better job of keeping a good handle on it.
I will say this, because earlier when y'all were talking about like the different eras of dating, because I didn't get a chance to talk. Everybody was talking, but like,
go ahead.
But like, like I understand that there were women back then that were acting more not modest, but the difference is obviously the technology, the systems, the way to get around. A woman from Iowa or Idaho can get with a millionaire, stuff like that. Back then it was different. Back then it was more shame. Back then there were more conservative shows. Radio was more conservative in the 60s and 50s, right? And there was a proper more set of decorum. And this was obviously before like the hippie revolution, right? And even in the 70s, they still kind of had some type of modesty, right? But even then, that was when it started to turn. The tide was turning, and the music was changing in a more what's the word, Vaughn? More like a free spirit, free bird type lyrics, And you kind of noticed it, right? Like in your era, you started seeing the switch and the change of like R&B to like the hip hop and the rap and all that kind of stuff, and the rock. The rock was even changing.
Yeah, and it's just like we have become more perverse.
Exactly. Boom.
Morally.
That's the word.
And so I've watched it all the way up to now. So people say, well, you don't know, you didn't see, but I know where I come from all the way to now, and and I see the changes. And so I guess the only thing I can do is just say, well, I see the changes. So, But yeah, I noticed.
That's
I
called
noticed
pushing it forward, Vaughn. That's called pushing forward.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
pushing forward, but also your experience does matter. I want to say that right now. I mean, your journey to where you are now, it still matters to us. To me,
Yeah, and
you might be
it's
able to give me
different.
some
It's
advice
definitely
when I get with my
different.
wife.
You know.
Who knows?
Yeah,
That's what
it's
I'm saying.
different,
That's why,
but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
but at the same time, you know, I'm still raising a son, you know,
I
and
get you.
he's just approaching 18. So,
Yeah.
you know, I listen to all of these scenarios and I you know, I see what's going on, and I don't want him to be led astray.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Whether it's by a man or a woman, you know, and I want him to be on his guard as to what is appropriate behavior and what is not appropriate behavior, you know. And he's like I'm saying, he's on the crust of being an adult. You know, he can make his own decisions in a minute.
Well, Vaughn, I know you want to share your you don't show your family history or anything, but is your son like, if you want to answer this, is your son like following in the ways of your footsteps more along the lines? Is he like taking your advice?
Well, you know, come on, he's a teenager. You know what I'm saying? He knows everything. So, you know, I'm just dad. Come on, I'm just dad. You know what I'm saying? Even with the conversation that we're having now, he's like, well, Dad, you know, you've been married and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it's great,
you know,
but we're still alive.
even my own son, you know.
That's crazy.
He's like, you've been with mom for over 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I understand what they're saying, you know, and I get it, you know, but at the same time, just keep living, young people.
Right.
Keep living, because I guarantee you these type of conversations will revisit you again. And you're going to say, wow, no, but I do have something that I have to say concerning this, that, and that issue, because I know what I've gone through from point A to point, you know, Y, W. I ain't at Z yet. But
and I just want to add the point to what Vaughn was just making. Just because you have that option or that freedom doesn't mean it's good for you, you know? You know, and that's the thing. People sometimes think because they have some options or some too much freedom, they think that freedom is like a positive thing to take on. And sometimes that can be the most destructive thing to your life, you know?
It really can be. And I've said before, like I said, too much iron in your blood. That's really what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
You need to balance it out. And if there's no balance, then, well, like what Vaughn said, my favorite term, self-destruct. It's just, it will happen. And I just don't want to, I tell people, I don't want to wallow in hatred, depression, and misery. I don't want to have to work, like just have that. Sorry, guys, that is a very sad life.
Yeah, and we're just living in a bad time, man. We're living in a really bad time because, you know, as people, we become more perverse. We've also become more separated and divided. And it's very cruel. You know, there's so many things going on besides some of the conversations that, you know, we hold on YouTube. You know, there's some definite current events that are happening that it's just so sad to see what's going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? People are walking in grocery stores and just, you know, shooting people at random. I mean, you know, it's so many different issues too that need to be addressed. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I know we get caught up in the YouTube world, you know, but outside of that, you know what I'm saying? How are we living? What are we doing? You know, how are we being productive in society? You know, so
I had a quick question for Vaughn, but what era did you think you saw like the decline of like communities, like to, you know, what era do you think you saw that?
Well, I would definitely say, and that's just in my opinion, I would definitely say the 70s, you know, because I grew up in the, well, you know, born in the 60s, born in the 60s, you know, grew up in the 70s, but also the 80s. But that crack epidemic, that right there, man, that was terrible.
It was.
It was really, really bad.
Oh, Rob B's here.
And I think that what happened is
But we
have
need
some
to have
company
words.
now.
But we need to have words. You and I.
Okay, so go ahead. I'm on the chopping block tonight, brother. So
No,
you're
good.
No, you're not.
I didn't see.
I'm
I didn't
good.
see you. I didn't see you get on the see you on the chopping block or anything. But we need to have words, Vaughn. Listen,
Okay.
Vaughn. Here's the thing. What you're seeing in this YouTube streets, a lot of it is a bunch of complaining. That's bottom to top, side to side. That's what it is. A bunch of complaining. But what you don't understand is where this complaining is coming from. That's where I see. That's where I think the disconnect is with you and all this stuff on YouTube, because men do complain about this kind of thing because we do see it even in everyday life. I do see some of this in everyday life. You know, I've seen women behave the way that men describe. I've seen this, and I've experienced women who behave this way myself. Shit, do it twist is I don't complain about it. I just wonder where this shit comes from. You know what I'm saying? And once you go through it so many times, it ain't but so many times you can go through something before you get frustrated with it. So that's what you're seeing what these guys are doing. I don't agree with the complaining. I think they need to take time to understand where it's coming from, which is what I try to do. Understand where this shit's coming from. And you being a married man and a man of God and the whole nine,
Try to be, yeah.
I think it's a mixture of you being out of touch and being hopeful and optimistic. But if you look at things big picture, because I'm a big picture person, I'm a problem solver. That's what I do. This is done, dude. We have every opportunity to fix it, yes, but we're not going to. There's simply not, like I told Sir Hill this. There's simply not enough people who care enough to put the actual work in that it's going to take to fix this, turn this thing around for it to matter. The only thing we can do now is save as many people as we can. But we're the black community. It's over.
So you think there's no hope or faith, Mandrell?
It's over, Marcus. I know when a war is lost and when it's not.
Well, you're military men, so you can actually kind of see it already.
I see it. Yeah, this is what I'm good at.
I don't see it.
This
that
is what.
way,
Here's the thing.
I hear
Here's the
you.
thing, Vaughn.
Yeah, I hear you. Though.
Here's the thing, Vaughn. Here's the thing, Vaughn. This is
I'm
what
listening.
people. Yeah, this is one of the many things people depended on me for. My insight, my foresight. You know what I'm saying? There's simply not enough people. There are people who care, yeah, but not enough. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. This shit is done, man. And because it's only getting worse. It ain't getting better. Even with this YouTube stuff. I mean, and then the women who participate, they get on, a lot of them get on here. You can't tell me nothing. And it's just about it's a bunch of whataboutisms. Meaning, say, hey, I notice that women out here, they do this. And this is how it makes me feel. Well, what about when men do that? What about when men do this? What about you know what I'm saying? The women on the opposite end don't stick to the topic. So you're not solving for anything. It just becomes a big argument between the two genders. By and large. You know what I'm saying? And then when you try to course correct and have them stick to the topic, they still want to stay on the thing that, well, what about this? Well, why aren't we talking about men then? You can tell them, because tonight we're talking about women. We'll talk about men on another broadcast. No, I want to talk about men. No, we're not talking about that. People don't even want to solve for the problem, which there are a metric fuck ton of them. You know what I'm saying? But we can't even get together and solve for one. So I'm saying, you say, I get what you're saying. I don't see it that way. I wish you would. And that's another problem. People refuse to see the truth for what it is. You have to accept that fact now before you can solve for it. Before you can fix anything, any problem, you have to accept the fact that the problem is there. You have to recognize it and accept it. This is the problem. I accept it. Now let's fix this shit before it gets worse. Like, that's the next step. But people hear me say these things. They're like, no, this shit is done. And that's where they stop. Even men, they stop right there. They're like, why are you just being doom and gloom? No, I'm telling you what the problem is so that you can fix it. You know what I mean? We're doing the same thing to ourselves that America has done to us. They took us, used us, and abused us, and then they left this big mess. Okay, it's just like they cooked a bunch of food, throw all the dishes in the sink, and left the dirty dishes in the sink to wash themselves. That's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And we're doing the same exact thing to ourselves. This is self-inflicted now. The white man ain't our problem no more. We're on autopilot with all this shit. That Willie Lynch letter, everything in the Willie Lynch letter, we're actually doing it to ourselves. Literally. Live and in color. That's what I'm saying. And no one's trying to solve for it. No one's trying to fix it. That's why I tell people, no, we're done. It's over. And we got no one to blame but ourselves, man.
So it's like this. Hey, like everybody, I'm gonna say this till I'm blue in the face. Everybody just needs to have their personal accountability. I'm not gonna say some women out here just really ain't shit. I'm not gonna say some men out here just really ain't shit. Just take accountability. If you come across one, I done messed up. Shoot, let me not do that again. Let me evaluate what made me choose the person that wasn't for me, and that did it meet the standards that I hold for myself moving forward. And I think everybody gets caught up in making it a broad stroke that everybody is the same, and they're simply not. And when you get caught in these pointing finger sessions where everybody wants to point the finger at the other person instead of pointing the finger inwardly, like when you point one finger, there's always three fingers pointing back at yourself. So what do you do differently moving forward? How do you pick differently? Even if that looks like expanding the group of people that you choose to date from, even if that looks like, okay, well, I know this about myself. So going forward, as I'm getting into a new relationship or a new situation, let me lead with what is most important to me. Let me test somebody on that level, at that metric, to make sure that they're doing what it is that I need for them to do, or they're able to give that, so that we can have a happy and sustainable relationship moving forward. But that's too much like grown up thought processing and the ability to really want to solve for X and have a solution. It's easier to say, well, no, because I think that all Black men are jerk offs, I'm going to say all of them ain't nothing. And I'm going to behave subpar because they going to behave subpar, instead of saying, okay, I have some challenges. So going into this, can you address these challenges? Is this a challenge for you? And if it is, which is okay too, it's also a good look to just walk away.
That's why I start with this. That's why I point like this, so I got no fingers pointing back at me. That's how I started, Rob B. Yeah, with the knife hand. That's a military thing.
Shut up, chop.
Military thing. Yeah. All the drills, all your cadre and drill sergeant, no matter what specialized school you're in, they point like this. They'll point in your face like this. It's like this. They got all their fingers in your face.
The knife hand.
But yeah, Vaughn. That's why I keep saying the same things, dude. I'm like, we need to wake up. We are doomed, and nobody wants to sit down and actually discuss solutions. Nobody wants to put the work in. Even when you tell them the solutions to the problems, they don't want to put the work in to fix anything. They don't do it.
Minus the Gray Pill podcast.
There you go. Minus the Gray Pill podcast.
Minus Robbie privilege, because they don't want to.
That's it.
Well, Robbie privilege. No. Robbie privilege comes with too much truth, and people don't like that shit. So
I know, I'm a bitter pill to swallow. It's very spicy. The heat level's all the way on 1,000.
Well, you know what? I'm a firm believer in it's not over until God says it's over. So
God has said it's over.
Well,
God
I
has
don't
said
know.
that.
He has not spoken that word to me.
Just called you
because
out.
you know what? Let me tell you something.
Uh-huh.
I could have thought it was over when I was 25 because I was going through some traumatic things. I could have thought it was over when I was 38 because I've been through some bad things. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's not over until God says it's over. Now it's all about how you look at life.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Now, if that is the way you look at life, that it's not going anywhere, there's no hope. You know, there's no change. Change is impossible. Then
I didn't say change.
Maybe that's the way you're feeling. That's the way you're feeling.
I said change is possible. but no one wants to put the work in to make those changes.
I don't say I won't say no one, because I'm willing to work. I'm willing to work and change, because see, even at this
forward,
age, there's still some change that I could still do. I'm constantly changing.
You and me both.
And as long as God gives me breath in my body, you see what I'm saying? I want to strive toward that type of perfection. I'm not there yet. So as long as I have breath and I get up every day, I'm striving towards something better. As long as God gives me the grace to live. So, I mean, like I said, when you're young, you take advantage of life. You know, life is not really that important to you. But at the same time, when you look back over your life, see, and you think things over, see, you could see where God brought you from. You could see where God brought you from. So I understand what you're saying, though, and I can understand why you feel that way, brother. And I don't want to discard what you're saying and just make it seem like I don't get it. And I do understand why you feel that way. I just happen to disagree that it's all over, because if it's over, then my son cannot make it to 25. He can't make it to 38. I want to see him grow and be successful. So
that's not what I mean.
Can't be over.
Here's the context. Okay,
you're saying it's over for men and women. Is that what you're saying?
No, black men and women. It's over for our race.
So it's black.
The context. I don't believe that. Context. Here's the thing. The context here is that we are dying out. We are dying out. We're 13.4% of the population. Okay.
Yeah.
And yes, we commit more violent crimes than any other race in this country. That's a fact. Violent crimes. We don't commit more crimes. No, because that's mathematically impossible. That's mathematically impossible. We do not commit more crimes than white people. No, that's mathematically impossible.
But you know what, Mandrell, with all of the statistics, with all of the statistical things and knowledge that we have, and all of the statistics that we can say, and we can write them down, and we can quote all of these numbers, it really boils down to the fact is, how are you as an individual going to live your life out? Because see, me, I can't control Raw B. I can't control Angelus. I can't control Jay. I can't control you. And I can't control anyone else's life. But what I can do is make a decision as to how I'm going to make a difference and how I'm going to live in society.
You can't do that. And you also don't see why that is one of the problems. It's because in order for us to fix this, it's going to take enough of us being on the same page, fighting for, striving for the same cause, same goals, which is the betterment of black people, right? It's going to take we're going to need enough of us going in that same direction, which we do not have, and we don't have enough people even interested in that. There's not enough people even interested in doing that for it to matter. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying. Look, I'm not saying that I'm not saying your son won't be able to go to school or live out his life or whatever the case may be with that. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that we're gonna die as a race. We're gonna die out before the rest of them. I am saying that, and that is a fact. If we don't turn around super fast, it's dude. And
I think that goes for mankind, though.
The thing is, no. But what I'm saying, who's going first?
I said the same thing, Vaughn.
Here's the thing.
It's mankind.
Here's the thing. It's mankind, but no, don't stop making it. That's another problem. Hang on a second. That's another problem. You're sugarcoating it. By doing that, you're dismissing the severity of the issue. And people don't focus on that because, hold on.
Not at all.
Vaughn, that is what you're doing. And I'm telling you.
So that's your opinion about of what I'm doing.
That's not your intent. No, I'm saying,
brother,
that's not your intent. That's not your intent.
I hear
you. No, here's the thing. That's not your intent. I'm not saying that you intend to do that. But language does matter. So when people hear you say it like that, I mean,
I listen to a lot of, Mandrell, I listen to a lot of bullshit here on YouTube.
Yeah.
And the way that I hear people say stuff, please give me a break and miss me with that, sir. Because I come from the heart and I speak honestly.
Yeah, you do.
And there was absolutely nothing wrong with what I said.
No, nothing wrong with what you said.
Absolutely nothing. But if you disagree with it, sir, if you disagree with it, I get it. And I'm cool with that. And we can just go ahead and move on.
I get you.
Because it's still, but my opinion won't change. And I'm not trying to change yours. But I will say I understand yours, sir. I do understand it. And I understand why you feel that way. I just happen to disagree. That's it.
Oh, what do you think? You actually think? Do you actually think that we're headed in the right direction?
I've expressed to you what my opinion is.
What is yours?
So we're not going to keep going down that rabbit
never
hole.
said that, man, Gerald.
You've already told me I don't get it and I don't understand.
I asked a question. That's all I did. I asked a question, and I'm sincere with my question. I really am. I would really like to know.
I believe it. Okay, so you want to know, in my opinion? Ask me the question again, and I can tell you real quick.
In your opinion, do you think that the state of our race as it is today, do you think we're heading in the right direction? Do you see us heading in the wrong direction, but having a turnabout, or what is it that you see?
I see a lot of us heading in the wrong direction. I really do, honestly. And with all sincerity, I do. I see a lot of us walking and moving in the wrong direction. But at the same time, God has people too that are moving in the right direction. So I'm aware of those people as well. And I don't count everyone to be lost, because see, God has a remnant of people that he has chosen and called. So no, I don't think that way, my brother. I don't, but I can understand why you do. I can. Honestly, and no jokes or anything. I can actually understand why you do, because it is a lot of stuff going on. And if we live off of what we see, you know what I'm saying? If we live it how it looks, we can get tripped up and we can miss God as to how God is moving, because God is moving differently than us human beings. And so that's kind of the way that I think.
May I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not touching that. Yeah, that's on y'all too. So bravo to Mr. Von Bryant, like always. Yeah, so Jay.
I knew he was.
Jay. Hello?
Jay.
Hello.
Jay's over there talking to his boo. Let him do what he do. He talking to his
that man
baby.
looking at Jergens. You talking to a video for real? You look at that motherfucker playing the game. You look at the game.
Robbie, funny enough, my game is on and my girl is actually sleeping over here. You just can't see her actually.
Okay.
Well, turn the camera over. Let's see.
No, let's not see the girl sleeping in the bed.
No, don't do it. That's Jay's business, not ours. That's Jay's business. We're not gonna do that. We're not going to do that.
Frank Seppi, calm down. He grown man. He speak for himself.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it, brother. But I know they're joking, but like,
plus I'm joking, dude.
Y'all see his face though? He said,
"Yeah, right." What?
Yeah.
Some water.
I'm gonna take my glasses for a second. Hold on. What?
How many fingers I got up?
Middle. One middle finger.
You ain't shit,
one middle
Angela.
finger and a gray ass accent.
Hey, but no, seriously, Jay. What provoked you to do a reaction video of yesterday's stream?
Because there was a lot of things that weren't done right, and I failed. I regulated my own stream. That's what the fuck it was. And there was a lot of disrespectful shit that went on, and I had to address it. I talked with Jedi behind the scenes. That's why he was there to try to help me out on some things. I had to talk with him the other day. I told him I was going to do this video because this needed to be done, and it was eating me up inside. And plus, I didn't have a bad day at work. I just had some shit at work, so it was like a combination of two things that I was feeling from work from that stream. Whether we settled the beef or not, there was still shit in there that shouldn't have happened.
Okay.
And that, like I said, that failure rests on me. So,
if we're being honest, dude, what is it exactly do you think you could have done to have fixed anything? Like, for instance, when the guy came at me with all the racial epithets, there's nothing you could have done about that. What you did about it was the only thing you could do. And I agree, that was the right decision for the in the context of the kind of platform you run here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's something that you don't tolerate, and everyone who comes here knows that. Like, I joke around all the time, and I push buttons. I step on line.
We know, Major. We know.
Right. And the thing is,
the
thing is, I don't do that kind of shit over here. You know what I'm saying? It's because I mean, as much as I step on toes and I might push buttons, there's still a line I have that line I won't cross. I'm not going to disrespect your platform here. You know what I'm saying, for no reason, just because I'm upset with someone, which I don't understand why he was upset with me to begin with. But that's another story.
And that's why, man, Gerald, that's why I did what I did, because that wasn't cool. Not just because I know you, but because as an individual, as a human being on a panel, a person shouldn't be talked at like that and treated like that.
Right. And Jay, let me say this, because none of this is not your fault, because sometimes when it happens because we never see this coming, you know what I'm saying? Because don't blame yourself for what the situation just happened since the last stream, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I know he been nice, bro, but I'm just, oh my god, I'm just, it's like 2 in the morning. I'm just,
yeah, bro.
That's all, like we get it. Jay, cool dude. You know what I'm saying? We all know him. We love him.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
yeah. No, Jerry.
Like,
no, Jerry. I mean, no, Jerry. I mean, I appreciate him giving me my flowers and shit. I appreciate him.
Yeah, he coming in a little bit too hard
but
with
just
the gasoline on it.
matter of me just, hey man, I tell my friends sometimes you gotta have a set of balls, and you gotta take responsibility for shit, and that's one of the things I'm doing here. Yeah. And I know he's saying like, what was something more you could have done? And I'm like, dude, sometimes. Well, first of all, let's get something straight. And I know Robbie is here for the first time. Thanks for being here, Robbie. Appreciate that.
Wasn't she here last night?
So what? Yeah, no, she was there last night, but she was at the very, very end. So yeah. I mean, I was there after the conversation after it went off because I went to sleep. But the thing is with me is just like I ain't never had nobody say racist comments on my freaking shit before. I ain't never had people talk over each other on my damn stream before. I ain't never had like just motherfuckers getting out of control.
Well, I wasn't there. I wasn't there, so let me ask you this. Was you there when it actually happened?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Jaren.
Yes.
Jaren. Jaren.
Yes.
I'm talking to Jay.
Oh no, you're talking to me, Jaren.
Break it down, bro. We know it. You like Jay. He cool dude. I think he's cool brother too. Take the hint real quick. Like let's.
I'm calm, man. I'm calm.
I'm saying calm, but it's like you coming in like like with a cape on, superhero. We get it. Jay's a cool dude. No. We know Jay. We go way back with Jay.
No, I was gonna say the part. I was gonna say the part about the races that Jay was saying.
I don't need to hear it. I'm asking Jay, was he there? Particular. I don't care about the details.
Yeah, he's asking me, Jared. Let me answer.
I'm a content creator. I'm just asking him, was he here? Because he feels guilty about it. So if he feels some kind of way, I'm thinking like he wasn't here. But if you're saying he was here, I get it more. Is it hit you home? You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
live and learn, bro. Live and learn. Yeah. That's all it is. It's one mistake. It's not like you let it personally happen. You're good. You know what I'm saying?
Don't feel crucified for it.
Yeah, everybody make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I made them. Everybody here can't say they perfect. So, and when we make mistake, you look at it and you move on from there. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. We personally, because like I'm not gonna speak for and put names in, but even we know the fact that we respect your platform, that we know it's a chill channel. If we see negative forces coming in, we purposely come on just to support you just because of that. You know what I'm saying? So you're good. People got your back. Just stuff like that, it happens. Just act. Just now you know next time, act on it. And you got and clearly Marcus got back here with the admin thing. We saw him check Mandrill a couple of times. So there you go.
He ain't check shit.
As a matter of fact, let me talk to him in HR real quick. I gotta talk to him about it. I'll be right back.
Don't do that, man.
Yeah, man. You gotta stop doing that to Mandrill, bro. You're gonna get well. At least I'm not doing it. So
Marcus.
I talk to Mandrill with respect. I love Mandrill.
He was just being a dick.
That's y'all need a weapon. Y'all need a weapon.
Yeah.
But
hey, Dora, go ahead, Robbie. I want
seriously though. I think your space is really chill, but I came up here for Vaughn. I like hearing you talk about all the stuff that you've been talking about. I think you should talk more often. And I like the way you holding down your position. You so cool and calm with it. I wish a lot more people would like take a page out your book. You know what I'm saying?
Especially men, Vaughn. Especially men.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. I hear a lot about I don't understand, and I just heard it from Mandrill. It's like, wow, really? I just don't understand, huh?
Yeah, you are.
It is so fascinating to me how Everyone else has an understanding but me.
No, they don't either.
But it's good. It's good.
No,
It's
no,
look, brother.
Ain't that fun? Hey, Vaughn, ain't that some shit? Ain't that funny?
I got great love for Mandrell. I've seen great growth in him, actually, to be honest. And hopefully I can continue to see more growth in him because I see him doing great things. Sometimes we just need to get outside of ourselves, you know, and be willing to humble ourselves when necessary.
By his grace.
And but thank you for that, Robbie, because you helped me be a little bit encouraged tonight.
You're welcome. And I mean, honestly, I don't think that you don't get it at all. I think that you just don't care about the nonsense and the minutia that a lot of other people get bogged down by.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, and Mandrell, you know, I got nothing but love for you, baby. But it's a lot of the minutia that people get bogged down by.
They do.
Because I know you're not picking no Tatiana. And I know if you did pick a Tatiana, you know how to walk away from her quickly.
Exactly.
That part.
Exactly.
So when we are having these forever long streams,
you ain't gonna ask and convince and have a conversation about respect.
Right. No. I demand that you respect me, ho.
No, I'm not gonna ask you to respect me. Either you're gonna respect me or you're not. If you're not gonna respect me without me having to tell you, then I'm just
There's
out.
the door.
I'm leaving. Bye.
But you know, there's some men that, how do I say this nicely? Because I like Jay. His vibe is a little different. His vibe is a little different. So I'm trying to keep it.
Go ahead, go raw.
Okay. So at the end of the day, these dudes be so controlled by their penises and they just can't give up on the vagina that they're lusting over, that they're going to try and make the vagina that they're lusting over conform to these ideologies that they have in their mind on what that woman should or shouldn't be. At the end of the day, no matter what the vagina is attached to, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to do what it do. It's uncontrollable.
And Vaughn, it's not. I'm not saying you don't understand.
Shout out to Fiji.
There's a
shout out to Fiji. That's
what I see from judging by the things that you say. There's a disconnect. It sounds like there's a disconnect there.
I will have to take the constructive criticism, sir.
Yeah, I'm just saying it sounds like that. I'm not saying you're wrong because I get that you come from a good place. Nothing wrong with that at all. I don't have any pushback for you on that at all. It's just my delivery can be coarse, as you know.
But I'm not talking about your character.
Well, I got hurt by Robbie's delivery when she
I
made
want you to continue to help me with mine.
Yeah, I'm not talking. I'm not trying to critique you on your character.
She hurt my feelings when she said, "I'm gonna choose bread."
It's your perspective that I'm.
That's right.
No Marco Antonio.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. And so, how should I deal with that? How should I deal with that, Mandrell? Because my perspective is what it is. So should I change it because you come along and say, well, you know, your perspective is just a bit off. I think you should change it. So are you saying that I should change what my perspective is? Because I believe in my perspective, but I'm not beyond correction. Now, if there's something that I'm doing wrong, by all means, point it out. Right, and if you can point it out, I'm open. I'm open even right now in this conversation.
Well, like I said,
just some of the things I say, like you say, it's like I'm a little closed-minded, right?
No, it's just your perspective is off. I ain't say you're closed-minded.
Oh, it's off.
Now you're closed-minded.
So can you? Okay, so you made the statement, Mandrell, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But can you? And a lot of people could say you're ugly and you're this and you're that, but they don't explain why you're ugly. So can you explain to me what it is that makes me off? And believe me, I'm not joking. I'm not joking at all.
Right.
Because
are you calling Mandrell ugly?
No, not at all. I'm just
he's using his words. Mandrell said those words before.
Yeah, no, I'm just using that as an example. It's like it's good to point a thing out about a person, but then when you can't explain to them what it is. So what is it about my perspective that you feel is detached?
Here's where I see. Here's what tells me. Here's what is giving me the.
Robbie, I saw your comment.
The notion that there's a disconnect there, right?
I want him to get his ass whooped.
Like when you were saying that. These guys who come on these panels, right? Now, here's the thing: when these guys come on these panels, they complain and they're saying all this nasty stuff about black women, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I get that you're upset about hearing the constant bashing of black women. I get the negativity towards black women, not necessarily bashing, but negativity. I get that. What it sounds like, you never acknowledge the context in which those statements are coming from. It's never acknowledged.
I did on this show. I did that on this very show.
I must have missed that. I
Now,
don't know if you did it.
I don't know. Maybe there's other people on the panel that didn't see me do that or hear me do that.
No.
But I believe that I did.
No,
I did address
it. I'll take again.
And I was even told, even when I addressed it, that I still didn't get it and I still didn't understand it. So it's like how much do you want an individual to do? I'm trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Because I can only tell you I get it, I understand. You know, but if you're going to constantly say, well, no, you don't. No, you don't. Okay, now I can't keep arguing that point. If you see that I don't understand it.
No, Vaughn, I would say don't keep arguing it, because the thing is, if you get it, you get it.
I do get it. But like he said, there's a
here's what they want you to do. Here's what they want you to do, Vaughn.
No, I want to hear what Mandrell is saying.
I got you. Here's where you're getting pushback. Those guys who are doing all the complaining and speaking so negative about black women all the time, they want to be heard, and they don't feel heard. You can say all the live long. Now, here's the thing: we can look at them and tell them all the live long day. I hear you, and that's it. We lost them. We followed up, but with a but. That's how we lost them. They don't believe anything else we say after that. We just need to say, "I hear you," and let them get it out. If it takes,
I do that. I do that for hours on end, Mandrell. I'm moderating in the chat. I do it hours on end, hours and hours on end.
You don't moderate
some of these streams. Listen, some of these streams are several hours. Some of them are 5 hours, and I'm listening. I don't even get on the panel, and I hear the complaints over and over and over again. So it's not like I don't.
Friend. That's why.
It's not like I don't understand or receive each complaint. I do get it. It's just at some point, when do we move forward into a place of solution or healing? And we're not talking about how to heal from this damage that the black woman has caused us. You see what I'm saying? Because she's caused us so much damage, and we need a platform to where we need to talk about it. And I get it. But at the same time, we can talk about it for 10 hours, and we can deflect, we can project and look at her plight, and then we're not looking at what we're doing. We're not paying attention as to how we're living. So I don't know, and that is the detached. That is the disconnect for me. My thing is Mandrell, and to be honest with you, my thing is, I feel like we should all take a look in the mirror. See what I'm saying? And before I do a stream about Mandrell for 10 hours, because I could talk about you for 10 hours if I so choose. See, while I'm doing that, I'm missing a point about myself, something that I need to grow.
Talk about brass for 2 hours.
No, I'm just saying. But by all means, why would I not understand that some of these black women are cutting up? I see it. I'm not blind. I'm not deaf. I'm not dumb. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, Mandrell, they're cutting up. They're cutting up. But we are also cutting up because we're not standing on our squares properly, many of us. And we're not coming together as men to have these discussions on how to be better men, how to be better fathers, how to be more financially stable. Oh, wait a minute. How to fill out an application, how to even write a damn check.
Here's the thing, Vaughn.
You'll be surprised. A lot of us don't know that.
I know. Here's the thing.
A lot of us don't know it.
I got you, Vaughn. Here's the thing. Because you're preaching to the choir here. These niggas get the answers. They get solutions. They just don't like who they're getting it from. And it's not just me.
What did I say, Mandrell?
Hold on. They'll get shit from Angelus. Angelus will give them solutions and suggestions. It's largely dismissed. I give it to them all the time because I'm on these panels and these platforms. They don't listen to shit I say. Absolutely none of it. I am not heard. I am not a voice that is heard in these YouTube streets. I'm not. I know that.
Neither am I.
Right. I know that. And
I'm not a voice that's heard.
Even because you don't say much, Vaughn. Let's be fair. Okay. Now, when you do speak, Cool. We like to hear what you have to say.
I'll wait till Dingleberry stop running his mouth.
Right. And the thing here's the thing. So you saying we don't have platforms and stuff like that to where we talk about solutions. You do. These niggas get them solutions in those same conversations that they have if they have the right people on the platform on their panels. You have people who give them solutions. Like I said, myself included is one of them. But
chicken patty,
it's out the window. So, like I said, Vaughn,
and rum with
there's not enough people who want to do what it takes to put in the work to make changes. It's a lack of motivation. You know what I'm saying? It's a lack of will to do. So ultimately, that's why all you hear is complaining, because that's ultimately all they're doing.
Well, see, Mandrell, listen, I don't really want to complain because I feel like I have something other to say than a complaint.
Amen.
You know, and
I
do have some complaints. I just don't air them quite a bit. Now, on the last stream the stream that we're focusing on today, when I was making some statements on the prior stream. Okay, that was me in a place of frustration. You know, I think I'm allowed that because I've heard worse.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? I've heard way worse.
Yeah.
You know, and so I'm just airing out some of my little frustrations. And I get it. I do understand it. But at the same time, if I have to be a lone ranger, I don't mind standing just by myself and with God. I don't mind doing that. None of you all have to agree with what I'm saying, because when I tell the truth, many people don't want to accept it.
They don't. I agree.
And so I get it. So should that shut the mouth of the truth teller?
You may as well leave them niggas to their
Marcus, let's chill up. There's one of them in the back.
And this is why I choose not to get on certain panels to discuss anything, because I know that it's going to be thrown out the window. Now, the reason why I got on this particular platform is because I know that Jay has a platform where I'm allowed to have a voice. You see what I'm saying? And not to be talked over and dealt with any kind of way, disrespectfully, just because you disagree with my perspective at the time. It's okay if you disagree with it. We're gentlemen, we're men. We can always agree to disagree and move on to the next point. But that's not what we're doing. Nope. And I don't mind people expressing their complaints, but at some point, Mandrell, come on, brother.
I agree.
Absolutely. What are we doing as men? As men, I need to search some of those manly panels that discuss men issues and not women issues. Because see, as long as I got my issues together, Mandrell, the woman is gonna fall in place.
Bruh.
I agree. You listen, you'll find no pushback on me. I think
I get it.
I think what I'm trying to do is, and it's an issue that I see in almost everyone, people's tactics. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I am who I am. I'm gonna give it to you straight up, no chaser. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And Joe,
me, I'm not gonna do it
with the glass, brother.
Right.
Oh, my bad. I'm about to chase us, bro. I apologize.
Yeah, and so the thing is it's a lot of people's tactics. Like even I have to change my tactics when I talk to women. You know what I mean? Because I've learned, okay, this is how they process the information. So to communicate with a woman effectively, this is the approach I have to take. This is what I do. And since I've been practicing that, boom, immediately see results.
Yo.
So, okay, I'm on the right path. So
I've never had a problem talking to women, though.
No, it's just understanding how women process information, things like that. I'm not talking about having game or anything like that.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about game either.
Yeah,
I'm talking about have an actual conversation, whether we agree or disagree.
Right. But see, for some reason, I guess people, for some reason, people don't take me serious. I don't know if it's that people don't take me seriously or what the case may be, but getting through to them seems to be a problem, and it's a problem here in these YouTube platforms. But that problem is being dissipated now because of new strategies, new approaches that I've put into place. And this is something that I constantly do for myself. But you don't. It's like I agree with you said. People don't do that by and large. That's why you don't see any progress being made. They just come up here and talk. But then when you give them solutions, you're either dismissed out of hand, or they say, yeah, you're right, but they don't actually do anything about it.
But
So-
you know, I do understand what you're saying when you were mentioning, you know, giving me the constructive criticism, and I take that, and I thank you for that.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm not dropping
that
on your throat,
that
and
there is a disconnect somewhere.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to
often,
say you're wrong. I'm not trying to say you're wrong at
I
all.
get
You
it.
know what I'm saying? I'm
I
just
get
saying,
it.
okay. I think he needs
Yeah.
more context. Here's where I see the disconnect might be right here. That's what I'm doing. You know.
Okay, and I you know, I understand what you're saying. Where there, you feel that there is a disconnect. To me, I'm trying to connect, but because I'm from
Grateful,
an
what are you
era,
doing, Grateful?
because I'm from the era that I'm from, and because I've
muted.
learned a little more than what somebody knows that's 25. You know what I'm saying? Not that I don't, not that I can't, not that I don't have anything else to learn. Of
I see what
course I
Jay-Z
do.
did.
That's why I listen to a lot of these streams and conversations, because I want to know where the young people are at, what they're doing, how they're feeling, what their plight is, what they're going through, you know, so that I can give some type of spiritual advice. And I'm not beyond giving some type of spiritual advice. So when I try to comment or to talk about some of these issues, there is a disconnect, and I get it. And I'm not going to connect. I'm not going to connect with everybody.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
And when I start my own YouTube
and I have
channel,
to understand that for myself. I'm not going to connect with everybody. Everybody's not going to connect with me. But
Yeah.
it shouldn't make me change the message of let's do better.
That's true.
Let's figure out how to do better. And let's stop pointing the finger on 10-hour streams at one gender when we really as men need to pull it together too.
Right. And the thing is,
because there's some, but I don't hear these issues spoken about. And
you
so
and I have
now
the
when
same
I come out with that, it's very different and strange, because it's totally opposite of the manospheric ideology. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of different. It deters from that.
It does. I agree.
But guess what? There's some there. Hey, I have to listen to what other groups are saying. Chew the meat, spit out the bones.
Yeah, and the thing is, you and I have the same. Hold on, Vaughn. You and I have the same message. Same message. That's why I'm just saying. Okay, now there's things I know I need to work on, and I have worked on them.
So, what do you feel that I could do to be better connected?
Better connected?
Yeah, it's an honest question, because I want to know, because my desire is to connect.
I mean,
but I don't want to have to dumb myself down.
I got you. Don't dumb yourself down.
Or my views and my points and my perspectives.
No, I'm not saying
I want to connect.
I'm not saying change that. Here's the thing: when you talk to people, some of these guys out here, because understand, most of these guys are just emotionally unintelligent. That's part of their issue. Don't try not to use language that would seem like it's dismissing how they feel. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now they're men, and I agree with putting a good swift foot up their ass. I agree wholeheartedly with that. I ain't finna stop you from doing that, Vaughn. Do it as much as you please. Most of these niggas need that shit. Okay.
Don't disagree with that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, stop all that crying. Do some push-ups or something. You know what I'm saying? So I can't come at you wrong for that. I can't come at you sideways for that, because hell, I do it. And
well, maybe.
But the thing is, you're an empathetic person. Just try to imagine yourself in their shoes. You know what I'm saying? And tell them what you would tell yourself. You know what I'm saying? Try to give them what you would, the message that you would need if you were in that situation.
Yeah,
because and if they don't get it in that way, I mean, because some people are gonna get it the way you do it. Some people are gonna get it the way I do it. Some people, and sometimes we both have to change our tactics to get through to people.
Yeah, and I constantly do that. You know what I'm saying? I believe, and just me and people who actually know me outside of this venue of YouTube. I do that.
I had in a long time.
You know,
right.
And that's why I'm not more vocal on these platforms, because I know that people have a tendency to take what you say and take it and twist it and turn it and lock it like a dreadlock.
For real,
you know,
man.
They twist it up.
I like that.
You know?
Like a dreadlock.
And even though you're saying something that is legitimate, it's because they have itchy ears. They're more used to hearing a lie than they are the truth. You see what I'm saying? They don't understand. They can't conceive what truth is. And so when you come on the scene speaking that way, and it's a different pattern than what they're accustomed to. So now what happens is there is a disconnect there. But if I'm being insensitive, or if I'm being having no compassion for people, by all means, I need to check myself, you know. But I don't feel that I come off that way. You know what I mean? And a
No, you
lot of
don't,
times
Mark.
when I sit back and I watch the playback, now, you know, I have no excuse for the other evening or the stream that we're talking about today. Yeah, I was in my feelings. I was very frustrated because sometimes you get to a place to where you have to say enough is enough. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Last word. Oh wait, my last word, Vaughn. When I start my YouTube channel, you'll always have a voice on my me and Shushu's platform. You will always have a space to speak. You won't be cut off because I'm mute niggas.
I appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying?
Finally.
I think that's why black men don't feel so won't give the admin access because my shit's gonna be
Not
much
to
more
you, sir. Respectfully,
much more orderly.
Finally, he never had a
like this shit going on now wouldn't happen.
That's what I'm saying, because he can't do that on the other platform.
Yeah, this shit now going on now wouldn't happen.
Well, see, I have a great respect for you and your sister, because the way that I watch you doing your platform and what you do is you actually talk about different types of topics.
Yeah,
and a lot, you know, sometimes, you know, it gets convoluted and we go right back into the same thing. And I'm sure you've seen that happen.
Well, no, I don't talk about dating relationships and stuff.
Exactly. But I see you talking about actual content, you know, and that's a good thing. You know, I just think that the man and woman thing is kind of it's getting redundant. It's getting very redundant. If you can't find a woman that's good for you, then there's a problem there. You need to check yourself, okay? Because they are out here. You know, they are far and in between. And I understand some of them are, you know, they're doing the WAP and they're doing all kind of stuff. That's not the one you want, you know, where you go to look for them. You have to look at, you know, your vibe will attract your tribe, like Bolo says.
Hey, I like that.
Yo,
All right,
man,
my turn. Oh, that look good.
Hold on.
You know,
Andres wants to go.
But by all means, Mandrell, I want you to understand. Yes, I will examine that. I'm going to pray about what you brought to me, what you talked to me about, because I don't want to disregard what you said. You know, if that's something that you see that there is a disconnect in the way that I'm trying to express what I'm saying. I've seen a security boss do that when there was a young lady that got up there and they said, you know, you're just a little bit condescending and blah, blah, blah. She didn't take offense to it, but what she did was she responded to it and she changed some things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and I saw her acknowledge that. You know, so I'm not beyond constructive criticism, you know, but my God, come on, guys. You know, I'm not stupid and I'm not an ignorant man.
No. You better not respond back again, Medrell. You better not respond back again.
The Gray Pill's been waiting for a while.
Okay, I'm sorry. Now I'm taking too much time.
No, you good, Vaughn, because
I better look back at this video.
We'll go all day, all night. I know us. I know how it go. No. No.
Thank you, Gray. He knows, Gray. Thank you.
No.
Yo, are y'all done?
Are you drunk?
Hold on, Mr. Wallace. Hold on.
What's that?
I don't know. Sound like some old man.
Anyway, go ahead, Angelus.
There, I muted him.
You have the floor.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's a lot. That's a lot. But like I said, I'm always Team Vaughn. I'm Team Vaughn. Because, for example, I'm trying to go because there's a beginning what he said because I had to run back because it was something you said. You said, so you're gonna something my perspective, and I said, whoa! Shout out to the Great Pill Podcast. I can't let that go. Can't let that go past because I'm all about the perspective. But I will say this, Vaughn. Not saying you have said it, and I'm pretty much coming down to Mandrell because he said I hear those y'alls and theys and we.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, let's not try to work on, and this is for everybody else. Let's not try to work on absolutes. I know you haven't. Well, you've been a Robbie, so you're mod there, so you know that's one space to go to. You already know me. You talked before. I even hit you in the email and say, hey, more than welcome to come on over. Hey, do your own little panel, just talk, or we'll have a conversation, whatever. I'm good with that too. We just recently did a men's panel, which shout out to you, which pretty much a topic working on that conversation for this Tuesday. So again, that invite will also be sent to you just to come on, just have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And give a perspective.
I'm going to be on the chopping block more now.
Of course, a positive, sir. A positive chopping block. Matter of fact, you know what?
It's fine. It's fine.
You know what?
Fine.
Not even a chopping block. It's just gonna be stores
a hot seat.
No, it's gonna be stores.
That's good.
That's good. No, because we had a conversation, and pretty much the men's panel is gonna be all men. It's not me and Vaughn. It's gonna be all men have a conversation, and pretty much gonna be older generation and a younger generation. So it be both perspective of how the upbringing going, the Z's and the G's and the Z's, whatever the hell going on with those letters.
Wow.
And again, that was pretty much thanks to you, and we had the conversation. So make sure you remember that people do listen to what you say. Remember that, in your heart, that people do take what you say seriously, even though they don't repeat it like, silly me, you know what I'm saying? But they do act out accordingly. You know what I'm saying? So your words do matter. Same thing with Mandrill. Everything's not absolute. So he knows for himself. There's people that actually look out for him after the fact or during the fact when he does his own thing. Unfortunately, he can't control certain aspects and elements where he at. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where, in my opinion, where certain frustrations come from. And I get it. And the only thing I could do for him, hey, this is the best way to handle this. This is the best way to handle that. You know what I'm saying? And but respectfully, like anybody else, I had friends from high school just tell me straight to my face, hey, everybody got to move forward with their life. We can't all be friends all the time for the rest of the line. Hey, and I get it. Even back then, I never caught no attitude. I was disappointed, but I understood it. You know what I'm saying? We all can't be friends in all the 10 years. Sometimes you got to evolve and move on. It is what it is. But I would say this at the end, again, for everybody, there's spaces out there for people. They got to learn how to not be lazy and stop focusing on them dusty, old, ignorant channels. If you hear any negative and venomous things, hey, you know what? Take a shot, have the conversation. But if it's consistent and it's not, and you get kind of consumed, and I'm speaking in general, if it get consumed and changes your vibe, your energy, just start ejecting yourself out of it. And I said this to people twice on another platform, which I support. But when other people come on there, they say, hey, we don't like this person, or we come on a panel, like, heck, even Jay himself, and feeling type of way because, hey, my platform, and I want everybody to feel welcome. He actually understands, if I can say anything about Jay, he actually understands that whether he got like 12 people watching, 6 people watching, or just 50 viewers, 100 subscribers, he understands those are people he's responsible for. Those are people, if I'm saying something, I don't want to say anything disingenuous. I don't want to say anything to lead them astray. I don't want to say anything to like, you know what? He said something to me. I left from home upset. I left from work upset. All I had was Jay Stream. The last of the totem pole. The next, Jay mean to me. Jay Takashi channels mean to me, disrespect me. So where can I turn to? So at least Jay understands I got people watching me. I got people support me. So he's acting responsible. Same thing like, Great Pill Podcast. I'm not gonna never ever come out my mouth like, be disrespectful, tell somebody the opposite of what we're doing. Heck, I had 2 people not too long ago tell me, like, hey, you're portraying yourself opposite what you do on your channel. I was like, well, first of all, this is where ignorance come at. My topics is actually topics. If we're talking about shout out to Rob B, if we're actually talking about cyberbullying, I'm not sitting there trying to get no girls' panties on the show. If we're talking about the shooting in Texas, I'm not sitting there trying to hit, or I'm not talking at the same time. I'm talking about, guys and girls and the black man and a white woman, and I'm not doing that. We're talking about the actual topic. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So if anybody come at me like that, especially you saying my name in real life is just the same with my name on the internet. You know what I'm saying? I'm my character is all I got. That's it. If I'm not rich, the least when I hit the 10 feet under dirt, hey, you cannot say anything negative about me. And even if you do, I know gonna be somebody right next to you like, nah, that ain't it, bro. That ain't it.
My daddy always said, all a man has is his word and his balls. Period.
I sound like my dad.
Well, how many you got, bro?
Richard,
Because last time you've been taking them lately. You've been taking them lately.
No, I didn't even do anything. I just told the truth. I just be telling him what my daddy had told me. It's not my fault they don't got no daddies. I mean,
so what's my excuse? Because I have a father figure neither, but somehow I learned.
That's because you take self accountability and you want to learn.
A little bit too much, though.
No, it's never too much. Never too much. Never too much.
No, guys. Like it's the same concept as like I was born in the ghetto, but I'm not ghetto. But that's because you know better, though. There's a difference.
Yeah. Just because you're born in the hood, I mean
that part.
Just because you're born in the hood now, people want to get out and they act accordingly to get out. If you want to stay in that hood, you already know you can act accordingly to stay in.
Listen, these people lazy. They demanding respect instead of earning it. And then when you tell them that respect is something that's earned, no, you have to give respect to get respect. No, in all actuality, like that's a minimalistic way of looking at that principle. As you walk around life giving respect and interacting with people, you're actually earning respect. You're actually building up your respectability karma. So the fact that they can't even correlate those two principles, they don't understand the law of attraction. But, I understand that I've read volumes and thousands of books because I've been reading for almost 40 years now. So the way that I look at things, the way that I interpret things is really different from a whole bunch of people who culturally just look at social media and they read 140 characters at a time. I cannot express the importance of reading. Reading is fundamental because it allows your brain exercise to function and be able to formulate broader thought processes.
What about studying? What about studying? I'll challenge that. I'm not gonna disregard reading. I'm not gonna disregard that because that's thirst of knowledge. But what about studying human behavior?
That too, but as you read, you start to study human behavior because every author has their own voice and it depends on their respect for words, how they utilize them. And like when you're reading things, if you're challenged by the words, do you go to the dictionary and look up the words? Do you then put those words in sentences? You know what I'm saying? To expand your own vocabulary. When you start expanding your vocabulary and looking at different, thank you, Jay, looking at different writers' styles, their point of view, their talking points, and you start embracing that, then the things that you read as you're looking at people that, you know what I'm saying, interact in society, you're then studying human behavior. So it's things that all work together. And people think that there's like a one-stop shop to happiness and self-actualization. And it's really not. You have to kind of embrace multiple theories and ideologies to find out what mix works best for you. And what, hey, OG Patrice. And
come on, OG. I got a bone to pick with you, OG Patrice. Tonight's the night. Tonight's the night. Come on, bring me that smoke, OG. Bring me that smoke, OG. Bring me that smoke. It's the link here. Nobody gonna kick you off, OG.
So silly. But like, even when it comes down to dealing with men, like in my life, I can't even hold y'all like I haven't picked some losers. I've picked some losers, but it wasn't the end of the world. Like, oh my God, I hate all men and I'm never gonna date a man again. It was like, oh, I know I done fucked up.
She just
what
chose
was
a Brad.
it about this person? I should have just chose a Brad, damn it. No, but
she should have chose a Brad.
I should have chosen Brad. But it's always the accountability is always on me. Like, what was it about this? What was it about this person that attracted me to them in the first place? What was the lesson that I needed to learn in this situation? How do I not make this same mistake again? Like, I could never at any point in my life see where I came online and just vehemently bashed all men because one person didn't even work out. And I'm not even going to say it was a piece of crap because ultimately a lot of the things people are complaining about is just dead ass relationships that weren't a good fit for them. How does that turn into all situation?
Because they want to latch it. They want to latch it as a whole because if one person feels that way, not all people feel that way, which is bullshit.
Right. DJ W, what you talking about, baby? Because you was over there saying a lot. I want to hear what you got to say, honey. Say what you got to say, baby. Say what you need to say.
Uh-oh.
This conversation just took a turn.
Saying that a lot of people are beta males because men these days they can't man up because they grew up in single parent homes. I never grew up in a single parent home, and my father was always in my life the most. So I never really had a problem being a man or growing up as a man until now.
Till now.
You have an issue being a man now? Why?
No, I never had been an issue with the men. I'm saying the men around me, they kind of, feminine and stuff. They ain't,
And why you
growing
choosing
some
to allow them
balls
to be?
and
Why you
growing a
choosing to allow
pair
them to
to
be?
you.
Why you choosing to allow them to be around you?
No, because they're in my inner
Good point.
circle.
Good point.
In college, there are a lot of them. So you kind
You in
of gotta
college? You in college now?
keep it. You kind of have to keep your masculinity on the low. You know what I mean? Like it ain't like that. You know what I mean? It's
You in
just
college now? You in college now?
You don't have to keep
I'm
your
talking about the
masculinity on
men
the
in
low.
Huh?
Don't, hold on. Yeah, he's talking about the men in college that he's right now, his friend group right now. Don't keep your masculinity on the low at all. If you're in college right now, start being a leader of men. Shape your inner circle and make them be stronger men. Tell them, get out of here with that crybaby bull crap. What the hell is you? Get off your mama titty. Handle your business. Don't let them become grown-ass men that's still sucking on their mama titty.
Now,
I actually agree with that.
Tell that to the men in New York, yo.
No,
If you live around here in New
He's
York,
from
man,
New
you
York.
know what I
He's
mean.
from New York, bro. So you can't. There's no excuse.
Okay.
Still, I'm Jersey. I'm an hour away from there. Mandrell's been up in New York. A lot of people have been traveling to New York. So that's no excuse. You making it seem like you was in a small town and all you
Men
can
in
do.
New York.
There's men in New York, bro. But again, it's on you. I can't fault Marcus, Vaughn, and Jay. We all from the same circle. But I can't fault these knuckleheads if they act out of character. You know what I'm saying? Guess what I'm gonna do? Marcus, see you later. Vaughn, check you later. I'm from all over, bro. New York, Jersey, North Carolina, South Carolina, Alabama, Georgia, Florida. Pick one.
Oh, Jersey.
Pick one.
Cool. I'm living here in Catskill, New York.
Okay, but again, there's no excuse.
Yeah.
Again, I just said I had friends from high school told me I can't F with you no more. We got to discontinue our friendship. Did I start crying? No, I moved on. I got bigger and better friends. You're not going to have the same friends you're going to have from college. I'm sure y'all all got the different majors and degrees that you're trying to work on, right or wrong.
Law.
Hello?
Law.
What college?
Law.
What college are you
I'm studying
in?
law.
Like okay, but like what college are you at?
NYU.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're fancy. That's what's up. But if you're fancy and you're in the Catskills, like you don't even need to hang out with the people at school. Like leave their asses where they are.
Why do you care what other people think?
That part. Hey, wait a minute. Pause real quick. Remember last night this was just last night this was just happening on backstage on someone else's panel, and a man that was twice my age, he kept asking, "Why is your name this? Why do you do this? Why do you care about me? I'm not paying your bills. You're not paying my bills. Why do you care?"
You know why he cares.
That part.
Because he's not taking that flight to Fiji. I got you, baby.
Because you want, yeah, because you're
Have
Mexican.
y'all been never?
I don't know. DJ, go ahead. What?
Have y'all ever been discriminated based on your names? Let's say if you have like an Arabic name or something, like the employers never hired you based on that name. You'll think you're from a certain neighborhood. Never experienced that.
Panel, sir. Yes, you're looking at 4 or 5 black people on the panel, sir. Yes, we've been discriminated by our name and our color. Hallelujah.
You're from Africa, aren't you?
Okay.
Oh Lord.
No, I ain't from Africa.
Where you from?
Definitely not
He's from South
that,
Central.
Hold on, stop, because he's not asking the direct
Catskill, New
question.
York.
No. Yeah, where's your family from? Because it sounds like
live in
you
New
are.
York.
Where's your family's nationality? It sounds like you're hiding an accent.
I'm hiding an accent. How do you know that?
DJ, what nationality are you?
Because I have really good ears.
Okay,
What's your
but you're dancing
nationality?
around the question.
American, United States of America. I
Well,
live here.
now
I'm
you're
American.
now you're
I
capping
was
and you've been
born here,
disingenuous.
raised here, grew up
Now
here.
you're capping and you've been disingenuous. But I
How
will
am
say
I
this.
capping?
Okay.
Define capping.
Oh, is that a little
Please
bit of
define it, 'cause I
French?
don't
Is that
even
a little
know
bit of
those
French that I
slang
hear?
terms
Is
in
that a
here.
little bit of French I hear? Are you Haitian?
Hold on, DJ?
No, I'm not Haitian.
This is a no judgment zone, bro. This is a no judgment zone. No one
Yeah,
here
we're
is
not
judging
judging
you.
you.
We're just asking a question.
Yeah. They're not judging you. I promise you. No one's here to judge anybody.
Yeah, no judgment. We're just asking you where you're from, and that's
I'm
it.
American.
So you say you have an Arabic name and you're discriminated against. So
I'm
you asked a question,
American.
but you posed it in a way. Hi, Dios
I don't
mío.
have an
Okay.
Arabic name. That was
What's
my
your
question. Have y'all ever been discriminated?
That was your question. Now, see the way you
Based
said
on
that was my question. That sounds like
yeah.
an accent that's either Ghana, Nigerian, or Haitian. I'm intrigued.
Haitian. Wow. Okay.
Okay, so
And
it's not
then
Haitian because you're
Haitian.
offended.
Wow. Okay.
So you're not
Not
Haitian?
Haitian.
Nope. I'm not Haitian. I'm not even from the Caribbean. I don't even know folks from the Caribbean. I know from folks from Jamaica, Queens, but I don't hang out with those cats.
Okay, so what nationality is your friends?
My
You don't
nationality,
have
my
to think
friends,
about it. What
American.
nationality are your friends? Your
Most of
friends
my
is
friends,
American.
most of my friends are white.
sir.
Nah, most of my
What,
friends are
where
white,
do you,
bro.
Okay.
where does your mom and dad come from?
You
Don't say
know the
America.
color. You know the color of my favorite rapper, right? You know the color of my friends.
Oh, Eminem?
The color of my friends are white. Most of my friends are white.
Okay, but where's your mom and dad from?
No, but he's asking what
Most of my
nationality
friends
your
are.
parents.
Excuse me?
I couldn't hear that. Say it again.
Nationality of my parents?
Yes.
Oh, nationality of my parents. Yeah, my parents are from the Caribbean, but I never consider myself that.
Caribbean.
Okay.
So
I never consider myself Caribbean. Yeah, the Caribbean.
Mandro wants to say something. I think.
No.
Wait, hold on. Before Mandrill asks his
no.
question, is anybody else here done asking questions to him real quick so
Go
I can
ahead,
ask mine?
Market. Yeah.
So yesterday you made some comments that were very rude and disrespectful to a person next to you on the chat. Do you think or feel you owe that person an apology for the way you acted?
You said Slavic women are disgusting.
That wasn't my
You
question,
said
sir.
Slavic women are disgusting. White women are
Sir.
disgusting.
Sir, that
Do I
wasn't my
think I owe
question.
him an apology?
You think
Oh,
or
your
feel
question is, do I think? Oh, what's your
or feel?
question?
Do you think or feel
Do
you
I
owe
think
the
I
man
owe
next
him
to you
an
an apology
apology?
because you disrespected
Okay.
and said some bull? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you.
All right. I can be sorry. Yeah, I'll say I'm sorry. Yeah. I'll say I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I said to him, but he needs to be sorry for what he said about those women. You know.
Are you dating
50-50,
a
we
white woman?
compromise.
Wait, is this a?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
In my,
It hurt
yeah.
your feelings.
I must have
Dating a
missed
white
that.
woman. They're hot. 10 out of 10.
You're hot. Yes.
10 out
yes.
of 10. She's a
I mean,
10
I
out of
feel
10.
you because I'm here for
Yeah.
Brad. So I mean,
10
Karens
out
are
of 10.
awesome.
The betrayal
No
is
cap.
real.
Awesome.
Robbie, that was wild. What you just said.
Awesome,
Brad?
Robbie.
That's
Awesome.
And I'm sure like she loves her pumpkin spice lattes from Starbucks. Does she wear Uggs too?
You're killing me.
You're killing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, my girl wouldn't do that though. She couldn't
She
do that
is
shit.
from Latvia.
She's from
And
where?
she's taller than me, foot.
He
So,
said
yeah.
she's from Latvia.
She's 6'3".
Oh, so she's just rocking your little world.
She
huh?
loves Starbucks.
I know. Like, oh my God, Starbucks is the place to be.
I don't know why y'all like Starbucks. I was gonna say that right now. I think they're
Starbucks is
overrated as fuck.
amazing. Oh my god, Jay. Just don't even try to run it up, okay? Because the grande caramel ribbon frappuccinos are life.
Yo,
I
I'm
just turned the camera off.
who's the all-American guy? Jordan?
Angela,
Jordan.
Starbucks is overrated,
Is that
man.
your
Who are
name?
you
Jordan?
talking to?
The dude looks like from All-American.
Okay, we'll stick to
I'm
that.
talking
You
about the
can call
guy
me
with
All
the light
American.
skin. No, not the guy next to me. The guy on top in the middle, in the second row. Yeah.
Just call me All American. Just call me All American.
What's up? What's up, DJ?
Does he? Yeah, All American.
What's
All American? Do you think the guy next
Talking about me,
to me owes me an apology? Owes me an apology for what he? No,
Well,
I'm talking about the
I wasn't.
I'm talking about the guy next to you.
Angela, she's
And,
asking Marcus.
I know.
do
I
you
know. He's
think? Do you
asking
think
me.
the guy owes me an apology?
Well, to answer your question
Do you think the guy
directly.
next to me?
Okay, without
Because he says Slavic women are disgusting. That was his straight comment.
Okay, I heard
Slavic
that.
women are disgusting.
DJ, can you hear me, bro?
Can you hear us?
DJ,
Like
can
I
you hear me,
never.
bro?
Yeah, I
DJ.
can hear you.
Okay, cool.
I can hear you.
You must be lagging a
Yes,
little
I
bit.
can hear you.
That's why. Okay.
All right, it's two people conversating.
I never said Latina women are disgusting.
DJ.
Hey.
Can I get my time, please? Because y'all like.
Cállate la boca.
That's
Perro.
okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just be that guy. Y'all do understand he's pivoting every time you open your mouth, right? So let's get one to try to get a direct question. So I'm gonna focus on Marcus's because like we're playing games, and I understand we're trying to get straight answers out of them.
I
So
don't.
DJ, do you hear me, bro?
I don't understand Spanish.
DJ, do you hear me, bro?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so you have
Loud
no
and
lag
clear.
connections. All right, cool. You hear me loud and clear. So the answer to your question, I wasn't here for the full context. So the brother, again, this is how men operate. I'm gonna help you out with you and your friends, and I'm gonna give you an example how men operate. So you saw how the man above you spoke to you directly. You saw how he spoke to you directly.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's how you handle that. It's between y'all two. I wasn't here for the context, nor do I care. Now you saw how earlier 30 minutes ago how the other two gentlemen spoke toward each other, Mandrill and the other gentleman, Von Bryant with the black and white avatar. They spoke only toward each other. That's how men deal with men. So he came to you directly as a man. So you have to talk to that man about your grievances. No, Mandrill, no sir, no sir. The person you had a problem with that you're addressing to, the person spoke to you. You addressed with him.
I don't have a problem with him. I have a problem with his comment.
Okay, then you speak to that gentleman.
He said Slavic women are disgusting.
Okay,
I got a problem with that.
Then you speak to that gentleman. Address him, sir. You said you're a lawyer. You're in school.
How would you say that?
You speak to that gentleman. He has a name, just like he spoke to you directly.
Okay. Yo, man, Joe. You owe me an apology. Yeah. Slavic women are disgusting. Don't you think you owe me an apology for that? Because I already apologized what I called you. I already apologized. I said I was sorry, and I'm not going to call you that again. Simple as that.
Are you talking about yesterday?
Hell yeah.
Oh, dude, that was a fucking joke.
I don't like your jokes, man. Yeah, that's a bad joke, bro. That's the worst joke I ever heard. I mean, who are you supposed to be, Dave Chappelle? Dave Chappelle can make better jokes than that.
Well,
Kevin Hart.
How old are you? Wait a minute.
He's an actual comedian.
Oh, this is a young. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay, that's the thing. You got a lot of growing up to do, sweetie, and it's okay. Like,
got a lot of growing up. I'm already a young adult male. I'm a young man. I'm not a boy.
Can I just make this point?
You still got a lot of growing up.
Hold on. Let me just make this point.
Virtual hugs.
Let me just make this point real quick.
Let's go.
I know we know another 23-year-old that's been in this panel and other channels, and he carries himself way differently than what you're showing right now.
Yeah.
How? Give me an example.
Sir, everything the way you acted yesterday and the way you're acting now, you're giving an excuse
and you were directly offending somebody and attacking somebody, but he said a comment about somebody else, which
I
you didn't find funny, which
apologize.
is fair. Wait,
I
hold on,
apologize.
hold on, hold on, hold on,
I
hold on,
apologize.
hold
DJ, let
on.
him go first.
You said something that was a direct offense and direct attack concerning somebody. In your energy, in whatever way that you, however you felt, you didn't like the joke, which is fair. You don't have to like every joke. Not every joke's gonna be funny. However, somebody's comedy is somebody else is a different level. They're not gonna take it. I get it. But you getting out of your frame or your square and attacking somebody and being racial, you called them a house C, you called them a house N, you called them a Sambo or whatever, or these other words you were calling them. And I had to first I gave you a warning, then I timed you out, and then I banned you. And then you started making burner accounts to come back in. And when you got back in, you went on your shit again.
Yes, because the way you said it,
I said
it
I was
offends
sorry.
me. It really
I
offends
said
me.
I was sorry.
No,
And
no,
I
no,
apologize.
DJW. Let me explain
Sharon, I
something
never
to
said
you.
anything bad about.
No,
I never said
I'm not
anything bad
saying.
to you, DJ.
Listen. Hear me
Oh, DJ,
out,
let him go
man.
first.
Hear me out, man. Because I'm not finna go there. I'm not finna start arguing with you because I hate the drama. No, the way you said to Mandrell, because those comments that you made about him, because it really got to me. Because the way you said it affects me, and I was offended. The way you said on the
How?
private chat, and I wasn't rolled like that. The way that
It wasn't
Darius
directed
just
to
said
you.
to you, what Darius explained it to you, those comments that you made were offensive. It was offensive to me personally. The way you said about Mondrell, because those comments that
Said I
you
was
made,
sorry.
I wasn't having it, because your actions was unacceptable, and I don't like it.
I know that.
All right, Jared,
And
let
I
him
said I
go.
was
DJ,
sorry.
speak. No, go ahead.
I
Go ahead,
apologized
DJ.
several times, like a real man would do, and I apologized. And I said I was sorry. Now I expect an apology from him about Slavic women. Don't ever say they're disgusting again. You say that about white women, you should say the same thing about your own kind, man. Don't say that about white people, man. I'm offended for them. I'm offended for myself too, because I'm very offended.
Hey, Jay, was he a part
So
of that?
wait a minute. Hold up. So you very offended for some Slavic women, but you saying that people should disrespect their own women. You offended for
Oh,
the
yeah.
Slavic woman, but you're not offended for your own women.
Oh,
What
yeah.
happened?
You say that disgusting. So what if I attacked
No,
him?
but
I
you feel that
apologize,
should
like
be
a real man
said.
would do.
You said
What
that
did he
should be
say in
said
return?
about brown
Nothing.
women. You said that should be said about brown women instead of saying, "Hey, dude, just don't
I
say
don't
that
care
about
about
women
brown
at all."
women.
You
They
would
were
say,
never my type.
"Okay, you don't care about
I
brown women, but
never
your
went to high
mother's
school with
brown,
them.
but your mama brown, cause you brown."
No.
Do you
Or
see
did your
Vaughn?
mother
Guess so.
abandon you?
Do
Did
you
your
see
mother
Vaughn?
abandon you?
I think
Did
he
your
got
mother
bested.
not hug you enough
My
as a
mother's not
child?
brown.
Was your mother not loving to you?
She's not
Did your
brown
mother
skin.
not
My
raise
mother's
you?
not
Did your
brown
mother
skin. My father's
mistreat
brown skin.
you?
My mother
This is
is
a
brown.
this is a black
My
guy.
mother's not brown skin.
Oh,
My
your
mother's
mama's
not
white?
brown skin.
Your mama
My
white?
mother's not brown skin. She was never brown.
Your mama white?
Nope. Light
Is she
skin.
dark
She's
Well,
skinned?
light
she's
skin. She like
either
light. She's pale light
so
skin,
she's
but she's not
brown
white.
skin. She's brown skin. So you're
She's not
23. So
brown.
let me break it down.
She's
You're
not
23. So
brown.
let me break it down to you, darling. Let me break it
She's
down
never
to you,
brown skin.
darling.
My father.
Let
My
me break
father's
it
brown
down
skin.
to you.
My
Let me
father's
break it
brown
down
skin.
to you,
But
young
my
man.
mother
Young
is
man.
light
Young
skin.
man. Young man. Skin tone is based
I'm not a
off
boy.
of shades of brown.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's based off of the level of melanins that's ingested into your DNA. So those Slavic women, they don't really have any
Like
melanin.
yours?
That's why they sunburn. What? Like my what? Like my what? I'm
I don't care
melanated,
if they
baby.
don't have
My melanin
melanin.
popping,
They
honey.
look better than you.
Don't get it
I don't
twisted.
care.
Well,
I
that's
never
good if
said
you feel
that.
like
I
they
never
look
said you were
better than me,
melanin.
but we can't
I never
see you
said. I don't
at
care
all.
how you
Oh, look
look.
at you. you're mad. Oh, look at you.
I
Are you
don't
gonna start
care.
yelling now? Are you
I
gonna
was
start
never
yelling
concerned
now?
of them.
Okay, but I don't care about how you look either. But the point is
Going?
this.
I'm
The
not
point
going
is this.
anywhere.
Okay, see, Jay asking me to put off the gas
The
on you
point
because
that
I'll make you cry.
that I don't
I'll
care.
make you cry up
I don't
here.
want,
Trust
I don't
me,
want
I
you,
will.
Robbie, I
I'll
don't
do
want you
it.
to make
I'll
nobody
do it.
cry. We don't do that.
Oh,
Do that. That's
I'm gonna
not
be
cool.
nice. I'm gonna be nice.
okay,
Jay,
do it. Do it. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you.
Jay.
Be
don't do
nice.
that.
No, be mean. Be mean. I dare you. Be mean.
I'm getting
Be
on
mean.
all.
Say
I'm
This
gonna let
wouldn't
it.
this wouldn't
what you
happen
want to
on
say.
white
Say it.
panels.
Say it. I dare you. If you got the balls to say it, then say it to my face. Come on. I'm right in front of y'all. Come on, say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Come on.
DJW, don't even go
Say
there.
it. Say what
Don't
you want to
even
say.
go there, bro.
I dare you.
Like, oh shit, did I
My
have?
bedroom's in front of me.
I'm
Just
calling
come
you
on,
out on
DJ.
your. I'm calling you out on your bullshit. So say it.
Come on, DJ, don't do that.
I'm calling you out on your bullshit. No, I'm not gonna let this black woman. I'm not gonna.
You can't
I'm
even
not
say
gonna
anything to me until you fix your
let
internet.
this black bitch
Jay,
bully me.
Jay.
I'm not
Are
gonna
you on
let this
Cricket?
black
Are you on Cricket
Negro
Wireless?
bitch bully me
Are you
into
on
a
Cricket
corner
Wireless?
and let
Oh,
her
look
boss.
at
Got the
you,
wrong
bro.
one, Jay.
Oh, look at that. Now you're gone.
Do you see Vaughn? Do you see Vaughn? That's a black guy.
Sorry, Jaron.
Why would I not see that?
I don't know.
It's
I mean, it's
also
like, did you see Vaughn? Did you see? See?
See,
Of course I see.
this is the
Guess what?
problem.
But
You
guess
trying to
what?
tell me
I
this
see.
whole time?
But see,
Crazy.
Mandrell, I see this on many
Crazy shit.
platforms. So this is not the first time I've
Yeah, this ain't
witnessed
nothing
that.
What were
new.
you
Come on,
saying,
man.
Wally? What were you saying, Wally?
Go ahead, Wally.
This shit is weird.
No,
man.
Wally was talking. Go, Wally. Speak.
Shit is fucking
I want you
weird,
to speak,
man.
brother.
No. I'm gonna come back. Hold on. I need to do something real quick. Hold on.
Okay. Okay, I got
No,
you.
but I see. You know,
But Jay,
a
was
lot
he?
of times we
Was
get on
he
here
the
and we have a
problem?
little
That-
libation, and
was he part of the problem? You talking about this something different?
it just
No,
goes
he was
further
stone
than what
cold
it should.
sober last night, bud.
Hey, come on, bro. Did you recognize him?
ain't go
Hold
easy
on, hold
make
on,
your way
Mark.
out of this
I
one.
mean, Medra, hold on for a second. Jay, come on,
I
bro.
can't listen.
I
I
told
can't
Mark
answer
this,
for
like, I knew who the hell
anybody.
it
I
was.
can only
That's not
answer
the
for
point I'm making.
myself.
Both of y'all at this point, both of y'all on, but you still leading the ship. So did you recognize the voice when he started talking?
No.
Okay.
He sounded a little different.
Because he sounded drunk.
Okay.
That's why.
I already recognize the voice because I already know who that guy is.
All right, as soon
Okay.
as you recognize him, you let your man know, like, yo, that's that same food from last time, Jay. Like, yo, let that motherfucker go. That's when you start coming together.
Now, if I could say this, I understand drunkenness when I hear it, and I can hear it right off. So, you know, if I'm trying to hold a serious conversation and I let you up, and you're acting like Foster Brooks or somebody.
Yeah, he was playing around with his. He was playing around his verbalage.
So you're telling me? So you're telling me this dude left the liquor store? Is that why he was rattling his noises?
No. What I'm saying is when you hear that, and you allow it to continue, you have to know that there's going to be some sway in the conversation.
No, I get that.
Because
because
the person's not really taking a serious approach to it.
No. The point I was making. That's why me and Robbie was conversating with him a little bit more to try to fill him out. But that slur part. That was all cap, bro. Because he went from pretending to be drunk to slurring, and then he
got pretty clear. He did.
We kept working.
Got pretty sober then. He got pretty sober.
I think Raw B pulled that out in him. You know, he got
really
real
good
clear
at it.
after a while.
I'm good at
Hey,
it.
Mandrell, you didn't need me to say that for you, but the only reason why I did that was out of respect for you. That's why.
No, but that's not the point though. But this is my thing.
Shit.
If y'all two didn't recognize the voice, I get it. But if he's the baseline of that for Jay to get to the point where I need to do a recap of my own stream and all this stuff. Hey, if y'all recognize him, like let him go. That's an automatically. There's no conversating. He got to go.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Jaron, and you too, man. If you recognize him, I don't know who this dude was, but when he asked the question, I automatically connected the dots. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, but like this dude, because I knew that's the same motherfucker. Okay, that's the same motherfucker that was the way he was treating Mondrell. That's the same.
Okay, that's when you got to hit that private chat. That's when you cut people off. Like, no.
He said that's the same.
Mandra, you okay?
Yeah, you good.
Your head is down.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm all right.
Wow.
I can't tell, man. You look worried.
You think about Jordan?
What?
Welcome to YouTube, ladies and
That
gentlemen.
shit weird, man. You got a black
Yeah,
Welcome.
I don't even
Take a
know
seat.
if he's drunk or not. I don't know if that motherfucker was
He
drunk or
wasn't. He
not.
lying. He capping the whole way. My man talking about
He was drunk
college.
on privileges.
He in college in New York for law. Ain't no way, bro.
First of all,
Ain't no way.
NYU is not in the Catskills. NYU is in Manhattan. That's number one. Number two, the Catskills is a whole mountainous range in New York. It covers from Fleischman's to like Oneonta. So like the Cats, you say I'm in the Catskills. Where in the Catskills?
Exactly. Then when I say, hey, she from New York too.
The crazy thing is,
I said, oh, it's done.
As if anyone else on this panel wouldn't know where NYU was.
Hey,
I don't know. I don't know. I've never been to New York.
You
I've Googled it.
You're not gonna speak on stuff you don't know about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. When we was conversing, he was speaking on a lot of stuff you don't know about. Your accent, you're thinking you're drunk, you're slurring your words. All of a sudden, you're sober and zero.
Well, I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this because I want to add the point. Because yesterday he was saying he grew up and he was staying in right across from Baldwin Hills, in LA. Remember that, Robbie?
Yeah,
he said he was there from, right?
Oh, I wasn't there, but I mean, I'm sure that boy was trying to use somebody's voice changer. It wasn't working for him. His internet was shitty. Like that's what
he did the scream.
Right, like
he met the right ones, man. I'm telling you, he met the right ones.
I mean, there's really some characters on this YouTube, man. A lot of different characters. And when I think I've seen it all, believe me, some other new character rises.
Vaughn, this is
and
what
I'm just like,
about.
wow, okay.
Vaughn, this is what I'm talking about, Vaughn. This shit is crazy.
This is NYU law school, guys.
It is.
Crazy, bro.
I agree. You're right.
All made of brick. All right. It looks like a Catholic church. Okay.
Yeah, it's in New York City. You understand what I'm saying? And why you? So that's not nobody Catskill Mountains. So let me show you the Catskills region of New York. Because like it's funny because I went to college in the Catskills. So I'm just like, really though? Like you're from the Catskills? Oh, awesome. So let's get into that. Like I can't stand liars and people on this internet, on Beyonce's internet, just be yelling and lying and doing the most. You see look at all of this. Are they gonna give you photos?
Robbie, that's nice. Yo, Robbie, you know the song New York from like with Jay-Z and shit? Like you gotta sing New York.
Yes. I'm from New York. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. That's right. The fuck? What people be on?
Vaughn over here talking about some. I understand it's late at night, and sometimes we might have a libation.
I'm just saying, you know. Well, I mean, because listen. The brother sounded like he was a little drunk, you know, in the beginning. I'm like, what is he? Where is he going with the conversation? You know,
very diplomatic answer, Vaughn. Very diplomatic answer. What you already know, bro. But I'm gonna just say it anyway. Think of those YouTube dusties as the bizarre world of Alice in Wonderland. You're gonna get anytime, any day. They're gonna be coming in. It doesn't matter if it's 12 o'clock at night. 12 o'clock at night could be somewhere in Hong Kong to them, or the weekend in Oregon or whatever. They don't care. They coming in all shape, form, sizes, time frames. But yeah, that was a good one for me. That was a good one.
Oh, you Negro woman, and I don't like you. Okay, your mama. I don't know what to tell you. Shit, that's probably somebody white man hiding behind an avatar. Negro didn't even have a picture on the StreamYard. Get gone.
Exactly, no picture on the screen. Like the motherfucker was like, I don't know what the hell he's been drinking. Like, I don't want to know. Like, the dude was being an ass.
And he was saying him mad long, just on pause. Niggas wasn't even giving him no shot.
Ass. He said ass.
Right. He sat here for like a good hour getting no attention, just waiting to have something to say. That's how you know you're a troll.
I'm gonna say this to him if he listed, brother. There's a whole lot of investor channels out there for you. Go hug on tight. They out there for you.
Go get a Brad or a Becky.
The guy in the backstage is him. Let's bring him back up so we can have some more fun with him. Come on. It's late night.
Oh no.
Jay said, don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Jay's channel's like the balance of John Wick. John Wick kick in, it's like no.
No, I
Straight
expect
up Baba Yaga. Straight up Baba Yaga.
Now, Marcus. Now, I expect you to apologize to me for what you said about Slavic women.
Here you go. All right, so I put Mondre on HR. I gotta go real quick, but I gotta talk to him real quick. You guys
That
hold
was
it down.
good.
Just a mess. The man did not respect. The man did not apology. Somebody needs their ass whooped.
Yo, Ian,
So the thing about Slavic women, never mind, no comment.
There's a lot, Ian. Hey, Ian, in the chat, man. How was your
whole stream?
Hold on. Hey, Ian, how was the I know we asked before, you said you had this like how that hot date go a while ago, man? Any progress moving forward? You had me thinking about that last time because it was literally just on this stream when you mentioned something. No, it was actually on mine, I think. It was here or there. There's one or two.
Oh, Ian, you missed it. It was so much fun. We roasted and gagged on a troll. They were so delicious.
Yeah, I had to put some Vaughn. I had to put some respect on Ian's name. So he was on supporting Black Man Unfiltered, and Black Man Unfiltered had pronounced his name wrong, like all messed it up. And then so Ian came back in the chat. Yeah. He said I.
No, he said Ion. He said
Ion. I
Oh.
appreciate the super chat. And then so he had to spell it exactly correct. And I said, hey man, I can't let him fly like that because he been supporting my channel too over here. It's Ian. He said, "Oh, okay, sorry, Ian."
Ion.
Yeah, he said some shit like that.
Yeah, he jacked it up.
Nigga,
Kind of like Rob B says my name, right?
Yeah, but see,
How you say my name, Rob B?
Bohan. That's right.
Bohan.
That sounds like a Jedi name.
Listen,
Bohan.
it's the A. The A throws
No, that
me.
sounds like a Dragon Ball Z character.
Listen, it throws everybody, but I can't help it. My mom did that, you know.
It didn't throw me off, Vaughn.
And even in school, they would say Voagan, and I said, I know they're talking about me.
But those are
it's pronounced Vaughn.
But those are morons, Vaughn.
But you know how black people do.
Hey,
we put extra letters in our kids' names.
I didn't do it. I pronounced your name correctly since day one.
So now you're trying to call me a moron, Mandro?
Yeah,
Is that what you're trying to do?
I'm talking about the other ones.
Look, I ain't in that
one.
one.
Oh, okay. I'm not talking about you.
The other ones. Okay, good.
Not you.
I'm gonna stir that pot. He called you a moron. Let me put some potatoes in there. Yeah,
that's okay. I'm a spank. I'm a spank him.
Mondrell, you okay, Mondrell?
Yeah, Mondrell.
All right.
Look. He said, keep playing. Play with it.
Rob B.
But that's good, Ian. I'm glad everything progressing, bro.
Rob B, that man should have never disrespect you like that, because I'm gonna let that pass of what he just said to you since Darius kick him out of the panel.
He got the B word in there, didn't he?
He said we Netflix and chilled.
He slipped the B word in there.
He sure did.
Hey Ian, I'm gonna upgrade that a little bit now. It ain't Netflix chill no more. It's cuddling and priming.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm finna head out, y'all, and get some sleep.
Don't forget the jerk.
Yes, go to bed. Go to sleep.
Don't forget to chill. Wow, your angel.
That's about all I'm gonna do now. Go to sleep. Jesus.
Like he agreeing with me. Like, get that jerk.
That's about all I'm gonna do now is go to sleep.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Hey, remember what we just watched? You know what I'm saying? So you got the lotion on the right, the pump, and you got the tissue on the left. Don't forget.
Wow.
Oh, that ain't for me. I'm
wow.
Let's sit on the couch.
Make sure you get fully
I remember
clothed.
that high school joke. I remember that.
Make sure you get fully clothed.
What did the left hand say to the right hand? I remember that shit. That was wild.
We was watching something. So some guy prematurely did his business. And it wasn't pretty.
Yeah, it was bad business. Oh.
So, Angelus, you're doing a live tomorrow, you said?
It's on Tuesday, sir.
Tuesday.
That's
a few days away, a couple days away. Okay.
I got prep time.
I'll be there.
I appreciate you. And I'll make sure check your emails. That's all I can tell you and Princess K. That's the only way I get in touch with everybody.
Boy, you gonna be on a panel? You gonna be on somebody's show?
Well, I'm asking to come up for a Tuesday, but if it doesn't,
not that I know of.
Yeah, I'm inviting them over to the panel for Tuesday. But That's more like just like always. Represent for the mod.
Yeah,
But I definitely
sometimes
want.
I'm over there on Brother Clarence's platform, and just doing different things. But
Right.
yeah,
How can you never come on my show?
I do. I
Here we
have.
go.
I definitely have, man. I know you need some sleep.
Man, you don't like my show, man.
No, man. No, honestly, I wouldn't say that I didn't.
Vaughn said, "Why would
Okay,
he come
cool.
on a panel with 10 plus people yelling at each other like grown babies?"
Yeah, seriously, man, just yelling at each other all day.
I agree.
They just come up on these panels, man, to scream and defecate. And
Yeah, but at least you have, like I said, you have some content. You're not. It's like your channel is not just one sided. So, and I've noticed that. I've noticed it.
Yeah,
So just keep it up, man.
So when I make my own channel, you gonna come over there and support?
Of course, man. Of course. I'm all for seeing the progress of black men and black women.
We'll see, Vaughn.
Yeah, no, well, we'll see.
Come today, Vaughn. We'll see if you come over and support.
Man, get some sleep, man. I think you're being sarcastic.
Yeah, right.
He trying to be a jackass on fumes.
Yeah, exactly. This is what it looks like. Take on Ebro.
Man, you're a terrible jackass.
Yeah, take us on Ebro. Man.
Go to bed.
I'm going.
I'm going to be up for a while because I just hooked up this surround sound, and
nice.
The one I had earlier today, and I had that for a long time. It just broke down, whatever it did. So I just can't listen to it. Who, me?
Yeah, how long you been up for?
How long have I been up? I've been up all day, from the morning up to right now.
Shit,
I was up since the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn, what?
Yeah, it's like 1:20 where I'm at. I'm in.
I didn't get up until
it's 1:20.
Yeah, I didn't get up until 3:00 in the afternoon today.
Oh, I beat you about 2 hours.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, I got up way earlier than that.
I went home and I got home early, slept, and then I just got up and then started to do this one. So I was like, yo, I'm still good for now. I ain't got to work today at all either. So it's like better news for me. You just sleep in more.
You got the whole weekend off?
No, not the whole weekend off. Just this day off.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's just gonna work me like 6 days. Fucking assholes.
If you don't mind me asking, what do you do?
Delivery, and also I have another side hustle that I work on.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
I did work another job previously, but I was pressure washing. I just that ended.
Did you do this art? Did you do this art?
Oh, that type of art right there. Through Photoshop and through programs, I can do that. But I mostly do self portraits.
So you did this?
Well, what you in the back?
No, your background, not mine. Yours.
Oh, my background. Oh, my background. No. My friend made my avatar for me. He made this.
Okay. This background image that's nice. There's a lot of detail in that.
Oh. She means still. Oh no, my bad. I'm sorry. I misheard everything she just said. You mean I customly made this thumbnail is what it is. I just took different pictures and I just made that. I melded it together. That's what I did for this. Yeah.
It looks nice.
I didn't draw that. I didn't draw that. If I drew that, then motherfuckers better pay me $1 million. Fuck that.
I know that's right.
No, that ass, they better pay me $1 million.
I ain't mad at you. Ian, to answer your question, bro.
That ass, I ain't playing.
You got Central, Eastern, and I think Pacific time zones here. One's in Cali, one's in North Carolina, one's in.
Yeah, it's 1:20 here. 1:20 a.m.
It's 4:23 over here. I'm in Eastern.
Got two people from Cali.
I think Eastern with us.
3:23. You're in Cali?
You're in Jersey.
Yeah, 2 in Cali, Alabama. You said North Carolina, and someone's Arkansas.
South Carolina, yeah.
Yep. Oh, what you call was up there not too long ago? Billions.
Oh yeah, but I need to know before the Billions. Yeah.
Yeah, he was up there like a couple weeks ago.
I love Arkansas.
I would actually say if anybody is in Wisconsin, like my man Primal, please let me know. I'm curious.
Hold on,
Oh no, if you're in Dakota, let me know.
In Dakota? Who the hell
I
goes
want to
to
go
Dakota?
to a trip to Wisconsin because I want some cheese.
Hey, have fun. If you go there, Primal Cook.
Yeah, cheese and beer. That's what they're known for over there.
No, Primal Cook for real. He offered us to go up there.
He said we're some insomniacs. Well, listen, it's at least 5 minutes to my bedtime.
Oh wow.
So,
He said
It's-
y'all some insomnia.
It's 3:24 here in Chicago.
I'm Batman.
Oh,
Ian.
yeah. You're an
okay.
hour behind. Yeah.
I'm Batman Ian.
From Chicago too.
Never sleep.
If you're in New York, you ain't gonna never fuck.
Why you say that?
Because because the hashtag is the city that never sleeps.
Oh, that's Cali
Right.
too. Technically, it's Cali too.
Oh, Cali's that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cali lit. Cali
All
lit.
all the
I
time.
wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Actually, the city of angels, LA.
What I hear.
Demon
Hollywood
angels.
shit.
Marcus, you've been to
Hollywood.
Yo, angels. Remember, they're not angels in Los Angeles.
Demon
What, Robbie?
angels, bro.
you've been to Cafe Bossa Nova?
Where's that at?
It's in West Hollywood.
No, I don't really be kicking it that much in West Hollywood, but
It's pretty
I'll go
good.
there.
You should go.
Are you inviting?
If I was in Cali, then I would go with
Fiji?
you.
Hashtag Fiji flight ticket.
Fiji, yes. No, there's a lot of fun stuff out in West Hollywood because I've been out there and in Beverly Hills too. Whatever, I'm bougie, I know, but
I'm out. My pocket's already empty, Vaughn.
what? I
It's
mean,
expensive out here.
Thank you, Vaughn.
Expensive.
Yeah, I just want to go ahead and put a staple on that one.
The last time I went to Hollywood or LA, I wasn't in the Hollywood area. It was more close to more like towards downtown area.
mhm.
But I don't really go that much to Hollywood. I've been there like in 6 years.
I have to name the towns because I was in LA, but I was I don't know. I just went all over the place. I just Googled and took off.
Right?
That's all I
The
did.
GPS.
Yeah, because I was in originally I was actually in crap. I was actually in Compton, and then I was I think 3 blocks or something like that from it was right after Nipsey Hussle passed away. Where's business? Because my cousin showed me, and then I went to the hotel, stayed there, and then I was up down the Hollywood Boardwalk. I was up and down there. Love their pizza. And then that became an issue because I was like, who pizza is better, Cali, New York, or Jersey? And everybody
New York.
Yeah, everybody started flipping out about it. So there was a lot of New Yorkers jumping in, a few Calis was jumping in. I said, hey, it is what it is. But they had some good
What's a surprising spot where the pizza is really good? People are gonna be weird about it. Is Connecticut. Connecticut actually has some bomb pizza places.
Really?
Connecticut is adjacent to New York, so it's considered in that tri-state area. Connecticut,
Mhm.
New Jersey, and New York, they are approved as a pizza location.
Okay. My apologies.
Don't. I'm not gonna say all places, but when I was in Ireland, I was venturing around, right? And we had a bottle full of wine, and it was a spot said best New York pizza, and I was like, all right, challenge accepted. Exactly, I know. We went there. That pizza was nasty. Nasty.
I never had no nasty pizza.
And there was the Indian dudes that was running it. I was like, bro, what y'all doing? You know what toppings they had? They had some garlic sauce and some poured on top. I was like, bro, that's not how you have pizza. He's like, yeah, but in the country here, this is how they like it. And I was like, yeah, then don't say best New York pizza because this is not even New York pizza.
Facts, oh my God, what is it? Hey, Candidate, how you doing, love?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, she's here? Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
Connecticut do have bomb pizza. I had some pizzas from Connecticut. Connecticut, New York, Jersey, Cali. Had I had anything from North?
Chicago's pizza is really good too.
Chicago's
Pizza's
really good
really
pizza.
good. We have a Chicago's pizza down in
That
downtown.
deep dish.
Fucking
You ever had Rosati's
Yes.
deep dish? Oh my lord!
I've had that. I love deep dish. Oh,
Deep
I've had
dish
raw beef
pizza
deep dish
is
from
one of
scratch.
my favorites.
Chicago
Deep
has
dish
the best
pizza.
pizza.
Who?
Yes,
Chicago
they
has
do.
the best pizza and the best food, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, deep dish
Really?
pizza
Way
is one
better
of my
than the food out
favorites,
here.
and so is my mother's. She loved deep dish pizza.
Yeah.
Nobody
your
makes
mama
a
like
better.
It's something right.
Nobody makes a better deep dish pizza than me.
I'm gonna let
Challenge
you go ahead and
accepted.
talk to
Challenge
talk to yourself
accepted.
on that one. You just look in the mirror.
Yo, somebody contact the people in Chicago.
I mean, I make mine from scratch, the dough and everything. I'm trying to tell you.
How you say it in New York? How you think Chicago? You don't think Chicago, New York, and them don't do neither?
First of all, I'm already from New York, the pizza capital of the whole entire globe. And then I put, you know what I'm saying, that New York swagger on that Chicago deep dish style, baby.
You know, you got a swagger like us. Yeah, a swagger like us.
Yes.
All right. Like I said, seeing is tasting is believing. But
Right. When the next time I make it, I'm gonna freeze it. I'm gonna send you.
That's all I'm saying. Because I'm gonna leave it like that.
Amazon, baby, Amazon.
Everybody be like, Amazon, me no damn pizza.
I know. I'll have to send it to you over.
Oh, my bad. By your grace, we'll give you first class direct
First
ticket.
class
Over.
pizza.
You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
Ian said I make
Well,
my
listen,
own.
before I fall asleep like Wally did over here, because I'm sure he's got to be knocked out.
I don't know what the fuck Wally be doing.
Wally, wake up.
Actually, like
No,
his
but
name.
I'm gonna cut out. But hopefully I could clear some things. You know that I did clear some things up. Hopefully
did, sir.
that did take
I'm just-
place, and I'll look forward to the next time we all get together. You all have a good rest of the night.
You
too.
Hey, you too.
Catch him at
See you
YouTube
later,
stream,
man.
Vaughn. Keep holding it down.
Definitely.
A left and a right.
All right.
yo, Von going like corkscrew punch your ass.
Ian said I make my own pizza. I make many pizzas too. All right, Vaughn.
Okay.
All right. Can keep holding
All right,
ladies down like that. What about lasagna, Vaughn? Ian, make lasagna too? Because if you're making pizza, you got to make lasagna. How about
Dude,
that?
I want of my girlfriend about fucking
All right.
making
So my
pizza.
question is, do you guys like cheese filled lasagna or beef filled lasagna? Beef and cheese.
I love
cheese. I'm a plain, bro. I'm sorry.
I like
I'm plain.
beef.
Pepperoni
Dude.
or plain cheese, extra sauce.
Oh no. Pepperoni or beef for me.
Robbie looks disappointed.
A Hawaiian pizza
Okay,
for
I'm from
me
Jersey.
because I just made homemade Hawaiian pizza. I'm not lying to
You
you.
put pineapples in your pizza, bro?
Yes,
Yo,
I
What's wrong with
did.
that? What's wrong with that?
Yo,
Yeah, like not only that I put pineapple on my pizza, I put salami on there, I put chicken on there, and also pineapples which you mentioned.
Yo, look at his
Hold on.
Greg.
Okay,
Like,
okay. Now I have a genuine question. Does anybody here like anchovies on their pizza?
No.
oh hell no.
Hell no. Okay, good.
Hell no. Hell no.
That's
My
a definite
favorite
no.
Yeah, I really need to crap Jared talk about do that.
Okay.
My favorite type of lasagna is actually vegetable lasagna. I think it's
That's
really,
good.
really great.
That's really good.
Yeah, I tried that before of the vegetable lasagna.
Have you
I tried it
tried,
once.
Have you tried veggie stew, like a beef stew, like veggie stew? That's actually really good. That's really good.
I gotta try that.
All right. Next time while you trolling my page, you look up on there. I have the whole recipe video and everything too.
We got, in Spanish we have one called caldo, but basically stew translation or soup. But we get like the thick pieces of vegetable. We cut them into slices.
Nice little
But
chunks.
instead of putting the chicken in there, I just leave it by itself.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
Potato,
looking. It's funny that you said that because I was looking at like kind of a vegetarian stew because they have a cafe Boston over here. I was looking for some chicken marsala though. They don't have that on this on this.
I also
menu.
did a
Shout out to Spaghetti Factory.
Yeah, I did a spaghetti like that too, but I used the God, what's the crap that little thing called? The I can't remember the name of it. I gotta go on my own page and look at my
Spiralizer.
No, it's a spaghetti squash. That's what it is. Spaghetti squash.
Spaghetti squash.
Yeah, so I
Is
cut
that good?
Oh, that's really
Yes,
good, bro.
it
Oh
is.
my god.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, it's on. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna send you because you're on my page. I'm gonna send you the link. On my page, I did a video. Right, it's a picture of I cut open a spaghetti squash, split in half. I took out the little seeds and stuff, and it took me a minute. You could do it another way, but I was just like scraping out. My first time playing around with it, I was scraping it with the fork to get the shredded little spaghettis out of it, and I dug all of it out and made the part hollow, right? And then I cooked I cooked the spaghettis part. I already had my sauce and pasta on the side, but I stopped using beef, so I used the ground turkey or ground chicken. So I did all that. Then I put it all back together, mixed up in that one little thing. It came like a nice. It could feed plenty. Just that one little half of it. It came out so good.
Hey, let me ask you, because I never hear people buy this much ground chicken. Ground chicken compared to ground turkey, what tastes better?
Ground chicken.
Okay.
Ground beef, ground turkey, and
I never heard of
yeah.
ground chicken. You heard of ground beef?
You never heard of ground chicken?
No.
Ground-
Go to your local grocery store. You gotta have a Publix or near you because local grocery stores really don't even try to even sell or like ground chicken.
They don't.
They always have beef.
Yeah, it's either ground turkey or ground beef.
Yeah, go to
Whole Foods.
Yeah,
Go to Whole Foods.
yeah. Like
Oh, is that because you upgraded to Brad? This is why. It's because she upgraded to Brad. She goes to fucking Whole Foods now. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I do go to Whole Foods and Trader
Hey, but she
Joe's.
don't go to Cárdenas, man. She stuck going to Cárdenas, man. That's messed up.
Listen, Linda. I told you I go to the Spanish stores too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Ian.
International player.
Spaghetti squash, bro.
And so do I. So do I. I'm not lying to you.
Actually, yeah, guys. I get my damn. Sorry about that. Like, we have a Publix here. When I was in Tampa, they had Whole Foods, they had everything over there. Yeah, we got a Kroger's, we got a Publix. There's another store here. Food
Do you
Line.
guys have like Food for Less or like a
Line
Aldi
is
or like a Wink over there?
No, we got an Aldi's.
It's not called. Well, it's not called that because like we got a Publix, but Publix don't go that far up. It's originally from Florida, and then on my end we have Harvey ShopRite up. No, ShopRite is more up north. ShopRite Pathmark is up north. Our end we have the Piggly Wiggly. We have the Walmart. Yeah, Piggly Wiggly's in the south area. We have the Piggly Wiggly, the Walmart's pretty much universal, and Publix. That's what we have for as grocery stores. Then we have the local grocery stores, but it's not local like in your real city areas like New York, New Jersey, where you get like little corner markets. So yeah.
They got a Piggly Wiggly?
Mm-hmm. So
I haven't heard of that since like 15 years.
yeah, we still got Piggly Wiggly.
Marcus, he's like, I haven't heard of that since like 15 years.
Yep, it's still out.
I heard that on a TV show. I was like, that actually exists? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you guys have? Do you guys have like a Trader Joe's in the East Coast too?
I believe we do. I don't remember the name of it. I mean, I do remember the name of it. I don't remember if it's in the area. Did Robbie get kicked off?
No,
she said she was coming back.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if she was lip. Okay, I didn't know. If she was
Okay.
Yeah, he said
Oh,
we
yeah,
have Shaw's Market Basket. Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Hey,
Ian,
I've never tried it, but I heard the real disgusting food. I heard this is just from what I've heard, my opinion, but Boston Market.
No, that's good. I used to work for them.
Really?
Yeah.
They're average.
I've heard the
Hey, you want to
opposite.
hear? You want to hear a cool story?
Okay, go. I'm down.
Boston
All right, here it goes. Right, I was working at Boston Market. A friend of mine from classmate, her hot sister was working there, and I was dating this high school girl. So, anywho, you go into Boston Market, and it's like you can go downstairs like a basement, which was weird. So, but I was like, okay, cool. So you go down there and hang up your coat or bag, whatever. So one day I go down there, and this chick by the name of Summer, that's her real name. So I'll go down there. She's literally changing her clothes, like getting nude, taking off the pants, everything else, just to put in her work uniform. And I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, if you know you coming to work, why don't you just wear like, the work pants, and you could just change the shirt because you're trying to look cute. To that day, boy, we've been cool ever since. And then it's a dude there. It was a Haitian, I think it was Jamaican. Ever since then, he was so respectful. So he knows that she does it every time she logs in. So he turns his back every time she'll change. All the time.
Fucking womanizer.
I wasn't complaining. I was in my early 20s. I was not complaining.
Guys, I
Facts,
tried
facts.
Boston Market before. It was one time that my mom just brought Boston Market, and that's the last time I tried that restaurant. She brought it. She brought it home like that. That's what I remember.
Yo, man,
The-
that sounds like the first time I ever had beets. Oh,
You like beets? I don't like beets.
nasty as the
Mika,
Hey,
yeah, Mika was actually making it one time backstage.
Guys.
She just went downstairs, started frying something. I thought it was the way she was doing it from a distance. I thought it was like some beef or
Cranberry,
something.
the cranberry jam.
Yeah, like because it was reddish or something. Yeah, something like that. And then
Guys.
she was scooping it up. And I'm like, what's that? She's like,
Do not judge me about this because I love beets. Okay, I love
you
them.
love
My
beets?
grandmother loves beets. My mother loves beets. I love beets on my salad. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing wrong to eat beets. You know, I mean, I know.
Shout out to Wes in the
Y'all
office.
probably have some genetically engineered tongues, man. Because I
yeah,
can't.
Stop
get
and
into
Shop
shit.
too, Ian. Yeah, I remember Stop and Shop. Like it's pretty much not a
Yeah.
grocery store I don't know. Aldi, I know.
Yo, Ian said beets are delicious, bro. The fuck?
Well, it's healthy for you because Canada talk about it too. So I don't like it.
No, they're healthy for you, but
Are
they're
they
But
healthy
not a
for you?
lot though. It's good, but it's not a lot.
Ian
I would never
agrees
eat
with me.
life, man.
Beets is delicious. Even Ian is on my side.
You and Ian are weird, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I love y'all both, but I cannot rock with y'all on that, bro.
weird.
That is the nastiest, repugnant shit I've ever had in my life.
See, beets taste good on salads, and then
I'd rather eat
also
wheatgrass.
pineapple does taste good on pizza. I'm not gonna lie. To me.
Thank you.
Yeah, Angelus's face when he said that, he was like,
Yeah, I ain't co-signing on that. I'm not That's cool. You got your a bestie. I'm not co-signing on that.
I'm not signing for
It's
that.
fine. By your grace.
man,
By your grace.
Yo,
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
I
this
agree.
right now. I'd rather eat wheatgrass than eat beets.
Facts.
Dead ass.
Facts. Face first. Just
I'm gonna eat them, yeah. And I've had
Eat
wheatgrass
what?
before.
You said you eat ass?
Did you not hear me?
What the hell you just say? What
Dumb shit. No, Marcus said some dumb shit. I said
My bad. I thought that's what you said. My bad.
Oh my goodness.
You jumped on that shit quick.
See, I know what I said. I'm smart.
I'm sorry, it's because I stepped away and I thought I said I'd rather eat ass. I said face first. And I was like, huh?
Like, bingo.
No way in hell couldn't pay me to do that.
Hey, I can't say by who, but I'm gonna just tell you this. We saw the new upcoming episode for
the boys.
for the boys.
Yeah, I saw it. Oh, wait, the new one?
The new
episode 4 or episode 5?
4. Oh yeah, I saw 4. Yeah.
The new one that's supposed to come out this Friday. We saw that before.
Oh, okay.
And beats are trash, Canada. And beats are trash.
Hey, bees are good. Bees are good.
man.
Well. To them, it's nasty to them, but to me, it's good.
Trash.
No. I mean, just to me, I just don't like it. I'm not judging you guys. I'm just
you're
trash.
Candid. Yeah, oh my god. I mean, Camden is on my side. Yellow beets, I never tried those. Oh man, I never tried them.
Just answer the damn question. Do you like
Yellow
beets?
beet?
He said no about the beats, right? Didn't Marcus say?
You said no?
No, I like beets only on my salad. That's it.
Oh.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
Damn, we get our number.
Me and Marcus have a lot in common. We love beets in our salad.
They divestors, Jay. They divestors.
Yeah, man. I gotta ask Wally now. If Wally did them, nigga,
Huh?
Wally, do you love beets?
Hell no.
All right, thank you, Wally. My man.
My
ain't said goddamn word all 5 of them.
Wally.
You said the right fucking name now.
Wally. Hey, Wally, do you like pineapple on your pizza?
Now, respectfully, I never had pineapple on pizza, so I can't say yes or no to that.
Okay.
But honestly,
By your
just
race,
thinking
please try
about
it.
that, just thinking about it though, like
Yo,
I can't see it. Like I can't I can't see it.
Molly, I'm saying this to
I
you,
really
bro,
can't.
because you answered the question correctly, bro.
So we have three people don't like beats, but me and Marcus love beats. I mean three people, me, Marcus,
Well,
and
Candid
Ian.
Ann likes it, and so does Ian. Candid Ann and Ian like
four
it.
people. Me, Ian, Marcus, and Candid. But three people do not like beats. Okay, that's fine. But
Yo,
three.
like what Kennedy said. Great pill. I'm offended and demand an apology for what you said about beats. Hey, you ain't get that apology. Hey, you have to find me them in them streams and bring me that smoke. You have to find me them streams and give
Come
me
on,
bring me that
Candy,
smoke.
and you can't really expect us to apologize for that, right?
That's funny.
I'm just being real.
Y'all never had jalapeno pineapple pizza?
No. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm too vanilla, bro.
Try it. I say be open-minded. Be open-minded.
Nah, I am open-minded. I'm telling you, hell fucking no.
I am too.
It's gonna be plain cheese pizza with extra sauce or
Well, who hurt you? The pizza hurt you?
The pizza man, because whoever played games with the pizza, leave it alone. Leave it alone. It's supposed to be either plain cheese pizza or pepperoni. Motherfuckers want to start playing these games and put
This dude's a pizza divester.
So
Great Pill is a pizza divester.
You trying to tell me pizza is only needed supposed to be cheese or pepperoni?
No, the original pizza started out. I'm saying for me, I'm gonna leave this part for me, right? I'm standing on the context of pizza originally just was cheese and bread with a sauce, right or wrong. From there, it evolved to pepperoni. That was a laid platform for the ages. Somehow, these weirdos down here in the chats, I ain't gonna say no name, Kennedy and Ian and Jaron and Marcus. So, somebody like to put pineapples.
Hey, fuck you too, bro.
And all these extra stuff on pizza.
It's Jerron. Why
with
everybody
the
gonna call me Jaron? It's Jerron.
Jerron, I apologize. I'm putting some respect to your name. Jerron. Something is wrong with these delusional, dysfunctional people. They need therapy. Therapy. Why would you put pineapples? You know what pineapple is good for? Pineapple is good for fruits. Just eat it by itself for the man to get the
Or the fruit or a fruit mix cup.
or a
something
fruit
like that.
mix cup. You know,
Those
and
are
also
actually good. I'll admit to that.
exactly. Also, pineapple, with frozen or not, is good for smoothies in your shake, not over a pizza. That don't make any sense.
Yep, I'd agree with that a little bit.
Actually,
That's fine, man. If you want your little fruit cup for kids, you can have that. But us men will have the pineapple on our pizza because we can take it. We're not misogynist against pizza.
Yes, thank you. Like we can put every toppings on our pizza wherever we want. That's all that matters,
That's
man.
not pizza no more. It's pretty much damn like a burrito. Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? If you think about it, if everybody would tell me I'm gonna put all this stuff on my pizza, right? But it's not a pizza anymore. It's a burrito. It's a taco. It's not.
Yeah.
You know that Mexicans didn't
That's
burritos, right?
No, it's still a meat pie.
You know Mexicans didn't create burritos,
Yeah,
right?
meat pie. Huh?
There you go.
My bad, Marcus.
I said Mexicans didn't make burritos. It was an American invention. Yeah.
Well,
So when you go to Mexico, the burrito isn't really on the menu that much.
Either way, it's not.
By
When
your
I
grace.
said earlier, when I'm standing earlier, it's not a pizza. You throwing all that stuff in there, it turns into something else. It transforms.
It's just a toy.
Yeah, it's
There you go,
transformed.
Ian. Ham and what? Ham and pineapple.
I ain't putting no ham on my pizza, bro.
I ain't doing that.
I ain't putting no ham on my
You
pizza,
know,
bro.
You eat
man, the
pepperoni on
worst
your pizza,
pizza
right?
I ever tasted was when they actually put damn spinach on it. It just needed spinach or something else. But it was like a whole spinach pizza. Like that thing ruined. Like that thing ruined it for me. Like that was the worst day I ever tasted.
Exactly. There you go. There you go.
Dude, I tried that before and it was good. So no judgment.
Of course, it's
that
good. You
either.
eat pineapples and ham.
No,
You
but
ain't
the
gonna say
thing is,
nothing about
No.
that.
Like,
I'm
don't get me
doing
wrong,
pineapple
don't
and
get me wrong, right?
salami.
I like spinach, but the thing is, whoever made that combination was the worst idea ever.
You know who it was? You know who it was, Willie? A freaking vegan. That's who that was. A vegan said, you know what? Y'all talking about salami and bacon and all this stuff in your pizza. Let me just try some spinach. Let's get it digestible. That's what it was. A healthy freak out there. It was a healthy freak out there somewhere with some spinach on it.
Okay.
But nobody said you're eating squash spaghetti.
You know what?
Okay, the last time I make
Hey,
pizza,
no,
I put
nobody said,
shrimp.
nobody said nothing. Hey, hold on, John. Nobody said nothing when
Shrimp
you were
pizza.
eating your squash spaghetti. But we're
Interesting.
weirdos
That's
because
the
we put
Lord's
pizza
work right
on our.
there. That's the Lord's work right there, sir. And nobody didn't disagree it because they loved it. So obviously I'm speaking some facts, as you were, Jerry.
Oh, here we go.
You put
Digest.
squash on spaghetti, which just sounds good, by the way. So let me tell you where I put my Hawaiian pizza. Yes, I mentioned the pineapples, I mentioned salami, and then I mentioned the chicken, and I put barbecue sauce on there. That's how I make my pizza. And then the first time I make my pizza, I put
Barbecue chicken pizza is pretty good.
tomato sauce, I put shrimp on there, I put Spanish on there.
What
You
are
know,
you doing, bro? Hold up, no.
bro.
When you
Okay,
said
so you
barbecue
had
sauce,
me on interest with the shrimp part, but seriously?
Yes.
I'll tell you.
Yes, and I put sausages on there too.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait.
Bro, that's so much
When you
shit.
did the spinach, right? It's like the uncooked. It's the uncooked spinach, right? Or you actually cooked it and then poured it on there?
I cooked it. Okay, I put spinach on there and I cooked it on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Yeah, well, he fucked up. He fucked up.
No, I did not fucked up. Okay, that was a good pizza.
When you said
Okay.
barbecue sauce, sir, you was talking about some demonic possessions right there. I'm go ahead and just go ahead and
Here we go again. Here we go with the shame.
Bro,
I'm
that is not fucked up. That was the best
We got a
pizza.
pizza gonist right here. Instead of misogynist, we got a pizza gonist right here.
Dude, homemade Hawaiian pizza. That's one of the best Hawaiian pizzas that I ever made. Okay.
What urged you to put barbecue sauce on your pizza with all that?
Because it's part of Hawaiian pizza. What you expect?
And you cooked it?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on now. Isn't barbecue is still?
Wally, come on, man. Use for the team. Barbecue sauce.
No, hey, look. Hey, I like barbecue sauce though.
That's for chicken. That's for barbecue burgers.
You and
that might be true, but look, there's not a lot of barbecue sauce on a barbecue.
Look
Dude,
at that.
you got to understand.
Buffoonery right now. The internet ain't working against you, man. Because you talk. Speak the truth. Speak the truth,
bro. Come on. You have to understand. You know what I'm saying? I just want to do something different. You know, it's nothing wrong. You put like pizza on barbecue sauce on your pizza. You know what I'm saying? Like because I love type of pizzas like that because I just had some chicken jalapeno barbecue pizza. That's one of my favorites, you know. And then,
That's a fat man's meal. Y'all going to straight when y'all not going to pearly gates. I know y'all not seeing the pearly gates off that. That's gonna be the only thing when y'all go to y'all see the y'all meet y'all makers. Y'all gonna be at the gate and St. Pete's gonna turn y'all away. Why? Because y'all ate barbecue sauce, spinach, and pineapple, especially pineapples on y'all pizza. He's just gonna turn y'all away.
No.
Now look, the barbecue sauce isn't enough. They only print it with the circle though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it was like an overload, now we talk something different. Maybe that's a little bit too hectic, but it's like a light dip, isn't it?
Yeah. You tell me you eating it.
Well, to be fair, when I eat barbecue chicken jalapeno pizza, I don't put pineapple on it. I put bell peppers and I'll put some tomatoes and some onion.
Man, y'all gotta make me do a stream about these foods. Y'all gonna make me do a reaction video about these foods and eating pizza and pineapples and all this gunk. What's going on?
Dude, like it's part of like you make your own pizza, put toppings on there.
How far is too much of a pizza before
I just told you, Pat. When you get past pepperoni, you done. You're done. You're done.
Really? When you get past pepperoni, you're done.
Don't go no.
So no meat combo pizza.
You got the meat pepperoni.
What if people want more? They want more than pepperoni.
Then something. That's when the devil took hold of them, sir. That's when something is wrong with their homes. They need Jesus. They need counseling. They need something going on.
In that case, what Andrew is saying.
Well, you
like
like counseling for eating butter squash spaghetti.
Hey, you know what?
Everybody, you like your pizza simple.
Hey, he could go on there all day, but guess what? When I said it, everybody's like, yum. So you know what? Y'all good.
Hey man, I don't judge you what type of food you made because spaghetti squash, that looks delicious.
Thank you, sir.
That sounds delicious,
I agree.
and I will try some of those one day. You know what
Nah,
I'm
he's a
saying?
misogynist.
I mean, like, but you judge me and Marcus about
Yes,
the
I
type of
am.
pizzas that we making.
You know
That's
why I did,
our
sir?
choice.
Yes, you know why I
What?
did that, sir? You know why I did that?
What?
Because I'm human and God is okay with me. So therefore, I am telling you, you are giving a sin to everybody else by talking about preaching that rhetoric about pineapples on pizza. What is wrong with you?
Dude, it's called Hawaiian pizza.
Dude, it's called trash.
It's not trash. It's delicious.
Man,
Marcus,
look, I love my
ask
meat loving
Marcus.
pizza. I ain't
I don't
cleaning
ask
it up.
nothing, Marcus. I'm
Ask
attacking.
Mark.
I'm an equal opportunity employer, so I'm attacking all of y'all about that. It's trash.
Well, I haven't never
Well,
ate Hawaiian pizza, so you can't be
okay,
mad at me.
Yeah.
Okay,
You want a
trash
good
for
one,
you,
Wally. You
trash
want a
for
good
you,
one. Hold
but
it
not
down.
for me.
Oh.
Trash for you, but not for me. But to me, it's excellent.
Hey,
It's
Wally,
fucking.
what state you're in, sir?
Mm,
Wally, what state you in,
Say it
sir?
again?
What state you reside in,
Florida.
sir? Florida. What about you, Jaron? Did I pronounce your name right?
it's Jerron, man.
Jaron, sorry, Jaron. What state you're in?
Chicago.
Yeah, stay the hell away from Chicago. Stay the hell away from Cali, where them two freaks at, because they don't gonna corrupt you, Wally. I promise you. And wherever state Ian is too, he got him a girl, so he can
Right now, Grey Pill's acting like the Imperial Guard. He's acting like the Galactic Empire right now. I'm coming to the Jedi side.
Ian has him a lovely woman, so he had to torture her. That's their relationship. That's something they have to deal with. Okay, so
Listen, Ian is cool, but I don't know him. But he sounds so cool, guys. So like, I don't. That's his business, you know.
So don't stay away from them states. Stay when you see that borderline, just turn around. Remember, Angelus from the Great Pill Podcast warned you, sir. Warned you.
Yeah, guys. And to everybody who's watching, thanks for tuning into this. I didn't expect it to go this long, and also how we got to talking about food, which is really the most fun conversation of all time, because everybody here is a chef to an extent, and I do got to cook later on today. It's my turn to cook for my chick, so I'm cool. She wants up in the bed right now. She's trying to get me to go to sleep. Oh man.
Man, we all.
Yeah, I know. We all right, man. It's like, yeah, it's 4:56, but even though I got a day off, man. I appreciate it, Jealous for popping up. Angela, did you have a stream you did Saturday?
Yeah. Yeah, it's always
right,
Tuesdays and Saturdays at 7 p.m. Central Time.
All right, man. What was the topic you did this Saturday?
By the way, thanks for the backstage.
Bro, we didn't stay that long. Yeah, he just threw me off. I had Mandra on. We was discussing police policies and police procedures.
Okay.
Police policies and police reform.
Police reform.
Yeah,
okay,
Mandra was the guest. So
today.
Yeah, so that's what we had the conversation about.
All right. Guys, check out Great Pill. He is an excellent content creator. He has
pineapple on pizzas.
And what the shut up.
Okay. Let's not go there about pizzas, man.
Right, bro,
okay,
bro. I'm about to end this prematurely because you're a dumbass. But yeah, like and subscribe to my man Great Pill. Check out, like I said, respect to my man Jerron from coming up. Respect Wally. Wally has his own channel. Check him out. I love to hear the brother talk a hell of a lot more. But he did speak just now. And we were talking about beats and freaking.
Sorry, bro. I was working around something.
No. I got you, man. I know you're busy, but I'm just glad you can come on up. That's what I like a lot. And of course, my co-host Marcus, man, the funniest Mexican of all time, and this Dave Chappelle's brother on some other shit. Or no, fuck that. He's George Clooney's fucking secret agent or some shit.
Oh man, that's a good one.
Yeah, I know he would have to be. The way he talks shit.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's a problem.
Yeah. Candid, if you can hear us, hold it down for you 2 hours. And Tuesday, if you're working, make sure you try to check us out for Tuesday because it's gonna be an all men's panel. So that's gonna be a good conversation for the men to have a good discussion.
Yeah, guys, and we're gonna and if these cats want to talk backstage, I'll allow them to talk. After that, we out, bro. Like I said, my girl wants me to get in bed with her right now because I'm fucking. She probably heard me. I would probably woke her.
Oh, she heard everything.
Yeah, no,
Well,
just
not everything, just that.
I mean,
yeah, he's loud,
Oh.
and she's trying to sleep.
Yeah, of
oh,
course.
yeah.
But she doesn't have to work. But even then,
Yeah, she want a man near her. That's common sense. So let's end this. So you go ahead.
I'm her teddy bear, if anything.
Yeah,
I'll take that shit.
All right, we all got to get some sleep. We all got to
Yeah,
get
we
up
gotta
out
get
of
some sleep,
here.
man. I ain't been up this early as fuck. but yeah, guys, y'all have a good night. Thanks for watching us.
All right, you too, man. See you later.
All right, yeah, you guys take care. And
See y'all later.
like and
Take care of
subscribe.
yourselves.